I didn't accidentally press rewind. I didn't accidentally press rewind. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the correct part the music was at. Correct part the music was at. I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hello, hi. Desk is a fucking mess again.
Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the hope, isn't it? I have something really important to talk about. So forgive. We'll maybe pause some music. Yeah. So, I've been informed by a few people that they have felt uncomfortable at certain points in this stream. And that is never my intention. I want people to be comfortable when they're here. I want people to feel like they're allowed to be here, like they're accepted to be here. And sometimes we say things as a joke. Sometimes we say things seriously. And I never want people to feel like they're not allowed to be here because of things that are being spoken about. If something is hard for you, I understand that. Feelings and situations and experience can cause you to be hurt by things that are said. I know myself, I've experienced that myself. I don't like finding that people that I enjoy seeing here, that people I care about, feel like they can't be here because of things that are being said either by myself or by people I play with. I want everybody to feel like they have a space here. And if something ever hurts you with what I'm saying, with what somebody else is saying, I would rather you spoke up. I would rather you said, hey, this is getting a bit uncomfortable. Can we step back? Or can we change the subject? I don't ever want to feel like people feel like they have to leave completely. And finding that people have left my Discord and are now no longer following because of things that either myself or somebody else has said really genuinely hurts. That was never the space I wanted to create here. I want people to feel like they're allowed to be here and that it's okay to be here and that things aren't. That if something's making you uncomfortable, I would rather you say. I'm not going to be that type of person that's going to go, well, this is my stream. Tough luck. Get out if you don't like it. It's not what I want this to ever be about. I never want this to be about that. I never want this place to turn into, well, tough luck. It's my stream. Fuck you kind of situation. I would rather people were here because they want to be here. I would rather people were here and feel comfortable and safe here. And that they can say, hey, well, actually, this is a situation that's making me uncomfortable. Can we maybe change the subject? I would rather it be like that because I care about all you guys and I care about how you're feeling. And I don't want people to... I don't want people to be in that place. I don't want people to walk away. Because it does, it hurts. It hurts to see people leave because they feel like, because of things that have gone on with themselves, their history, their past, or their present, that they're too uncomfortable to be here anymore. I don't want that. I just want everybody to know that this is your space too, and if you feel uncomfortable with this, a topic that we're talking about, speak up. I'm not, I will never ban you, my mods will never ban you, people will never say, how dare you say that? People might be thinking, actually, thank God you said that. I wanted to say it, but I wasn't sure. If something is making you uncomfortable, please step up and say, can we change the subject? Or, I'm not comfortable with this topic, can we change? I always want to be talking about mental health and mental well-being, and I want to be an actual advocate of that, and part of that is recognising when I've made people uncomfortable, either myself or the people that I play with. And I want to change. I want to make sure that this is that space I'm striving it to be. And if you're uncomfortable, I want you to be able to say you're feeling uncomfortable and not feeling like you have to leave, and not feeling like you can't be part of this community anymore. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And I do truly mean it. I do truly mean it from the bottom of my heart. I'm not just crying because I'm trying to get sympathy. I'm not crying because I'm like, oh guys, boo-hoo, this is a fake apology. Look, it's all on a thing. It's not any of that. Sometimes I just can't help but cry. And obviously everything's a bit overwhelming just now anyway, because Jay's going to be gone for 2 weeks from tomorrow. And I'm scared and overwhelmed. And I just have big feelings sometimes. Some people have big feelings, and I have some big feelings. So yeah, I don't ever want anybody to feel like they can't say anything when they're here. I don't want anybody to say like they're not allowed to say I'm uncomfortable. I want you to be able to say, let's change the subject now, okay? I love you, Nana, but I don't know. It's not ever going to be as a case of, well, do you know what, actually, this is my stream, and if you're not happy about what I'm talking about, you can leave. If you're not happy with what my guests are saying, you can leave. You guys make this space. I'm lucky enough to be able to provide it. You guys are the ones that are important. It's a subject how much of a cunt I am. You're not a cunt, Kagro. I've met bigger ones, trust me. I've met bigger ones. I was going to say, why is my music stopped? I fucking stopped it, didn't I? For serious business. And I've gone away and made my makeup go all icky. Exactly. So if you feel like you can't say, hey Nana, I'm uncomfortable, my mods will never make you feel like you can't say something to them, and they'll be the ones to go, hey Nana, do you know what? Style it back a little bit. Shift the subject. I'll always do that. It's not, the thing is, Addy, people aren't butts. The people that are coming to me mean a lot to me. So they're not, it's not people that I would gladly say fuck them to, do you know what I mean? These people really mean a lot to me. They've been there for a big part of a lot of things, and there's issues going on in their life right now, and I've made them feel uncomfortable, and the people I've played with have made them feel so uncomfortable that they've left. And I don't like that. That doesn't make me feel comfortable at all. It doesn't make me happy. Everybody who I make a VIP means something to me. They're not just randomly given a VIP because I feel like giving them a VIP. They're important people to me. I mean, everybody that comes in here is important, but these people have done something that means to me. Yeah, so I always want to make sure that the doors are open and that people feel like they can be here. Whether they've got dysphorias, whether they've got insecurities, whether they've had mental health problems, whether they've had abuse problems, whether they're going through transition, whether they're just sad and lonely people. I want everybody to feel like they're welcome here. And that has always been my strive, and I'm always going to strive to do that. I want people to be here because, you know, you guys make it. You guys make it for me. If I didn't have you guys, where would I be? I'd be talking to bots. You guys are really important. Hold on, I'm away to unmute.
Designer and Marius.
Sorry, I can't be in somebody's stream and be muted because it doesn't work. I don't count as a viewer. I'm a bot. I hope you're not a bot, Addy. There's a difference though between saying, hey, do you know what, I'm uncomfortable with what's being talked about. Can we maybe change it to being, do you know what, Nana, you're actually being a dickhead. I hate you. There's a difference, you know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah. And I still don't understand why Stream Elements said that. I don't understand. But other than these big feelings, and little bits of sadness, I'm okay. I'm fine. Just obviously a bit overwhelmed about Jay going away, not being able to join him. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just go through and say hello to everybody and read the chat as we go. I see Mashik. Hi, Mashik. Hello, hello. I see Becca. Hi, Becca. I see Glenda. Hello. Other than, you know, other than a little bit of sadness, I'm okay. I'm okay. Addy, hello. Thank you for the fart as well, by the way. I had to go on and press it because the sound alerts, I don't think they come through on the starting screen. I don't know why, so I always make sure that I'm gonna have to change the starting screen anyway, so if people do redeem farts, they can get them. Thank you. Madwife, hello. Cowgirl, obviously, hello. How are you, lady? Oh, got my little kiwi on. I love him. Yo, bitch. No, truly, it wasn't that situation, Madwife. They left very quietly, and it was until I pointed out and said, "Hey, I've not seen you in a while. Is everything okay?" That they were like, "Actually, no." And this was the situation. So, and a couple of other people who have whispered me and spoke to me about situations as well. It's all been, you know, they're not throwing a tantrum or anything. They're not throwing things in chat and be like, you know, a lot of it's actually been very quiet, and until I've gone, hey, is something wrong? I've not seen you, is when they've gone, well, actually. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm glad you always feel comfortable here, Glenda. If something annoys, I will tell you. Friends are honest with each other. Yeah, exactly, Cagro. Exactly. You're never going to be all things to all people. Don't put that pressure on yourself. No, I'm not trying to be that Madwife, but finding out that I'd hurt somebody because of you know, well, I thought at the time it was a laugh and a joke, but it's actually a very, very serious thing to them. Was what surprised me and what hurt the most. So, yeah. Hi, Dark Phoenix. Hello, welcome in. Be the devil's advocate, and I will say this: you can never make people uncomfortable. Other idiots can. Oh, I'm not unsure what you mean by that, Cagirl, but I understand to a basic level. I think the sound's probably cutting in and out. It's probably me. I'm probably not close enough. I don't know. I'm not dropping any frames. I don't know. I don't know. Who's cutting onions? How come they're not worth it? I am uncomfortable with a certain person here. I will be honest. Your stream is a safe place. I don't overthink. Are you trying to, Cagirl, are you trying to say that it's you that you're comfortable with, like, Addy or something, or is it the other person that is also in somebody else's stream that we all know about? But we could pretend. Your tears are precious. Don't waste them on butts like that. Not those butts. As mods have our DMs, whispers open if you ever feel uncomfortable. I listen, you're a wonderful person. If others don't see it, fuck them. It's not about that. You know my story. I'm here because this community makes me feel welcome and supported. I'm glad, Mashik. Genuinely, I am. I think yeah. My stepmom left me out of a Mother's Day post. She thanked my mum for giving her 2 sons to love and left me out. I'm chopped lip. The fuck, Becca? That's awful. I'm sorry about that. She's not worth it. I'm sorry. That kind of attitude is not worth it. That's gross. That's gross. I don't understand that, Becca. That's fucked up. That's fucked. They're troubled, yeah. We do love you, Becca. We do. We love you, Becca. Bonk, Cagrill. I love you guys too. If I have an issue, I will not take it out on you. What some people think. No, I get that, Cagrill. I get that. But I do want this place to be a safe place. I never felt uncomfortable with you, so don't overthink. I'll try not overthink it. It doesn't mean much, but my social media are always open if you want to talk about anything. No, it means it does mean a lot, Cagirl. It does. Thank you. Hello, pretty lady. I love you so much, Nana, and it breaks my heart. These people have abandoned and hurt you. No matter who they are, you're the best. I appreciate that, Glenda. I do. I think the part that hurts a little bit more is the fact it wasn't me specifically. It was somebody I was playing with. That's why I'm saying I would rather people speak up and say, hey, or do it via the mods, and say I'm uncomfortable with the situation rather than just leave. I'm constipated. I feel uncomfortable because I cannot poop. Fuck's sake, girl. Oh no. Get some milk. What's it? Milk of magnesia or something? Or oh, what did we make our dog poop with?
Hey, listen.
Thank you for the hey listen. Paraffin oil. We made our dog be sick and poop with paraffin oil. You can always drink some of that. I've come in on the end of something, haven't I? You have come in, but it's okay. It's okay. I think my headphones are either dying or the sound is cutting in and out. Some people are dickheads. It's not. It is that, but it isn't that. It's not as simple as that. It's not as simple as that. But people can't be dickheads. I understand that. Can't possibly it's not a joke until someone tells you. You should be given a chance to correct the behaviour before being shunned. Yeah, exactly. That's why I would rather people say, hey, do you know what, I'm actually uncomfortable with what's being said, than quietly leave. I understand that etiquette on Twitch would demand that people do just that. But we're not here for that, if that makes sense. We're not that type of toxic positivity where it's like, oh, you can't say anything like that because, you know, fuck you, it's my stream. If something is making you uncomfortable, I would rather be able to fix it right there and then than find out later and be hurt. You know? Gergie! Gergie, you two, welcome in, lovely. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? It's fine for me. We'll have no sound on this tab. I have a mother like the fuck. Wait, why am I not following Gergie anymore? I thought I was. Oh, for God's sake. Why is Twitch doing this?
Beautiful.
The_Ellie gifted just
I love your model, by the way, Gergie. I love your models.
Sub to just Aleka.
Your finger slipped in your ass?
Even at a deep moment. It's okay. I'm also behind on chat. I'm developing autis paranoia. What's that, Madwife? It's pretty hard to make me uncomfortable. Sounds back. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe there was an update, Becca. Maybe there was an update. I don't know. I was going to visit her at the hospital day 2. It's just a back surgery. If she's not even going to thank you in a post, she doesn't deserve your visit. I'm sorry, Becca. Like, to be absolutely honest about it, if that woman cannot even say thank you for you as well, she doesn't deserve you going to visit her. She doesn't deserve you going to visit her at all. She doesn't deserve you. DM's always open. Thank you, gaming. Nyanya is a dickhead. She pooped on the doormat 6 times. It's cats, man. It's cats. there's no other way. There's no other way to say it. It's cats. Like, cats are arseholes. Great Grand Gertie. Quick, go. I apologize for Grave Bear and that flip flop. It's making me. I'm worried it's making me. It's me making people no. No, you're no. It's absolutely not you. It's absolutely not you. If you want, I can message you, Madwife. I don't want to say, but it's not you at all. Definitely not. Great grabber isn't that you can't do much other than change it to the radiator. Harder then. That's fair. But no, it's not you. It's not you. Can we also get can I also get my the Moro treat frozen, please? Because I have no treats left. I've not been able to get out to the shop. What? Do you hear him? You probably can't. What? You ate them all yesterday because you're fat. You ate them all. They're all gone, sir. There's nothing. Not even a crumb. What, you fat lump? Oh. This is the fatness of the Maroos. And he keeps mowing at me. I don't know why he keeps mowing at me. Not like a bush, he doesn't spin anymore. Oh, I think he is checking on me. But he's also like, you're talking to the screen. Camera, hello? Hold on, Moro. Hold on, but camera's being a dick again. Camera's being a dick again! Stop autofocusing. There we go. There we go. What? Camera's being a butt. Camera, stop being a butt. Oh, God. Hate this. Focus, please. Can you focus now? Can you focus on me? And then once it's finished focusing, switch it off. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get. Hi, Mangle. I regret trying buffalo chicken wings. Oh no! Buffalo chickens are really nice. I think I went to focus on Moro, I know, right? It's giving me cuddles right now. I don't know if he'll let me do this. Oh, there goes his camera. Sorry, maybe I was touching the camera. Yeah, this is more Rose. She is just in the process of making cakes for me. Yeah, milk or something sweet. Yep. Yes, he's giving me cuddles right now. Not that you can see it because he's black on my black. Right, you're going down now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sir, what we're doing? I don't think he can't decide. Right. Okay, can you get in your box then? There are no treats tomorrow. They're literally all gone. Oh, I better be careful where my feet are as well. What have I done to your camera, sir? Is your camera fucked? There we go. I know I've knocked this camera I don't know how many times. Get in your box, please. Don't be flapping at me. Get in your box. Don't be flapping at me. Get in your box. Just get in there. Go. Thank you. There's no treaties, baby. You've eaten them all. And I've not been to the shop. What he wants, all he wants. Oh, every time I go live, he's like, Mummy, give treat now. I'm like, I'll have no treat. Web, Bush wreath. All I know is it's not a tree at this point. It requires banjo music. Well, we Gang would tell me to put the like, he'd be like, put the tea back in the teapot. Put the tea back in the teapot. But I heard about what a certain person did to you, Gergie, and they've done it to a few people here. They did it to me a while back. And yeah, we seem to get a few strays in from over there to over here. Yeah. You will always be welcome and allowed and, respected here. I'm not that type of person that goes, oh my god, I thought you liked me, that's why you followed me, because how dare you never come in? No. Yeah, no, he doesn't. Because we spoke about it here not long after it happened, and about how they mistreated you, and how that is just outright bullying. It's just bullying. There's nothing. Yeah, wobble up a dub dub. And there's no other way to put it. It's just outright bullying, and we don't stand for that. We don't stand for that. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's gross, personally. They've done it to a few people here. If they want to say their names and stuff, it's up to them. But yeah, they've done it to a few people. Good. It's hard because, like, obviously you feel and it's the way they do it, but they make you feel like you're welcome and that you're, and like, and it's, and then the bullying. Yeah. So yeah. That's the best way to be without saying. Apparently not, Madwife. That's not what they do. They don't do that. That's not what they do at all. They don't do that. As is witnessed by them going in and saying what they said to Yorkshire. Yeah. So yeah. No answer. I have literally no answer. Literally none. Yeah. He who shall not be named. Exactly. Say things like, I don't know, like pineapples, if they're, lurking and listening, and then we'll know. No, because I want to see, I want everybody. There's the petty part of me, that girl. There's a big petty part of me going, I'm not going to ban them. And I'm not letting my mods ban them either. Because I want them to come in here, start drama, and then I can go, this is bullying. This is exactly what I've been telling people. This is bullying. And then have the joy and just that feeling, because I'm actually a really petty bitch. I'm not going to say nothing mean to them. I'm not going to bring them down. I'm not going to shit on them. I'm not going to do anything, because I had respect for them at one point. They unfortunately did save my life at one point. They meant a lot to me, both in the way of a mentor and a friend. I spent a lot of money on them. A lot of money on them. They made me feel like crap. And I just want to be able to go, well, do you know what? Good luck with your life. Good luck. And then watch it come down, and then watch the absolute explosion of drama happen. And I'll be able to say, you can look back at my VODs, people. You can see I never once said their name. I never once said anything mean about them. I told the truth. And there's your truth. I told the truth about them. There's your truth. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I think I might have actually skipped the music, right? Let's just start it again. Let's just start it again. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. But yeah, other than that, how was everybody? How's the rest of your Saturday? Sweet, sweet taste of revenge. Yeah, absolutely. It's bad on mine. I don't have time for that drama. My anxiety doesn't handle it. It's what Amazing Mod's like. Oh, exactly. Exactly, Bergie. Exactly. And Hellheim's been absolutely, like, genuinely amazing. All my mods are amazing people, like, genuinely amazing people. But yeah, just, I just want to see it. Do you know what I mean? I know they really want to. I know Hellheim really, really wants to. I just want to see it happen. You know what I mean? I want it to happen live. Because I'm petty. Mods are amazing. They haven't banned me yet. Oh yeah. In other news, I purchased some window boxes and flowers with my birthday money. Yay! I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will, Mad Wife. Just don't make sure that. I think most window boxes have like holes at the bottom, but if they don't have holes at the bottom, put your layer of stones in, and then put your soil and stuff on top, and then. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Metaphorically, anybody watching going, oh, that's a bit mean. Metaphorically. Metaphorically. Sorry, I have a twitch. Did you some cat claws and thorns? Right? Nani? It's licky belly time for Moro. Here he goes licking the belly. Belly licking. La, 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 la. If it does, I would get the book burnt. Right? Right, Mad Wife? Right? Good. Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely in a fantastic place here, Kirky. You are very much welcome. And obviously, if we play any games and you want to join in as well, you're welcome to. Today is just a chat day, a chatting day, and then when my partner tells me he's going to bed, I will end stream and leave because he is going back to America for 2 weeks tomorrow. And I'm feeling really, you know, I just want to like Olympic cling to him. But I'm an adult, and he's an adult, and adults apparently don't Olympic cling to other adults because reasons. Not like I did that this morning or anything. I wasn't like holding on to him from like 11 o'clock until 3 o'clock. I totally did. Captain Clink, welcome in. Hello. Hello. We'll do Olympic cling to Grave Bear. Yeah. It's just That's all we need to get you to. Oh, he's crushing Peking Lands right now. We need to get you a crowbar to like peel me off of you when I Olympic cling. He's on his face, he's like, what?
You'll peel you off of me?
Yeah, when I Olympic cling onto you.
Olympic?
Yeah, you know, like when I cling onto you.
Yes.
Yeah, so get a crowbar. a special Nanako, or just like
It's
know?
all expensive.
Huh?
I think it's expensive. Sorry.
who's to say I'd let go if you licked me all over?
What?
Exactly. It would absolutely depend on where you licked me. If you licked me in my ear, I would absolutely be gone. Ew. Oh, don't lick my ear. You're filthy, Addy. You're filthy. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about my sweaty ear. Don't lick people in their sweaty ear. Ew. Wah. Ew. Wah. Yeah. You absolutely just gave yourself a win, Addy. It's okay. It's okay. I was actually thinking that when he said that, and I was like, you did not, so you did not. So yesterday while I was outside, I saw a boy and a girl. I think they were teenagers, and the girl was like, "I'm cold a bit," and the guy did nothing. I was this close to yell at him, "You're Yeah, I know that feel. He's up in Scotland and I'm in Kent, so yeah. Oh, I don't blame you, Gergie. I don't blame you. Hi, LJ. I've been a little quiet the last few days. Miss you all so much. Just had some nappy things to process in the real world, but I'm here to show support and love to this amazing community. LJ, I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry that things went a bit. But no, you're always welcome here. You're always welcome here. If you want to share it, you're welcome to share it. If you don't want to share it, you're welcome to not share it. There's none of that, oh, you're not allowed to talk about that because positive vibes only. None of that here. I mean, I appreciate the people who do that. I do appreciate the people who do that, and that's entirely up to them. But that's not what we're doing here. That's not the vibe we have here. See, Machik, I had the same. I know for a fact I was following Gergie before. I think it was Nuzgard that I met Gergie in Nuzgard's stream. So yeah, I don't understand why that happened. I don't understand. But then, of course, Twitch is like, "Oh, you've not been in their stream for ages," and follow, and it's like, bitch, I was lurking in their stream like 2 days ago. How dare you? I don't understand why Twitch does that. It's got no right to unfollow you from people. No fucking right to unfollow you from people. No right. But you know, they do. That's what happens. Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. What's Buttspot saying? Oh, to LJ. Yeah, no ear licking. Oh. My ear licks. Auntie, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. So, is what it is. Both kids were pulled from school in the end. I'm just waiting for little man to start new school. Still dealing with trauma all around, but the air is lighter. Good. I know what it's like, unfortunately. Oh no, why? Why does it not take me over? Gosh dang it! And this whole breaking again of raids, what is that? What is that? Why is it not raiding people over? They had this problem ages ago. I remember Twitch had this problem a while ago. And I'm sure they fixed it, and then apparently they didn't fix it. Check Discord channel, hate me later. Okay. General. Oh my god! You Cadro! Fuck you, Cadro! did you not take it right then? Oh my god. Everything I do. Each time they fix up the breaks all. Yeah, it does. Can I deem you something but don't show it on stream? Because, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh well, I don't understand why it's not working, but you know, yeah. I will say, do you know how we got that raid from Statsy Girl the other day? They've got a beautiful model. Oh my gosh, like genuinely a beautiful model. And it brings me happy. Fancy. So today's book. We're carrying on with the Shining Girls. I will try my hardest not to read too fast, cause I don't know what it is. Like I could talk really fast, but when I'm reading and I try and talk fast, I don't know, it and at least with this, it has the words, so I don't have to worry about not reading the words. Forgetting words and being like, I forgot the word. But he hated me when I was getting screenshots of her derpy face and stuff over 2,000. Oh no, is that what I've got to look forward to? Is that what I've got to look forward to, Catgirl? Just you randomly taking lots of derpy face shots. I mean, it's not hard. Just look at all the clips. There's a lot of clips of me doing derpy things. I think I was eating a sausage. I was eating like a mini sausage, and completely forgetting that I was live. I don't know why I forgot. Just sometimes it just goes right over your head. I don't know how to explain it. I forgot I was live. I was eating a sausage and I just went, and I was like, oh shit, my camera's on. Hey, I love sausage. It's just like going. I don't understand why I did that. I don't know why I completely forgot I was live and ate the sausage and then I soaked it up and I was like, oh. Whoops. There's one of yours gaming. I'm sure it was one of yours. I think we were playing Forewarned. I think it was Forewarned we were playing. Yeah, we were playing Forewarned. Yeah, it was Forewarned. I remember. This is going. Actually going at the temple. Okay. I don't understand why I did that. I don't know why I did that. And the voices of VTubing. Yeah. I've personally, I have seen it. Yes, gaming. Yes. Ooh, when? Just a bit worn out. Yeah. Know that feeling. LJ. I do know that feeling. But yeah. Yes, all the hugs. Ooh, definitely Wednesday. Yes. Good. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Okay, so this book. Where did we leave off? So we had finished talking about Dan on the 10th of February 1992. the I think he used to do crime, and then he moved to sports. And the girl that had been almost murdered. That's where we're at. Girl that had also almost been murdered. Had gone to do a apprenticeship at the papers. And she's like, yeah, you guys just, you said I was dead. I wasn't dead. I was nearly dead, but I'm not actually dead. Yes, with his huggy hugs. The Hubs and I are going out when he gets off work. We're doing the MJ dispensary and then the arcade. Yes! Shall Lurk play Diablo? I appreciate that, Becca. Thank you. And thank you for the lurk, cat girl. Right, but yes, here we go. So let me know, is the music too loud? Is it just perfect? Is it just right? Let me just take off my headphones, actually. Because weirdly enough, I found that reading without my headphones actually work better. But I do need to know if the music's too loud or if it's too quiet. Yeah, the music's just right. Good. Okay. Harper, 28th December, 1931. Chicago Star, a glow girl caught in death stance, by Edwin Swanson. Chicago, Illinois. At this writing, the police are scouting the city for the murderer of Miss Jeanette Clara, also known as the Glow Girl. The little French dancer gained a level of notoriety in the city for cavorting unclad behind feathered fans, diaphanous veils, oversized balloons, and other trifles. She was found in the early hours of Sunday morning, gruesomely dispatched in an alleyway at the back of Kansas Joe's, one of several specialty theatres catering to patrons of dubious moral taste. Her untimely death might nonetheless be a mercy compared to the inevitable alternative of a slow and painful one. Miss Clara was under observation by doctors who suspected that she was a victim of radium poisoning from the powder that lit her up like a firefly, anointed before every feature performance. "I am tired of hearing about radium girls," she said in an interview with the press conducted from her hospital bed last week, cheerfully dismissing the story she's been regaled with scores of times of the young women who were poisoned by radioactive substances while painting luminous under dark watch dials in a New Jersey factory. 5 young women who were destroyed by the irradiation, infecting their blood and then their bones, sued US Radium for millions. They were paid out a settlement of $10,000 each and a $600 yearly pension, but they died one by one, and there is no record to show that any of them considered that she was well paid for dying. "Raspberries," sniffed Miss Clara, tapping her pearly whites with one red nail. "Do my teeth look like they are falling out to you? I am not dying. I am not even sick." She did cop getting little blisters that would come up on her arms and legs, and told her maid to hurry with her bath after every show because of the sensation that her skin was on fire. She did not want to talk about such things when I visited her in her private ward filled with bouquets of winter blooms, apparently from admirers. She'd paid for the best medical care, and, rumours in the ward persisted, some of the bouquets too, with her earnings from shimmying on stage. Instead, she showed me a pair of gossamer butterfly wings she had sewn with sequins and painted with radium as part of a new costume and a new routine she was working on. To understand her, you must know her species. The ambition of every performer is to originate a speciality, something that is impregnable against the legions of imitators, or at least that will be deferred to you as being the first of its kind. For Miss Clara, becoming the Glow Girl was a way of rising above the competitive mediocrity that confounds even the most lithe and harmonious of dancers. "And now I will be the Glow Butterfly," she said. She bemoaned the lack of a boyfriend. "They hear the stories about the paint and they think I will poison them. You tell them, please, in your newspapers that I am only intoxicating, not poisonous." Despite being warned by doctors that the radiation had penetrated her blood and her bones and that she might even lose a leg, the petite provocateur, who was once performed at Foyles Bergère, oh my god, in Paris, and somewhat more clothed, at the Windmill in London before coming to take America by storm, she said she would keep dancing until the day I die. Her words proved miserably prophetic. The Glow Girl capered her last on Saturday night at Kansas Joe's, returning for one encore. The last anyone saw of the unfortunate girl was when she blew her traditional farewell kiss to Ben Staples, the club's bouncer, who guarded the back door against overly enthusiastic fans. Her body was found in the early hours of Sunday morning by a machinist, Tammy Hurst, on her way home after a night shift, who said she was attracted by a strange glow in the alleyway. On seeing the mutilated corpse of the little dancer, still wearing her paint under her coat, Miss Hurst fled to the nearest police precinct, where she tearfully reported the body's location. There were plenty of witnesses who saw him at the bar that night, but Harper is not surprised at the fickleness of people. They were largely high society folk slumming it for the night. They had a bored off-duty cop with them, earning a little on the side to play minder, show them the sights, give them a taste of sin and debauchery in the black tan belt. Funny how that didn't make the papers. It was easy for him to be unobtrusive in that crowd, but he left the crutch outside. He'd found it was a good prop. People's eyes slid away from it. They underestimated him, but inside the bar, it would have been a detail to hang your memory on. He stood at the back, nursing what passed for gin under the Volstead Act, served in a porcelain teacup so the bar could claim innocence in a raid. The rich folk clustered around the stage, thrilled to be rubbing shoulders with the hoily-poily as long as they didn't rub too close, or not without express permission. That's what the cop was for. There were whooping and a hollering for the show to start already, only got more aggressive when, instead of Miss Jeanette Clara, radiant wonder of the night, brightest star in the firmament, luminous mistress of delight, this week only, a small Chinese girl in modest embroidered silk pyjamas stepped out from the wings and sat down, cross-legged, on the edge of the stage, behind a wood and wire instrument. But when the lights dimmed, even the most drunk and boisterous of the fancy folk hushed up in anticipation. The girl started plucking the strings of the instrument, creating a twanging oriental melody, sinister in its strangeness. A shadow slipped out among the coils of white fabric artfully arranged on the stage, dressed top to toe in black like an Arab. Her eyes glinted once briefly, catching the light from outside as a late arrival was grudgingly allowed entry by the thick-set doorman. Cool and feral as an animal's eyes caught in headlights, Harper thought, like when he and Everett used to drive the Yankton before dawn to pick up farm supplies in the Red Baby. Half the audience didn't even realise anyone was there, until, cued by some undetectable shift in the music, the Glow Girl slid off one long glove, revealing an incandescent and disembodied arm. The onlookers gasped, and one woman near the front screamed in shrill delight, startling the cop, who craned his neck to see if there had been any impropriety. The arm unfurled, the hand at the end twisting and turning like a sensual dance all on its own. It teased its way around the black sack, exposing, briefly, a girlish shoulder, curve of a belly, a flash of painted lips, firefly bright. Then it moved to tug off the other glove and throw it into the crowd. Now there were two glowing arms, exposed from the elbow down, sensually contorting, beckoning the audience, come closer. They obeyed like children, clustering around the stage, jostling for the best view, and tossing the glove up into the air, passing it hand to hand like a party favour. It landed near Harper's feet, a wrinkled thing with radiant paint streaks showing like innards. "Hey now, no souvenirs," the huge doorman said, snatching it out of his hands. "Give it here. That's Miss Clara's property." On stage, the hands crept up to the veiled hood and unclasped it, letting loose a tumble of curls and revealing a sharp little face with a bow mouth and giant blue eyes under fluttering lashes. Tipped with paint, so they glowed too. A pretty, decapitated head floating eerily above the stage. Miss Clara rolled her hips, twisting her arms above her head, waiting for the suspense of a dip in the melody and a sharp clang of the cymbals she held between her fingers, before she removed another piece of clothing, like a butterfly shrugging out the folds of a black cocoon. But the movement reminded him more of a snake wriggling out of its skin. sorry that you're hearing all of these noises. Jay is baking. Oh, he's massaging a bag to smash up biscuits. She wore dainty wings underneath and a costume beaded with insect-like segments. She fluttered her fingers and winked her big eyes, dropping it into a contorted pose among the coils of fabric like a dying moth. When she re-emerged, she had slipped her arms into sleeves in the gauze and was swirling it around her. Above the bar, a projector flickered to life, casting the blurry silhouettes of butterflies on the gauzy cloth. Jeanette transformed into a swooping, diving creature among the whirlwind of illusionary insects. It made him think of a plague and infestation. He fingered the folding knife in his pocket. Thank you, she said at the end of it, in her little girl voice, standing on stage wearing only the paint and a pair of high heels, her arms crossed over her breasts as if they hadn't already seen all there was to see. She blew the audience a grateful kiss, in the process revealing her pink nipples to roaring approval. She widened her eyes and gave a coquettish giggle. She quickly covered up again, playing at modesty, and skipped off stage, kicking up her heels. She returned a moment later and wheeled around the stage, her arms held up high and wide in triumph, chin raised, eyes glittering, demanding that they look at her, take their fill. All it cost him was a penny's worth of caramels, the box slightly battered from being under his coat all night. The doorman was distracted, dealing with a society lady who was vomiting copiously onto the front steps, whilst her husband and his friends jeered. He was waiting for her when she emerged from the back door of the club, dragging her suitcase of props. She was hunched against the cold in a thick coat buttoned up over the spangled costume, her face streaked with sweat through the glow paint which she had only made a cursory attempt to wipe off. The light of it cast her features into sharp relief, hollowing out her cheekbones. She looked fraught and exhausted, with none of the verve she had had on stage. For a moment Harper doubted himself. But then she saw the treat he'd brought her, and a brittle hungriness lit her up. She'd never been more naked, Harper thought. For me? She said, so charmed that she forgot the French accent. She recovered quickly, glossing over the broad Boston vowels. Is that not so sweet? Did you see the show? Did you like it? It wasn't to my taste, he replied, just to see the disappointment flicker before the pain and surprise took over. It was no great thing to break her, and if she screamed, he wasn't sure because the world had narrowed to this, like looking through the lens of a peep show. No one came running to see. Afterwards, when he bent to wipe his knife on her coat, his hands shaking with excitement, he noticed that tiny blisters had already formed on the soft skin under her eyes and around her mouth, her wrists and thighs. Remember this, he told himself through the buzzing in his head. All the details. Everything. He left the money, the pathetic ream of her takings, all in $1 and $2 bills, but he took the butterfly wings, wrapped in a chemise, before limping away to retrieve his crutch where he had stashed it behind the trash cans. Back at the house, he showered upstairs for a long time, washing his hands again and again until they were pink and raw, afraid of the contamination. He left the coat soaking in the bathtub, grateful that it was dark enough for the blood not to show. Then he went to hang the wings on the bedpost, where the wings were already hanging on the bedpost. Signs and symbols, like flashing green man that gives you permission to cross the street. No time but the present. Kirby, March 2nd, 1992. Axles of corruption are greased with donut glaze. Or that's what it costs Kirby to get access to files she really doesn't have any good excuse to be looking at. She's already exhausted the microfiche at the Chicago Library, ratcheting the machine's whirring shutter through 20 years' worth of newspapers, all the spools individually boxed and catalogued in drawers. But the Sun-Times archive library goes back deeper and is staffed by people with lateral skills for finding information that borders on the arcane. Marissa, with her cat's eye glasses and swishy skirts and secret fondness for the Grateful Dead, Donna, who avoids eye contact at all cost, and Anwar Chetty, also known as Chet, who has stringy dark hair flopping over his face, a silver bird's skull ring that covers half of his hand, and a wardrobe built on shades of black and comic book always close at hand. They're all misfits, but she gets on best with Chet, because he is so utterly unsuited to his aspirations. He is short and slightly tubby, and his Indian complexion is never going to be the fish belly white of his chosen pop culture tribe. She can't help wondering how tough the gay goth scene must be. This isn't sports, Chet points out the obvious, lolling with both elbows on the counter. Yeah, but donuts, Kirby says, flipping the box and turning it to face him. And Dan said I could. Whatever, he says, picking one out. I'm doing it for the challenge. Don't tell Marissa I took the chocolate. He goes into the back and returns a few minutes later with clippings in brown envelopes. As requested, all of Dan's stories. Every single femicide that involved a stabbing in the last 30 years is going to take me a little longer. I'll wait, Kirby says. As in, it's going to take me a few days. It's a big ask. But I pulled the most obvious stuff. Here. Thanks, Chet. She shoves the donut box towards him and he helps himself to another. Cue tribute. She takes the envelopes and disappears into one of the meeting rooms. There's nothing scheduled on the whiteboard by the door, so she should have some privacy to go through her hall. As she does for half an hour, until Harrison walks in and finds her perched cross-legged in the middle of the desk, the clippings spread out around her in all directions. Hey there, the editor says unfazed. Feet off the table, intern. Hate to break it to you, but your man Dan's not in today. I know, she says. Asked me to come in and look something up for him. He's got you doing actual research? That's not what interns are for. I thought I could scrape the mold off these files and use it in the coffee machine. Can't taste worse than the stuff they have in the cafeteria. Welcome to the glamorous world of print journalism. So what's the old blowhard got you digging up? Glances over files and envelopes spiraling around her. Denny's waitress found dead. Girl witnesses mother's stabbing. Gang linked to co-ed killing. Grizzly find in the harbour? A little morbid, don't you think? He frowns. Not exactly your beat. Unless they're playing baseball very different to how I remember. Kirby doesn't flinch. He's linked to a piece on how sport is a useful outlet for youths in the project who might otherwise turn to drugs and gangsterism. Gangsterism? Gangsterism, oh my god. Gangsterism. Fuck's sake, woman. Harrison says. And some of Dan's old stuff too, I see. He taps the story on cop shooting cover-up. That does make her squirm a little. Dan probably wasn't counting on her digging up the details on the story of how he'd made his name mud with the cops. Turns out the police don't like it when you report on one of their own who accidentally discharges his weapons into a hooker's face while coked up to her eyeballs. Chet said the officer got early retirement. Dan got his tires slashed every time he parked at the precinct. Kirby is happy to discover she's not the only one with the ability to alienate the whole of the Chicago PD. It wasn't this that finished him, you know. Harrison sits down on the table next to her, his previous injunction forgotten, or even the torture story. Chet didn't give me anything on that. That's because he never filed it. Got 3 months into investigating it in 1988. Heavy stuff. Murder suspects making pitch-perfect confessions, only they're coming out of this one particular violent crimes interrogation room with electric shock burns on their genitals. Reportedly. Which, by the way, is the most important word in a journalist's vocabulary. I'll remember that. There's a long tradition of roughing up suspects a little. The cops are under pressure to get results, and they're scumbags anyway, is the attitude. Must be guilty of something. It seems like the department is going to turn a blind eye, but Dan keeps at it, trying to get more than a reportedly. And hey, what do you know? He's making inroads, got a good cop willing to talk about it, on record and everything. And then his phone starts ringing late at night. First it's silence, which most people would understand. But Dan's stubborn. He needs to be told to back off. When that doesn't work, they move to death threats. Not on him, though. His wife. I didn't know he was married. Well, he's not anymore. It had nothing to do with the phone calls, or reportedly. Dan doesn't want to let it go, but it's not only him they've been threatening. One of the suspects who says he was burned and beaten changes his mind. He was high, he says now. Dan's cop buddy doesn't just have a wife, he's got kids too, and he can't handle the thought of something happening to them. All the doors are slamming in Dan's face, and we can't run a story without credible sources. He doesn't want to drop it, but there's no other choice. Then his wife leaves him anyway, and he has the heart thing. Stress, disappointment. I tried to reassign him after he came out of hospital, but he wanted to stay on the corpse count. Funnily enough, I think you were the last straw. He shouldn't have given up, Kirby says, and the ferocity in her voice surprises both of them. He didn't give up. He got burned out. Justice is high concept. It's a good theory, but in real worlds, all practicality. When you see that every day, he shrugs. Telling stories out of class again, Harrison. Victoria, the picture's editor, is leaning against the doorframe, arms folded across her chest. She's wearing her usual uniform of a button-up men's shirt and jeans with heels, a little bit slumpy, a little bit fuck you. That's what it says here, schlumpy. The editor hunchers guiltily. You know me, Vicky. Boring people to tears with your long stories and deep insights? Oh yes. But the glint in her eyes says something else, and Kirby suddenly realises that the blinds are closed in here for a reason. We were done here anyway, right, intern? Yeah, Kirby says. I'll get out of your way. Let me just pack up this stuff. She starts shuffling files together. Sorry, she mutters, which is probably the worst thing she could say because it acknowledges that there is something to be sorry about. Victoria frowns. It's all right, I have a mountain of layouts to check anyway. You can reschedule for later. She makes a smooth but swift exit. They both watch her go. Harrison sniffs. You know, you should really pitch me before you go all this trouble researching a story. Okay, so can this be my pitch? Keep it on ice. When you've got a little bit more experience under your belt, then we can talk. In the meantime, you know what is the other most important word in journalism? Discretion. Meaning, don't tell Dan I said anything. Or mention that you're screwing the picture's editor, she thinks. Gotta run. Keep it up, worker bee. He skips out, no doubt hoping to catch up to Victoria. Sure thing, Kirby says under her breath as she slides several files into her backpack. No time. Harper. Anytime. He relives it in his head, again and again, lying on the mattress in the master bedroom where he can reach out and trace the whorls of sequins on the wings while he tugs at his cock, thinking of that flicker of disappointment in her face. It's enough to satisfy the house, for now. The objects are quiet. The thick pressure in his head has retreated. He has time to adapt and explore, and get rid of Polak's body still rotting in the hall. He tries out other days, careful that no one sees him coming or going after the encounter with the homeless boy with the bulging eyes. The city changes every time. Whole neighbourhoods rise and fall, put on pretty faces, peel them away to reveal the disease. The city manifests symptoms of a dilapidation, ugly markings on the walls, broken windows, garbage that congeals. Sometimes he can trace the trajectory, sometimes the landscape becomes wholly unrecognisable and he has to reorientate himself by the lake and landmarks he has memorised. The black spire, the ripped twin towers, the loops and bends of the river. Even when he is wandering, he walks with purpose. He starts by buying meals from delis and fast food restaurants where he could be anonymous. He avoids talking so that he won't make an impression. He stays friendly but unobtrusive. He watches people closely and steals appropriate behaviours to echo. It's only when he needs to eat or use the restroom that he will engage, and then only long enough to get what he wants. Dates are important. He's careful to check his money. Newspapers are the easiest to gauge by, but there are other hints for the observant. The number of cars that clot the roads, street name signs that have changed from yellow with black type to green, the surplus of things, the way strangers respond to each other on the street, how open or defensive they are, how much they keep to themselves. He spends 2 whole days at the airport in 1964, sleeping on the plastic seats in the viewing area, watching the planes take off and land, metal monsters gorging on people and suitcases and spewing them out again. In 1972, his curiosity gets the better of him and he shoots the breeze with one of the construction workers on a break from a building in the skeleton frame of the Sears Tower, and goes back a year later when it's finished to ride the elevator to the top. The view makes him feel like a god. He tests the limits. He only has to think of a time and the door will open to it, although he can't always tell if his thoughts are his own or if the house is deciding for him. Going backwards makes him uneasy. He worries about becoming trapped in the past. And he can't push past 1929 anyway. The furthest he can go into the future is 1993, when the neighbourhood has gone into utter ruin, vacant houses all around, and no one to bother him. Maybe it's their elevations, the collapse of the world into fire and brimstone. He would like to see that. Certainly, it's the end of the line for Miss Bartek. Harper decides it's safest to leave the fellow as far from his own lifetime as possible. The disposal is a laborious process. He ties a rope around the body, under the armpits, and between the legs. The liquefying insides are starting to seep through the clothing, so that as he drags the body to the front door, leaning heavily on his crutch, leaves a trail of slime across the floorboards. Harper concentrates on Far Away, and he steps out into the pre-dawn of summer of 1993. It's still dark, before the birds are stirring, although somewhere a dog is barking, a harsh hack, hack, hack that breaks through the stillness. Harper stands on the porch for a long minute anyway, just to make sure there's no one around, and then yanks the corpse untidily down the steps. It takes another 20 minutes of sweating and heaving for him to drag it to a dumpster he has scouted out in an alleyway 2 blocks away. But when he flips open the heavy metal lid, there's a corpse there already. The face is swollen and purple from strangulation, the pink tongue protruding between the teeth, eyes bloodshot and froggy, but the mane of hair is instantly recognisable. The doctor from Mercy Hospital. This should surprise him, but there are limits to his imagination. The man's body is here because it's supposed to be, and that is enough. He hefts Bartek on top of the doctor and pulls some trash over them. They'll keep each other company, feeding the maggots. He always returns home. The house feels like a no man's land, but when he steps outside, thinking about his own time, it is to find that the days have passed as usual. He accidentally misses New Year in 1932, but on the day after, he takes himself out for a steak dinner. On the way home, he comes across a young coloured girl and is hit with the unmistakable lightning jolt of recognition and inevitability. One of his. She's sitting on the steps with a little boy beside her, both of them bundled up in jackets and scarves, tearing pages out of a newspaper and folding them into little darts. "Hello there, sweetheart," Harper says, real neighbourly. "What are you doing? I thought newspapers were for reading." "Can read just fine, mister," the girl says, meeting his eyes brazen. The kind of look to get you slapped. She's much older than he first thought, practically a young woman. "You shouldn't be talking to no white man, Z," the boy hisses. "It's alright, we don't have to stand on all those formalities," Harper soothes. "Besides, I talked to her first, right? No disrespect there, huh, little man?" "We're making airplanes." She flicks out her wrist, sending one of the darts swooping through the air for long, graceful seconds before it nose dives and plummets into the frosted sidewalk in front of him. He's about to ask if he can have a go, anything to prolong the interaction, when a neighbour comes out from one of the adjoining houses, holding a potato peeler. The screen door banging behind her. She glares at Harper. "Zora Ellis! James, you get inside now!" "Told you," the boy says, equal parts smug and bitter. "Well, see you again soon, sweetheart," Harper says. She gives him that cool look again. "I don't think so, mister. My daddy wouldn't like it." "Hi, Sinka, how are you? Welcome in." We're just reading The Shining Girls. I'm doing a really bad job. I'm doing a really bad job. But how are you doing? Yes, how do? Mostly tired. I'm good. I'm real good. Yeah, it's just not very busy Sunday. I'm tempted to make Morrow even bigger. Should I make Morrow bigger? Yeah. Thank you, Helheim. Hi, Lexidus. How are you, lovely? Welcome in. Thank you for the kill. He's a good boy. Aren't you, Moro? Hey, baby. Good boy. Nobody can see your lovely face when you do that, babe. You just... How are you, Exodus? Moro doesn't have any treats left, so he's looking at me like I'm a terrible mum because he's got no treats left. So I need to buy more. I haven't got any, Moro. No treats. All gone. Go. You lay down. Get comfy. That's probably as far as we can go. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, treats and food. Yeah, I shouldn't say the forbidden word. I keep on saying the forbidden word. She gives him that cool look again. I don't think so, mister. My daddy wouldn't like it. Wouldn't want to make your daddy mad. You give him my regards, you hear? He walks away, whistling, his hands jammed in his pockets to stop them from shaking. It's no matter. He'll find her again. He has all the time in the world. But his head is so full of her, Zora, 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 that he makes a mistake and opens the house to find the goddamn corpse back in the hallway, the blood wet on the floorboards and the turkey still frozen. He stares at it, shocked, then ducks back out over the threshold, under the wooden X of the planks, and pulls the door shut. His hands are shaking as he fumbles the key back in the lock. He concentrates intently on today's date, 2nd of January, 1932. To his relief, when he bumps the door open with his crutch, it's to find Mr. Bartek gone. Now you see him, now you don't, a sideshow magic trick. It was a misstep, like the gramophone needle skipping a groove in the record. Naturally, that he should be drawn back to this day. The beginning of everything. He wasn't concentrating. He will have to be more focused. The urge is still on him, and now that he is returned to the correct day, he can feel the objects thrumming like a hornet's nest. He drops the fold-out knife into his pocket. He will go find Jinsuk, fulfill the promise he made to her. She's the kind of girl who wants to soar. He'll take her a pair of wings. Dan, 2nd March 1992. What Dan should be doing is packing for Arizona. Spring training starts tomorrow and he's on the early flight because it's the cheapest, but honestly, it's the thought of packing his single guy's carry-on suitcase is too depressing. He's just settled in to watch the highlights from the Winter Olympics on replay when his doorbell makes that sickly electronic wheeze it's been reduced to. Another thing to fix. Not like he doesn't already have to swap out the batteries from the VCR remote for the TV remote. He hauls himself out of the couch and opens up to find Kirby standing on the other side of the screen, holding a trio of beer bottles. Hey Dan, can I come in? Oh, I got a choice now? Please, it's fucking freezing out here. I brought beer. I don't drink, remember? It's non-alcoholic. Unless you'd prefer me to run down to the store and get some carrot sticks. Nah, you're good, he says, even though calling Miller Sharp's alcohol-free brew beer is optimistic. He shoves open the screen door. As long as you don't expect me to tidy up. I would never, she says, darting under his arm. Hey, nice place. Oh my god. Really doesn't. Oh my fuck. It is actually a cat story. It's not, I promise it's not anal beads. It's a caterpillar. It's a catnip-filled section of a caterpillar. But you're right. It didn't, in the box it looked like anal beads. It didn't click until you said. Oh my god. Thanks for that. Oh no, you did it, Ankle, what do? I'm just gonna eat a jelly bean. Hold on. That's, yeah. Not awkward at all. Yeah, well, I had to remove your anal beads, Moro. That sounds even worse. What am I doing? What am I doing? What do you want? We haven't got any. Haven't got no treats, mister. All gone. I'll go to the shop tomorrow. Should just call it a wiggler. I left my laptop on with the lid closed for almost 3 hours. That shouldn't be a problem. It would just go to sleep. The laptop should just go to sleep. Right, baby, what are you doing? Where are you going? Jay's making caramel. Jay's making caramel. Jay's making caramel. He's making caramel and it smells so good. Oh my fucking god. It smells so good. Oh. Sleep overheated? Oh, that's a bit weird. I don't know what to suggest, I'm afraid, my lovely. Don't be flapping your tail at me. God, I hate it when the cat sits there and flaps his tail. It's like, bitch. Perfectly cool now. It was laggy before. Oof. I would never, she says, darting under his arm. Hey, nice place. Dan snorts. Well, nice to have a place then. You living with your mom? He's done his homework. Looked up her news story and his notes to reacquaint himself with salient details. On the typed up transcript of the interview with the mother, Rachel, he'd written, beautiful woman, distracted, distracting, kept asking about the dog. Way of dealing with grief? His favourite quote from the interview was with... oh my god. His favourite quote from the interview with her was, we do this to ourselves. Society is a poisonous hamster wheel. Of course, the sub-editor slashed it on the first pass. I have an apartment in Wicker Park, Kirby says. Gets noisy between the bands and the crack addicts, but I like it, having people around. Safety in numbers, sure. So why'd you say that? Nice to have a place? Making conversation, I guess, because some people don't. You stay alone? I don't really play well with others, and I get nightmares. I can imagine. You can't. Dan shrugs agreeably. No denying that. So what did you get from our friends at the library? A boatload of stuff, she says. A beer for herself before she hands off the other two. She sits down, tucking the bottle under her armpit so she can lever off her big black boots. She folds herself into the couch in her socks, which somehow seems terribly forward to Dan. Yeah. I don't blame you for clipping that. That's good advice, Lexidus. That is good advice. I'm just going to read my book. I'm just going to read. I'm just going to read. Or she says, terribly. I'm going to terribly read to you. Hold on. I do, however, need to uncurl that bit because it's digging in. I'm gonna take it off, actually. Take it off. Breathing. It was a realization of what it looked like. I was like, I found a cute mystery game on Steam named The Lost Dachshund. Oh no! Oh no! Well, seeing as Moro is being a dick. Oh, he's not here. We'll shrink it down a little bit till he comes back. Where are we? She just got her shoes off. She folds herself into the couch in her socks, which somehow seems terribly forward to Dan. She She shoves aside the clutter on his coffee table, bills, more bills, a Reader's Digest sweepstake announcement with the gold foil scratch-off sticker. You're already a winner, and cringingly, a hustler he bought on a whim, feeling lonely and horny, which seemed like the least embarrassing choice then. But she doesn't seem to notice, or is too polite to comment. Or she's sorry for him. God. She pulls a folder out of her bag and starts laying out the clippings on the table. Originals, Dan notices, and he wonders how the hell she sneaked that past Harrison. He puts on his glasses to have a better look. Gruesome stabbings, death aplenty. All the kind of uniformly depressing stuff he used to write about. Makes him feel tired. So what do you think? Kirby challenges. Ay, bendito, kiddo, he says, picking out a few of the clippings. Look at your victim profile. It's all over the place. You got a black prostitute dumped in a playground through to a housewife stabbed in her driveway, which is obviously a carjacking. And this one, 1957? Seriously? It's not even the same MO. Her head was found in a barrel. Besides, your statement said your guy was in his early 30s. You got nothing here. Not yet, she shrugs, unmoved. Start wide, narrow it down. Serial killers have a type. I'm trying to figure out what his was. Bundy liked college girls, long hair, middle parting, wearing pants. I think we can eliminate Bundy, Dan says, without thinking about how crass that sounds until it's out of his mouth. Bzzzt, Kirby says in imitation of an electric chair, absolutely deadpan, which makes it more inappropriately funny. It rocks him. How easily they're able to talk about this, make stupid jokes. Not like he and the cops didn't crack wise with gallows humour when he was reporting on equally horrible crimes every other week. Frogs in boiling water, he can get used to anything. But that wasn't personal. Okay, hilarious. Let's assume your guy is not going for the usual easy targets of prostitutes, junkies, runaway, and homeless men. Who else has traits in common with you? Julia Madrigal, same age range, early 20s, college student, secluded forest area. Solved, her killers are rotten in Cook County. County. Next. Oh please, you don't buy that. You sure you don't want to believe it because Julia's killers are black and the guy who hurt you was white? Dan asks. What? No, it's because the cops are incompetent and under pressure. She's from a nice middle-class family. It was an excuse to wrap it up. What about the MO? If this was the same killer, how come he didn't use your insides to redecorate the forest, huh? Don't those guys get more violent as they go? Like that cannibal freak they just caught in Milwaukee? Dahmer? Sure, it's all about escalation. They get more elaborate because the rush wears off. You have to keep upping the game. She gets up and paces, waving her bottle 8.5 steps across his living room and back again. And he would have, Dan, with me. I'm sure he would, if he hadn't been interrupted. He's a classical mix of disorganized, organized, and delusional. You've been reading up on this. Kinda had to. I couldn't scrape the money together to hire a PI. And I figure I'm more motivated anyway. So, disorganized killers are impetuous. Kill him when you can means they get caught quicker. The organised guys come prepared. They have a plan. They carry restraints. They take more care to dispose of the bodies. But they like to play head games. They're the ones that'll write to the newspapers to brag, like the Zodiac with his cryptograms. Then you get the lost the plot freaks who think they're possessed or whatever, like BTK, who is still on the loose, by the way. His letters are all over the place. He swings from bragging about his crimes to terrible regret and blaming the demon in his head who makes him do it. Alright, Miss FBI, here's a hard question. Do you know for sure it's a serial killer? I mean, the guy who did... He falters and waves his beer in her direction, unconsciously echoing the motion of an attempted disembowelment, until he realises what he's doing and shoves the bottle against his lips instead, wishing the fucking thing was alcoholic. Even 2%. He was a sick fuck, no mistake, but it could have been a random opportunistic violence. Isn't that the prevailing theory? Hopped up on PCP? In his practically illegible shorthand, his interview with Detective Diggs states it more boldly. Most likely drug-related. Victim shouldn't have been alone. As if that was an invitation to be gutted, for Christ's sake. You interviewing me now, Dan? She raises her beer and takes a long, slow sip. He notices that unlike the pale imitation he's drinking, hers is the real deal. because you didn't before. Hey, you were in the hospital, practically comatose. You wouldn't let me near you. This is only partly true. He could have Prince Charming'd his way in, the way he'd done 100 times before. Nurse Williams at the front desk could have been persuaded to turn a blind eye if he'd flirted with her enough. Because people need to feel wanted. But he was so over all of it, already burned out, even if it took another year for it to hit for real. He found the whole thing depressing. Detective Diggs' insinuations, the mother who snapped out of her initial numbness and started phoning him in the middle of the night because the cops couldn't find the guy and she thought maybe he might have the answers. And then she started screaming at him when he didn't. She thought it was personal for him, like it was for her. But it was just another fucked up story of the fucked up shit that people do with each other, and he didn't have any other explanation for her. And he couldn't tell her that. The only reason he'd given her his number was because he thought she was hot. So that by the time Kirby was out of critical care, he was sick of the whole affair and didn't want to do a follow-up. And he appreciated that there was a dog, thank you, Mr. Matthew Harrison, and that was a nice angle because everyone loves dogs, especially brave ones who die trying to save their mistresses, making this story Lassie meets the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But it wasn't like there was any new information or leads or any fucking movement from the cops on finding, let alone catching, the twisted bastard who had done this to her and who was still out there waiting to do it to someone else. So fuck the dog and fuck the fucking story. Which meant that Harrison sent Richie to do follow-ups, but then the mom had decided all journalists were assholes and refused to talk to anyone. Dan was made to do penance by covering a series of shootings in K-Town, which was textbook thug life stupid. And this year, the murder rate is even worse, which makes him even happier he's not stuck doing homicide. Sports is theoretically more stressful with all the travel, but it gives him an excuse to get away and not have to think about being stuck in a lonely apartment. Sucking up to managers is much the same as sucking up to cops, and baseball isn't as tediously repetitive as murder. Such an easy scapegoat, Kirby complains, dragging him back to the present. Drugs. He wasn't on drugs, or not any I'm familiar with. Expert, huh? Have you met my mom? You would have taken drugs too, although I was never terribly good at it. It doesn't work what you're doing, deflecting with humour. Just tells me that there's something you need to deflect from. Years on the homicide beat had made him a keen-eyed observer of humanity, a philosopher of life, she intones in a movie trailer voice 2 octaves down. Still doing it, says Dan. His cheeks are hot. She gets to him in a way that's infuriating. Like when he started out as a kid fresh out of college, working the society pages with that old bat Lois, who's so annoyed by him being in her department that she only ever referred to him as the third person. As in, Gemma, tell that boy that's not how we write wedding announcements. I had a rough patch as a teenager, started going out to church, Methodist, which drove my mum nuts because at least it should have been shul, right? I'd come home overflowing with piety and forgiveness and I'd flush her weed down the toilet, then we'd have a screaming match for 3 hours and she'd storm out, only come back the next day. It got so bad that I moved in with Pastor Todd and his wife. They were trying to start a halfway house for troubled youths. Let me guess, he tried to put his hands in your pants? Jeez, dude, she shakes her head. Not every church leader has to be a kiddie fiddler. They were sweet people. They just weren't my kind of people. Too fucking earnest. It was fine that they wanted to change the world, but I didn't want to be their pet project. And you know, daddy issues, whatever. Sure. Which is what religion is based on, really, trying to live up to the expectations of Big Sky Dad. Now who's the amateur philosopher? Theologist, please. My point is that it didn't work out. I thought I craved stability, but it turned out it was boring as hell, so I swung 180. Started hanging with the wrong crowd? I was the wrong crowd, she grins. Punk music will do that, he toasts her with an almost empty bottle. No doubt, I've seen a lot of drugged up people. This guy was not one of them. She stops. But Dan knows this species of pause. It's the glass teetering on the edge of the desk, fighting against gravity. The thing about gravity is that it wins every single time. There's something else. It's in the police report, but not in the papers. Bingo, Dan thinks. They often do that, leave out important details so they can flush out the crazies phoning in from any real tips. He downs the last dregs of the bottle, unable to meet her eyes, afraid of what she's going to say, feeling a churning of guilt that he never read the follow-up articles. He threw something at me. after he'd... A cigarette lighter, black and silver, sort of vintage Art Nouveau. It was engraved WR. That mean anything to you? No. The cops cross-referenced it with possible suspects, and victims too. Fingerprints? Sure, but too smudged to be of any use. Fucking typical. Or some decrepit fence if they had his prints on record. They couldn't track him down. Before you ask, I've already gone through the phone book and called every WR in the greater Chicagoland area. And that's all they know about it? I described it to Collector at a roadshow, and he said it's probably a Ronston Princess Delight. Not the rarest lighter out there, but maybe worth a couple of $100. He had a similar one he showed me, from around the same time, 1930s, 1940s, offered to sell it to me for $250. $250? I'm in the wrong business. The Boston Strangler tied his girls up with nylon stockings. The Night Stalker left pentagrams on the scene. You know way too much about this stuff. It's not good for you to spend so much time in these people's heads. Only way to get him out of mine. Ask me anything. Typical starting age is 24 to 30, although they'll keep killing as long as they can to get away with it. They're usually white, male, lack of empathy, which can manifest as antisocial behaviour or extremely egotistical charm. History of violence, breaking and entering, torturing animals, messed up childhoods, sexual hang-ups, which doesn't mean they're not functioning members of society. There have been some fine upstanding community leaders, married with kids even. Where the neighbours are just so shocked even though they smiled and waved over the picket fence while the nice guy next door was digging a hole for his tortured dungeon. Dan has a special place of loathing reserved for the none of my business types. Comes with seeing one too many domestic violence cases, which number, for the record, is 1. She stops pacing and sits down on the couch next to him, causing the springs to groan in complaint. She half reaches for the last beer until she remembers that it's non-alcoholic. Then she takes it anyway. Split? She offers. Hello? Soggy beef curtain. I love that name. Oh my god. Soggy beef curtains, welcome in. Look. Welcome in. Yeah, that's Moro. That's my boy. What's a good boy? He's a very good boy. He's expecting the T word, but we have none left. Oh, Ace, hi, I'm sorry. Funny thing was, I kept looking at it and thinking, oh, butt beads, thinking that was totally normal. Bad thing I know is all the serial killer stuff you just read out, types, names, etc. Oh, it's way too much true crime. Yeah. Between true crime and studying criminal physiology is a hobby. Psychology, sorry, is a hobby. Yeah. When I watched Mindhunter, I was able to identify the killers just by the actors who played them. I was like, okay. Yeah, it's sus. It's all good. Cat are their best. Yeah, this is Moro, so Moro's only got 3 legs. Don't you, baby? With your flat boy? Yes. He knows it too. He knows it. He gets a lot more of the screen on a Sunday because it's reading day today, as you could tell by my terrible reading. Yeah, he tends to get a lot more of the screen because I'm not doing anything exciting other than reading. Oh, he's looking at me like, give me treats, ma. Give me treats, ma. You woke me up. Give me one now. Gimme. You're talking to your strange box people on the screen. But we don't have any till I go to the shops. Sorry. I love it when he winks. We got 2 catlos, a Maine Coon called Sasha and a Norwegian Fox. Oh, I love it. They're Norwegian forest cats and Maine Coon, they're both really big cats. You must like cats. Adorable. That's adorable. If you've got any pictures of them, and if you want to, of course, we do have a Discord. We've got a cat page, cat section, sorry, pet pictures section, I should say, which people can put their kitty pictures in. Oh my god, Mad Wife. Oh, she looks so beautiful. Nanya is such a beautiful cat, seriously. Beautiful cat. But yeah, we have a pet section in the Discord if you wish to join. Liar! I'm liar! Huge and expensive, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And we've got a lot of people in the Discord. It's not hugely busy, but it's not, like, dead. Like, if you put something, somebody will most likely respond. But it's at that stage where I think most people just use it as a, like, oh, Nana's live announcement. But yeah, I think we've got a pretty good mix of people on the Discord. We've got a lot of chill people there. Maya, how are you, my love? Anyway, let's go back to it. So we're reading this book, The Shining Girls by Lauren Bukes. Actually a really good book. The guy seems to be time hopping back and forth to find specific people and murder them. But he fucked up on this girl. He didn't manage to kill her. So, yeah. It's a bit sad. Split, she offers. Nah, I'm good. He said it was to remember him by. He didn't mean me, obviously. The dead don't remember shit. He meant the families, or the cops, or society in general. It's his signature fuck you to the world, because he thinks we'll never catch him. For the first time, there's a splinter in the way she says it, which makes Dan tread extra carefully with his next words. He tries not to think about how weird it is talking about this with ski jumpers flying off the end of the ramp on the muted TV. I'm just going to say this, okay? He tries, because he feels like he has to. It's not your job, kiddo, to go around catching killers. I'm supposed to let this go? She tugs down the black and white spotty kerchief she's tied around her neck to reveal the scar across her throat. Really, Dan? No, he says it simply. Because how could you? How could anyone? Put it behind you. Move on, people say. But there's been enough fucking coming to terms with this kind of shit in the world already every single fucking day. And it's time they called the fucking bullshit. They tried to get back on track. Alright, so that's one of the things you're looking for when you're digging through the clippings. Antique lighters. Actually, she says, tucking her scarf back in place, it's not technically antique because it's less than 100 years old. It's vintage. Don't be a smart ass, Dan grumbles, relieved to be back on safe ground. Tell me it's not a good headline. The Vintage Killer? It's fucking brilliant, right? Oh no, just because I'm helping you doesn't mean I'm going to open that can of worms. I cover sports. I've always thought that was an interesting expression, worms being bait and all. Yeah, well, I'm not biting. In 9 hours, I'm flying to Arizona for a few weeks to watch men swat at balls. But here's what you're going to do. Keep going through old stories. Try to give us librarians more specific stuff to search for. Unusual items on the bodies, things that seem out of place. Sound like a plan? You find anything similar on Madrigal? Not in any of the stories I read. I tried to get hold of the parents, but they've moved, changed their phone number. Alright, the case is closed, so the files will be a matter of public record. You should go down to the courthouse and check them out. Try and talk to her friends, witnesses, maybe track down the prosecutor. Okay. And you're going to put an ad in the paper. Single white male serial killer wanted for good times and life sentence? I'm sure it will respond to that. You're being obstreperous. Oh my god. Obstreperous? Oh my fuck. A stupid word. I can't say this word. Let me type it in. Let me type it in chat, because this is actually going to bother me. That word. Word of the day, she teases. The ad is for victims' loved ones. If the cops aren't paying attention, the families will be. That's all great. Thank you, Dan. Don't think that gets you off the hook on actual intern stuff. I expect updated player stats faxed to my hotel room, and I expect you to go
oh my god, and I expect you to get up to speed on how baseball actually works. Easy, ball, bats, goals. Oof. I'm kidding. Anyway, it can't be stranger than this. They sit in companionable silence, watching a man in a shiny blue jumpsuit and a helmet hurling down a near vertical slope, crouched on carbon planks, straightening out as the curve tips him up to shoot into the air. What comes up with this stuff? Kirby says. She's right, Dan thinks. The grace and absurdity of human endeavour. I'm great, Meyer. I'm great. Zora, 28th of January, 1943. The ships rise up in steel edifices above the prairies, all set to sail out of their berths and away over the frozen cornfields. Where they are actually going is down the Illinois River, into the Mississippi, out past New Orleans and into the Atlantic, chugging over the sea to hostile beaches on the other side of the world, where the big bay doors cut into the bow will crank open and the ramp will lower like a drawbridge to discharge men and tanks into the icy surf and the line of fire. They build them well, the Chicago Bridge and Iron Company, with the same attention to detail as they did the water towers before the war, but they push them out so quickly they don't bother to name them. 7 ships a month with space for 39 Stuart light tanks and 20 Shermans in their hull. The shipyard operates 24 hours a day, clanking, grinding industry, pushing out landing ship tanks as fast as they can make them. They work straight through the night, men and women, Greeks and Poles and Irish, but no other Negroes. Jim Crow is still alive and well in Seneca. My God. They're launching one of the ships today. A lady dignitary from the USO in a dainty hat bashes a bottle of champagne against the bow of the LST-217, its mast laid flat on the deck. Everyone applauds and whistles and stamps their feet as 5,500 tons slides sideways down the ramp because the Illinois is so narrow. It hits the river port side, sending up individual plumes like cannon shots that turn into a monster wave, settling LST to rocking crazily in the water before it rights itself. It's actually the second launch for the LST-217 because it ran aground on its way down the Mississippi and had to be towed back for repairs. But no matter, any excuse for a party. You can raise morale like a flag up a pole if there's drinking and dancing after. Zora Ellis Jordan is not among the work crew that have abandoned ship for the night shift to go out and celebrate. Not with 4 kids at home to feed and a husband who is never coming home from the war, his ship blown out of the water by a skulking U-boat. The Navy sent his papers back to her as a keepsake, together with his pension. They didn't issue him with medal because he was black, but they did include a letter from the government expressing their deepest condolences and praising his valour for dying in the service of his country as a ship's electrician. She'd been working at a laundry in Channahon before this, but when a woman brought in a man's shirt with burn marks on the collar, she'd asked her about it. When she applied, she was given the choice between welder or bucker. She asked which paid more. Mercenary, huh? The boss said. But Harry was dead, and the condolence letter hadn't specified how she was supposed to feed and clothe and school Harry's children all on her own. He didn't think she'd last a week. None of the other coloured's did. But she's tougher than they were. Maybe it's because she's a woman. Dirty looks and ugly words slide right off, meaningless compared to the empty space next to her in her bed. But it means there's no official housing for coloured, let alone coloured families, and she rents a small house, 2 rooms with an outside latrine, on a farm 3 miles away on the outskirts of Seneca. I'm probably saying this place wrong. The hour it takes for her to walk there and back every day is worth it to be able to see her kids. She knows it would be easier in Chicago. Her brother, who has epilepsy, works for the postal service. He could get her a job, he says. His wife could help with the kids. But it's too painful. The city is haunted with memories of Harry. At least here, among the sea of white faces, she doesn't catch glimpses of her dead husband and rush to catch up, to take his arm, only to have him turning towards her to reveal himself a stranger. She knows she's punishing herself. She knows it's stupid pride. So, it's ballast, the one thing holding her up. She earns $1.20 an hour and an extra 5 cents on top of that for overtime. So by the time the launch is done and another hull is being hauled into 217's berth, Zora is already back on the deck of another LST with her helmet on, her torch sparking, and a little Blanche Farrington crouched nearby, meekly handing up new rods whenever she asks for them. They complete the ships in phases, different crews with different specialities doing their thing, and then passing the ships along to the next team. She prefers to work above decks. She used to get claustrophobic deep in the ship, welding the curb plates, like a baseboard for the wiring or the wheel valves that would flood the ballast tanks with water to weigh the flat-bottom ships down for ocean crossing. It felt like she was hunting down the husk of some giant frozen metal insect. She'd taken her overhead welding exam a few months back. This pays better and lets her work in the open air, but, more importantly, it means she gets to weld gun turrets that will tear those Nazi shits into mincemeat. Snow is falling, big powdery flakes that settle on their thick men's overalls and melt, leaving little damp patches that eventually soak in, the same way the sparks from the welding torch singe through. The mask protects her face, but her neck and chest are pockmarked with tiny burns. At least she has her work to keep her warm. Blanche is shivering pathetically, even with the spare torches arranged around her and burning. That's dangerous, Zora snaps. She's angry with Lenore and Robert and Anita for taking off to go dancing, leaving the two of them on their own. I don't care, Blanche says, miserable. Her cheeks are flushed with cold. Things are still off kilter between them. Blanche tried to kiss her last night in the shack where they store their communal gear, standing up on tiptoes to press her mouth against Zora's as she pulled off her helmet. Little more than a chaste peck on the lips, really, but the intent was clear. She appreciates the sentiment. Blanche is a lovely girl, even if she's skinny and pale with a weak chin, and once she let her hair catch on fire because she was vain. She tied it back after that, although she still wears makeup to work and sweats it off. But even if she had time between 9-hour shifts and trying to look after her kids, Zora simply isn't engineered that way. She's tempted, of course. No one has kissed her since Harry left for the Merchant Marines. But having arms like a wrestler from building ships doesn't make Zora a lesbian any more than nationwide shortage of men does. Blanche is only a child, barely 18, and white. She doesn't know what she's doing, and besides, how would Zora explain it to Harry? She talks to him on the long walk home every morning, about the children, about the grueling labour of constructing ships, which is not only useful work, it keeps her mind occupied so she doesn't miss him so much. Although much doesn't describe the aching emptiness as she drags it around with her. Blanche scurries across the deck to haul back the thick cable for Zora. She thumps it down at her feet and says, "Love you," quickly in her ear. Zora pretends not to hear. The helmet is thick enough that she might not have. They work in silence for the next 5 hours, communicating only perfunctorily. Hand me this, can you get me that? Blanche holding the anchor pad for Zora to get a bead on it, and then using the hammer to knock off the slag. Her blows are clumsy today, mistimed. She can't bear it. Finally, the whistle blows for the end of shift, releasing them from their mutual agony. Blanche bolts down the ladder and Zora clambers after her. Slower in her helmet and the men's workbooks that she has stuffed with newspaper to fit her size 8 feet, after seeing a woman in loafers get the bones of her foot crushed by a falling crate. Oof. Zora jumps down onto the dry dock and walks between the crowds of shifting change. Sorry, the change shift. Oh my god, shift change! Fuck me! Music is blaring from the speakers mounted on poles beside the spotlights, playing cheerful radio hits to keep spirits high. Bing Crosby segues into the Mills Brothers and Judy Garland. By the time she has stashed her gear and is walking out between the ships in various stages of assembly and the trenches cut to accommodate crawler cranes, the speakers are playing Al Dexter, "Pistol Packin' Ma," Hearts and Guns. Lay them down, Mama. She never meant to mislead little Blanche. The crowd thins as women head off to the carpools or towards the cheap workers' housing nearby, as wooden beds stacked up as high as the bunks they weld into the berth of the LSTs. She heads north up Main Street through Seneca proper, which has swelled from a tiny township with no movie theatre or school to a bustling labour camp of 11,000. War is good for enterprise. The official family housing for workers is at the high school, but that doesn't extend to her sort. Her boots crunch on the gravel as she steps over the thick sleepers of the Rock Island line that helped civilise the West, carrying hope in every rail car packed with migrants, white, Mexican, Chinese, but especially black folk. You want to get the hell out of the South, you hopped on a train for Charm City and the jobs advertised in the Chicago Defender, or sometimes, as in her daddy's case, at the Defender, working as a line-type operator for 36 years. The railroad brings in prefabricated parts now, and her daddy's been in the ground for long years already. What are you doing?
My suitcase still has shit. More than one suitcase still has shit in it.
Oh, sir.
I had to get the shit out of the way in order to build the bed, so I put it in the closet. Just checked it off the list.
Wow. He's been here since February, chat. And he's not unpacked all of his suitcases yet. And he's only just noticing now. Terrible behaviour. Crosses over Highway 6, spookily quiet at this time of night, and up the steep hill that climbs past Mount Hope Cemetery on the way to the farm. She could be further away, but not by much. She's halfway up the slope when the man steps out from the shadows of the trees to meet her, leaning on a crutch. Oh no. Good evening, ma'am. May I walk with you for a bit? He says. Oh no, she says, shaking her head at this white man who has no business here at this time. It's a byproduct of her job that she thinks saboteur before she thinks rapist. And no thank you, sir. I've had a long day and I'm going home to my kids. And besides, I think you'll find it's morning. It's true, it's just gone 6, although it's still dark and cold as a witch's tit. Come on, Mrs. Zora, don't you remember me? I said I'd see you again. She stops dead, not really believing that she has to deal with this shit now. Mister, I am tired and I am sore. I have worked a 9-hour shift, I have 4 kids waiting for me at home, and you're giving me the willies with your talk. I suggest you limp away and leave me the hell alone, because I will drop you. You can't, he tells her. You shine. I need you. He is smiling like a saint or a madman, and perversely, wrongly. This puts her at ease. I am in no mood for compliments, sir, nor religious conversions if you're one of those Jehovah types. She dismisses him. Even in the daylight, she wouldn't have recognized him as the man who lingered on the steps outside their apartment block 12 years ago. Although the talking to her daddy gave her that evening about being careful filled her with such dread and defiance that it stayed with her for years. Even
Why does I hold, since I didn't have graham crackers? But the combination tastes good, I think.
it's supposed to be.
It is supposed to be pecan delights. It's digestive biscuits, rich tea biscuits, butter, cinnamon, and pecans, basically. And brown sugar. Did I say that all right? Yeah.
Brown sugar?
Yeah. Basically, I made a pie crust, and then I put a mixture of butter, brown sugar, and pecans on top of it. So it doesn't look amazing, but it is a decent first attempt.
It smells really nice.
Yeah, it might be good with vanilla ice cream. I'm sure you'll love it. What do you think?
You think, Cha?
It didn't set up as much as I expected.
Maybe put in just a touch too much butter, maybe? Tastes nice. Let it cool and see if it solidifies.
Yeah.
Mm. I love you. Actually really nice. But yeah, I think that's my only criticism. He's definitely put too much butter, which is why it's not setting solid. Tastes really nice though. Just leave it there. Let it cool down a little bit. It's really hot. Defiance stayed with her for years. Even once earned her a cuffing from a white shopkeeper because she was staring. But she hasn't thought about that in a very long time, and it's dark, and exhaustion has sunk into her bones. Her muscles ache, her heart is sore. She doesn't have time for this. The weariness drops away when she sees him, from the corner of her eye, pull out the knife from his sports coat. She turns, surprised, giving him the perfect opening to punch the blade into her stomach. She gasps and doubles over. He pulls it out and her legs collapse like shoddy weld. No! She yells, furious with him and with her body for betraying her. She grabs his belt, pulling him down with her. He struggles to raise the knife again, and she punches him so hard in the side of his head that she dislocates his jaw and breaks 3 of her fingers, the knuckles crunching like popped corn on the stove. You aren't! He screams, his consonants mangled, jaw already swelling up like an orange. She grabs hold of the handful of his hair and smashes his face into the gravel, trying to get on top of him. Panicked, he stabs her under her armpit. It's a clumsy blow, not deep enough to reach her heart, but she cries out and pulls away, instinctively, clutching at her side. He seizes the opportunity and rolls onto her, pinning her shoulders down with his knees. Zora might be built like a wrestler, but she's never been in the ring. He got kids, she says, crying in pain from the wound in her side. He's nicked a lung, and there's blood bubbling over on her lips. She has never been so afraid. Not even when she was 4 years old, with the whole city at war with itself in the race riots, her daddy running with her bundled into his coat because they were pulling black folk off the trams and beating them to death right there in the streets. Not even when she thought Martin, who was so little and 5 weeks early, was going to die, and she locked herself in the room with him and sent everyone away, enduring it the only way she could, minute to minute, for 9 weeks, until she brought him through. I'll be waking up just now, she gasps through pain. Nella will be making breakfast for the little ones, getting them dressed for school, even though Martin will be trying to do it himself, putting his shoes on the wrong feet. She manages a half-sobbing cough. She's hysterical, she knows, rambling. And the twins. They live a secret life, those two. She can't seem to get control of her thoughts. It's too much responsibility for Nella on her own. She won't manage. I'm only 28. I have to see them grow up. Please. The man shakes his head, mutely, and brings down the knife. He leaves the baseball card tucked into the pocket of her overalls. Jackie Robinson, outfield Brooklyn Dodgers. Taken recently from Jin Sukao. Shining stars linked together through time, a constellation of murder. He trades it for the metal Cooper black letter Z from an old printer's tray she carried around like a talisman that her daddy brought home for her from his work at the Defender. Fighting the good fight, he told the kids, dropping a letter for each of them, stamped with Barnhart and Brothers and Spindler at the bottom. Defunct now. But you can't stop progress, her daddy had said. The war is over for Zora. Progress will go on without her. Kirby, 13th April 1992. Hey intern. Matt Harrison is standing over the desk with an elderly gentleman in a blue suit like somebody's dapper hip cat grandfather. Hey Ed. Kirby casually slides a file over the letter she's been writing to the lawyer of Julia Madrigal's supposed teen murderers. Joint defense, which tells you something, that they didn't turn on each other to try and get a shorter sentence. She's squatting at one of the culture writer's desks because Dan has weighed so much she doesn't actually have a desk, let alone one she can share. She's supposed to be compiling all the information she can on Sammy Sosa and Greg Maddow for the Cubs' win. You want to do a real story? Matt asks. He's in a remarkably good mood, kicking back on his heels. She knew she shouldn't have brought herself to his attention. Damn it. You think I'm ready? She says in a way that it means it depends. You heard about the flooding this morning? Hard to miss half the loop being evacuated. They're estimating billions in damage. There have been reports of fishing in the basement of the merchandise mart. We're calling it the Great Chicago Flood, like the Great Chicago Fire. Historical in-jokes, I like it. They punched through an old coal tunnel by accident, right? Brought the whole river gushing in, if you believe that. But Mr. Brown here, he indicates the dress to the Nine's old man, has a different take on it, and I was hoping you might be willing to interview him about it if you have the time. Seriously? Normally I wouldn't want you to write outside your beat, but this thing is a big old soggy mess and we're struggling to cover every angle. Sure, Kirby shrugs. Atta girl. Mr. Brown, please have a seat. He swings a chair round and stands by it, his arms folded. Don't mind me, I'm supervising. Hold on, let me find a pen. Kirby scrabbles in the desk drawer. I hope you're not going to waste my time. The old man scowls up at Matt. He has very thin eyebrows, barely there at all, which makes him look more fragile. His hands are trembling slightly. Parkinson's, or just old age. Must be in his 80s. She wonders if he dressed up especially to come down here. Not at all. Kirby pulls out a ballpoint and poises it over the pad of paper. Ready when you are. Should we start with what you saw? She says. Were you there when they busted through the tunnel? I didn't see it. Okay, so tell me why you're here. The bridge repair company. I heard Mayor Daly put it out for tender to the lowest bidder. You do pay attention, Matt says. Don't sound so surprised, Kirby snaps, with just enough smile in her voice to avoid alarming sweet Mr. Brown. Well, I don't know anything about that, the old man says, his voice quavering. Interview technique 101. You should probably let him speak, Matt advises. Does Velasquez teach you nothing? I'm sorry, why don't you tell me what you want to talk about? I'm listening. Mr. Brown looks to Matt for reassurance, and he nods tightly to say she's okay. The old man chews on his lip and gives a heavy sigh, then he leans forward across the desk and hisses, Aliens. In the second it takes for it to sink in, Kirby realizes how quiet the rest of the newsroom has been this whole damn time. And I think you can handle it from here, Matt says with a grin, walking away. Abandoning her with the crazy old man who is nodding so hard his entire head judders on the stalk of his neck. Oh yes, they don't like it when we go delving into the river. They obviously live under there. They're hydrogen-based, obviously. Obviously. Behind her back, Kirby gives the finger to the rest of the newsroom, who are falling around trying not to laugh. If it wasn't for the aliens, we would never have been able to reverse the flow of the river. Engineering, they say. Don't you believe it, my girl? We struck a bargain with them, but we don't want to provoke them. They can reverse the river and flood the city. What else do you think they're capable of? What else indeed, Kirby sighs. Well, write it down, Mr. Brown gestures impatiently, triggering a fresh round of intently suppressed snickers. Bar is a dive. It smells like stale cigarettes and expired chat-up lines. That was really shitty, Kirby says, smacking the white ball as hard as she can. Tried and true tactic when you don't have a decent shot lined up. I had real work to do too. It was Matt's suggestion to go play pool with some of the gang after the shift shut down. Turned out to be her, Victoria, Matt, and Chet, because Emma had gone to cover the actual flooding. Rite of passage in turn, Matt is leaning against the counter drinking vodka lime, half watching CNN on the TV in the corner. He's supposed to be partnered up with Chet, but he keeps forgetting to take his turn. Brown's one of the regulars, Victoria explains. He shows up every time there's a water-related story, but we have a bunch of them. What's the collective for insane people? A gabble of crazies, Kirby offers. There's a homeless woman who delivers notebooks full of illegible poetry bound up in rubber bands every October. A psychic who phones in offering to help with every single murder story and lost pet in the classifieds. Thank God I only have to deal with that faked photo of kiddie porn. Lots of sports cranks. Matt turned away from the news long enough to chip in. You haven't had to field that yet? Your man, Dan, refuses to answer the phone when he's in the office. He called to complain about lousy refs, lousy managers, lousy players, lousy pitch, lousy general anything. My favourite is the racist old lady who brings us cookies. Chet interrupts us. Why doesn't anyone stop them? Let me tell you a story, intern, Matt proclaims. On the TV, the news has looped itself, as if 15 minutes of headlines summed up the world. Oh boy, Victoria rolls her eyes affectionately. Matt ignores her. You been over to the Tribune? In passing, sure, Kirby says. She clips the white ball on the side and it goes cracking across the table, dispersing the cluster by the left corner pocket. Here, you're just chasing them around the table, Victoria says. She corrects Kirby's grip. Now, lean down over the cue, line it up, and when you're ready, breathe out steadily as you make the shot. Thanks, Professor Poole. But this time, she sinks the 14, sending the white ball on a smooth trajectory to tap it gently into the corner pocket. Kirby straightens up, grinning. Nice work, Victoria says. Now you need to concentrate on sinking your colour in. The realisation sinks in. We're solids, damn it. She drops her head in disgrace and shoves the cue at her partner. Is anyone listening to my story? Matt complains. Yes, they shout simultaneously. Good. Now, if you go to Trib Tower, you'll see that they have pieces of historic rock cemented into the wall outside on the pavement. A bit of brick from the Great Pyramid, the Berlin Wall, the Alamo, British Houses of Parliament. A piece of Antarctic rock. They've even got a chunk of moon in there. You seen it? Why haven't they been pried out and stolen? Kirby says, ducking out of the way as Chet nearly smacks her with his drawback. I don't know, that's not the point. The point of it is that it's a symbol, Chet says, failing to sink his ball, of the global reach and power of print. It's a romantic ideal, because that hasn't been true since Charles Dickens' time. Nor since television. Kirby stares down the queue, willing the ball to go where she wants it. It doesn't. She stands up annoyed. How did they even get a piece of the pyramid? Isn't that illegal artifact smuggling? How did that not cause an international diplomatic scandal? That's not the point either. Matt swishes his glass at them for emphasis, and Kirby realises he's fairly drunk. The point is that the Tribune attracts tourists, and we attract crazy people. That's because they have actual security. You have to sign in at reception. Folk come to us and they can walk out the elevator straight into the newsroom. We're the people's paper, Anwar. We have to be accessible. It's the principle. You're drunk, Harrison. Victoria steers and uses her away to a booth. Come on. I'll buy you something caffeinated. Leave the young people alone. Chet waves his cue at the abandoned game. Want to carry on playing? Nah, I suck. Want to come outside with me for some air? Smoking here's killing me. Nope. I just learned what a group of Karens is called. A bitch of Karens. I love that. I love that, Mashik. That is beautiful. That is genuinely beautiful. Bitch of Karens. Yeah, that sounds about right. They stand around uneasily on the curb. The loop is emptying out, the last of businesses crowding and heading home via whatever detour the flooding has forced them to take. Chet fiddles with his bird skull ring, suddenly shy. So, yeah, he starts. You'll learn to spot them, the cranks. Wherever you do, avoid eye contact, and if you make the mistake of engaging, dump them on somebody else as soon as possible. I'll remember that, Kirby says. Do you smoke? Chet says, hopefully. No, that's why I had to get out of the bar. Can't do it anymore. It hurts my stomach too much when I cough. Oh, yeah, I read about that. I mean, I read up on you. Thought you might. Being a librarian? Yeah, she asks as casually as she can, trying not to let the hope shine through. Learn anything I don't already know? No, I don't think so. He laughs nervously. I mean, you were there. He recognises the note of reverence in his voice and feels old familiar despair. Sure was, she says chirpily. She's not helping, she knows, but she's pissed that he's in awe of what happened to her. It's not that great, she wants to say. Girls get murdered all the fucking time. I was thinking though, he says, helpless trying to bridge the gap. Too late, Kirby thinks. Yeah? He rushes in headlong. There's this graphic novel I think you should read. It's about this girl. She had something horrible happen to her. She creates this whole magical dream world in her head. And there's this homeless guy who becomes her protector superhero and spirit animals. It's amazing. Really amazing. It sounds great. She thought he'd be cooler about it. Well, that's her problem, not his. It's not his fault. She should have seen it coming a mile off. I guess I thought you'd find it interesting. He looks miserable. Or useful. Sounds really dumb when I say it now. I had a cold drink, my jaw seized up. No, that's not good. Hi, CP. Happy Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day in America, right? Talking about it. Hi, Jack. Jay, you sent, I said hi to your mum for Mother's Day.
I sent what?
Did you send your mama a happy Mother's Day?
I think so.
Yeah, it's Mothering Sunday. In America. Okay. Thanks for the reminder, CD. Thank you. Bring this way now. How are you, Jax? Maybe you can lend it to me when you're done, she says in a way that says, please don't. Please just forget it and never bring it up again because my life is not a fucking comic book. She changes the subject to try to save them from themselves and the sucking hole of awkwardness opening up between them. So, Victoria and Matt? Oh god, he brightens, on and off for years, worst kept secret ever. Kirby tries to muster enthusiasm for office gossip, but she doesn't actually give a shit. She could ask him about his love life, but that would only open up questions about her own. The last guy was someone from her philosophy of science class, spiky and smart and good looking in an interesting way. But in bed, he turned out to be unbearably tender. He kissed her scars as if he could magic them away with the ministrations of his tongue. Hey, I'm up here, she'd had to say after enduring him kissing over all of her stomach, gently working his way across every inch of scar tissue. Or a little further down. Your call, baby. Needless to say, it didn't last. It's really cute the way they pretend, she manages now, which only serves to drop them into stunted silence again. Oh. Chet digs in his jeans pocket. Is this yours? He hands over a piece cut from the classified on Saturday. Wanted, info on Chicagoland female murder cases, 1970 to 1992, with unusual artifact left on body. All queries PVT and confidential. Mail KM, Box 786, Wicker Park, 60622. Of course, she put it in the Sun Times, but also in the other papers and local community broadsheets, as well as posting flyers on notice boards in grocery stores and women's centres and head shops from Evanston to Skokie. Yeah, it was Dan's idea. Cool, he says. What? Kirby is annoyed. Just be careful. Yeah. Oh, okay, anyway, I have to go. Right, me too, Chet says. It's plainly early for both of them. Should we say goodbye to them? I think they'll be fine. Which way are you heading? Red Line. The other way. This is a lie, but she can't stand the thought of trying to continue conversation on the walk to the station. She should know better by now than to try and connect with people. The weekend been? It's been good, yeah. Not bad. Tired but good. Oh, fingers crossed I actually get that, Jax. That's awesome. I love your top. Thank you. It's kiwi in a pumpkin. Because I still love Phantom Hysteria. Still love it. I mean, it's obvious that I still love it. I've got a fucking tattoo of kiwi on my arm. Kiwi. Kiwi is. There he is. I had to make clips for a game to enter, and 6 of us got a big prize. Nice! I hope it's real and not fake. You know what I mean? I hope it is actually legit. So it'd be really fucking disappointing. Oh, it is. It's by CurseForge. They usually do Minecraft and WoW stuff. I know CurseForge. I used them for ages. For updates. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why Moro did that. Well, you have to show it. You have to show us it and everything. Year 25,000 Skyrim and Fallout mods. Yep. How did you know? What? Moro is looking at me in a very adorable way. Chat, I don't know what to do. What? Oops. Let's go choose. I don't think he actually wants the scritches. Chin scritches? No? More? It's a baby. What's a baby? Oh yes. It's to say all over scritches. I don't think they come up very well on. They don't come up very well on screen, but he's got such real straight fucking whiskers right now. They're so straight. Little boop. Boop. Didn't think so. Didn't think so. No, didn't. No, didn't. He's a good boy. Yes. Oh, it's a big stretch. I wonder if I've made my... Yeah. Being a goober. You're being a goober. I'm not sure what he's looking at. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. That wasn't my ugly barefoot you just saw. You can't prove nothing. Harper, 4th of January 1932. You hear what happened to the glow girl? The little piggy nurse says. She's given him her first name this time round, like it's a gift tied up with a bow. Etta Capel. It's amazing what a difference money in your pocket makes. Being whisked past the wards packed tighter than cattle in the stockyards to a private room with linoleum floors and a dresser where a mirror and a view overlooking the courtyard, for example. This is something the rich know. Money talks, so you don't have to. $5 a night gets you treated like an emperor in the palace of the sick. Harper says, gesturing impatiently at the morphine in the glass vial on the tray beside the bed, which has been inclined 45 degrees so he can sit up. Murdered in the night, she says, a thrilled stage whisper, pushing the rubber tube down his throat between the wires holding his teeth together, screwed right into his jaw so it'll be impossible to shave. Oh, don't whine, you're lucky it's only dislocated. Still, not like that dancer didn't have it coming, little hussy. She taps the vial with her fingernail to dissipate any errant bubbles, then slices off the glass nipple with a scalpel and draws the liquid up into the syringe. You ever go to that kind of show, mister? She says offhand. Harper shakes his head. He's interested in the change in her tone. He knows her type. Up on their moral high horse so they can get a better view. He sinks back onto the bed as the drug takes hold. It took 2 days of agony to get back here. Hiding out in barns, sucking on icicle shards, greasy with soot from the shipping yards, until he was able to hop a train from Seneca to Chicago among the hobos and drifters who wouldn't pass comment on his purple bulging face. The wiring around his teeth will curtail his ability to find the girls. He needs to be able to talk. He'll have to lay low. He'll have to reassess the way he does things. He's not going to get hurt like that again. He will need to find a way to restrain them. At least the pain is mostly gone, drowned in a morphine glaze. But the goddamn nurse is still fussing around his bed, unnecessarily as far as he can tell. He can't figure out why she's hanging around. He wishes she would go away. He gestures tiredly at her. What? Just making sure you're all settled. You can call me if you need anything else, alright? You ask for Etta. She squeezes his thigh under the sheet and sweeps briskly out of the room. Oink oink, he thinks as the drugs sweep up and swallow him whole. They keep him in the hospital for 3 days for observation. Observation of his wallet, he suspects. Lying in bed has made him itchy with impatience, so as soon as he gets back to the house, he goes out, jaw wired up and all. He won't be caught unawares again. He goes back to read about her murder, which is widely covered until it becomes clear that it was just homicide and not an act of war. The only paper that publishes an obituary is The Defender, which also prints the details of her funeral. This is not at the cemetery where he killed her, which is for white folk only, but at Burr Oak in Chicago. He cannot resist the urge to attend. He hangs at the back, the lone white man present. When someone asks him inevitably why he is there, he mutters around the wiring, "Knew her." And the fools rush to fill in the gaps themselves. Did you work with her? Come pay her your respects? All the way from Seneca? They seem amazed. Wish they were more like you, sir, a lady in a hat says, and they nudge him to the front so that he's standing, looking down at the coffin, 6 feet deep in the hole and laid with lilies. The children are easy to spot. The 3-year-old twins playing a game between the headstones, not really understanding, until a relative cuffs them and drags them back to the graveside, bawling. A 12-year-old girl who glares at him like she knows. Her little brother holding her hand, too shell-shocked to cry, although he keeps taking deep shuddering breaths. Harper throws his handful of earth on top of the coffin. I did this to you, he thinks, and the wires around his teeth make it look like his terrible rictus grin is something he cannot help. The pleasure of seeing her laid in the ground, and no one suspecting, keeps him going. Reliving it almost makes up for the pain in his jaw, but eventually he gets restless. He can't stay inside the house too long. The objects are starting to hum again, driving him out. He has to find another, and the finding, surely, can be done without employing his charm. Hi, Ozzy. How are you, lovely? Welcome, Ian. Welcome, Ian. He's still reading The Shining Girls. Terribly today, it seems. I'm tripping over every single bloody word. He goes past the war, which is tiresome, with rationing and the fear in people's faces, to 1950. He tells himself he's only looking around, but he knows one of his girls is in here. He always does. It's the same tug in his stomach that brought him to the house. The sharp edge of awareness when he walks into some place he's meant to be, and recognises one of the talismans from the room. It's a game, to find the girls through different times and places. They're playing along, ready and waiting for the destiny he's written for them. And she is, sitting at a cafe in Old Town with a sketchbook, a glass of wine and a cigarette. She's wearing a tight-fitting sweater with a pattern of rearing horses. She's half smiling to herself as she draws, her black hair falling forward, catching fleeting impressions of faces, other patrons, or people walking by. Caricatures that take seconds to sketch, but clever, he sees, catching a glimpse over her shoulder. He takes his opportunity when she frowns and rips the sketch out, squashes it in her fist and drops it. Falls close enough to the sidewalk that he can make as if he notices it in passing. He stoops to pick it up and unfolds the crumpled ball. "Oh, don't do that," she says, half laughing, mortified like she's been caught with her skirt tucked into her pantyhose. But she falls into startled silence when she sees the metal around his face. The drawing is good. It's funny. She's got the vain haughtiness of the pretty woman with the brocade jacket rushing along the street, with a V-dash of sharp chin and pointy little breasts to match, and a little dog as angular as she is. Harper sets the sketch on the table in front of her. There's a smear of ink across her nose where she has rubbed it absently. You dropped this. Yes, thank you, she says, then half gets to her feet. Wait, can I draw you, please? Harper shakes his head, already walking away. He has seen the black and silver Art Deco lighter on her table, and he is not sure he can control himself. Willie Rose. It is not time yet. Sleepy and ready for cozy, I'm glad. Thanks for catching that, Hellhound. Sorry. No. Like, can people really do that and really think that it's going to be okay? Unless I know them and it's a joke. And sorry, I don't know you and it's not a joke. I feel like giving you a high five. I love you too, Azzy. And we love Hellhound. And we love tomorrow. What? Oh no, I've got a bit of praline stuck in my tooth. I've actually got a piece of nut stuck in my tooth. Oh my god. Sorry, there's nothing more annoying than a piece of something caught in your tooth. Have you really got your tongue out? There we go. Just act like this for a minute. He's being a cutie. He's upset with me, Azzy, because I don't have any treats. So he's not had any treats. I know, I keep saying it. I know, I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Yeah, I know. I know. Look at that tail flap. Look. Yeah, but Azzy, get comfy. I am terribly reading today. I don't know why I'm tripping over all of my words today. Yes, picture. Yes, picture. I like that Hellhound. Oh my god, that one. It's not what you think. What's the picture, Azzy? That clip. I promise. So there was a clip just taken, if you missed it. Where Morrow gets out of his box and he's got a cat toy, and it's a caterpillar, and it's all, you know, sectioned like a caterpillar. But the feet were covered, and you couldn't see the antennae, so it looked like anal beads. It looked like anal beads. And I was like, I promise it's a caterpillar. Yep. It was pointed out very nicely. They were like, you do realise what this looks like, right? It's like,
Oh, there he is. You got a little blip. Yep. Yep, it's definitely Moro. But yeah. It's in the Discord. I had to throw it away, like, ding. I'm just gonna read my book. Dan, 9th May, 1992. He's gotten used to her already. It's not just the easy access to the irritating bits of research that he'd otherwise have to look up himself while on the road, or being able to delegate phone calls for soundbite quotes. It's having her around in general. He takes her for lunch at a Billy Goat on Saturday so she can acclimatise to the culture before he takes her into the press box at an actual live game. There are big screen TVs and sports memorabilia, green and orange vinyl chairs, and old-time regulars, including journalists. The booze is reasonable and the food is good, even if it's becoming more touristy. Ever since the Cheeseburger Saturday Night Live skit with John Belushi, which turns out she's seen. Yeah, but it was infamous long before that, he says. This was Cubs history. In 1945, the owner of this tavern tried to take a real live Billy Goat to the game at Wrigley Field. Bought the goat a ticket and everything, but he got turfed out because Mr. Wrigley decided that the animal was too smelly. He was so mad about it that he made a solemn promise on the spot that the Cubs would never win the World Series, and they never have. So it's not just because they suck. See, that's exactly the kind of thing you can't say in the press box. I feel like the Eliza Doolittle of baseball. Who? My fair lady, you're giving me the makeover so that I can be presentable in public? And I have so much work to do. Could do with some finessing yourself, you know. Oh, really? The whole scruffy, almost handsome thing is a good look for you, but you need better clothes. Wait, I'm confused. Are you flirting with me or insulting me? And you're the one to talk, kiddo. Your entire wardrobe consists of t-shirts of bands no one has ever heard of. You've never heard of. You should let me school you sometime, take you to a gig. It's not going to happen. Oh, and talk about school. Do you think you could proofread these assignments for me before the game starts and have to pay attention? You want me to do your homework for you? Here? It's already done. I just want you to play copy editor. Besides, you tried interning and studying and trying to hunt down a serial killer. How's that going? Slowly. No replies to the ad yet. Though I have had a meeting with the defendant's lawyer in the Madrigal case. You were supposed to talk to the prosecutor. He hung up on me. I think he thinks I'm trying to get the case reopened. Well, you are, on some half-baked theory you've got. Give it more time in the oven. So, can you read these essays while I get us drinks? You're taking advantage, he grumbles half-heartedly, but takes out his glasses anyway. Give Moro a scritch. Okay.
This is from Baker. Scritches from Baker. Scritches.
Have fun, Becca. I love you, Becca. The essays veer wildly from whether free will exists, apparently it doesn't, he's disappointed to discover, to the history of erotica and popular culture. Kirby plops back down in the chair with a Diet Coke for him and a beer for her, and sees him raising his eyebrows at the content. It was that or propaganda war films of the 20th century, and I've already seen Bugs Bunny versus the Nazis, which is the masterwork of its time. You don't have to explain your choices to me, but it's obvious that whoever is teaching this stuff is just using it as an excuse to get his students into bed. Actually, it's a female lecturer, and no, she's not a lesbian. Although come to think of it, she did mention a sideline in catering for orgies. He hates how easily she can make him blush. Alright, shut up. We need to talk about your enthusiasm for commas. You can't stick them anywhere you like. That's what my gender studies professor said. I'm ignoring that. You need to get to the grips with the mysteries of punctuation and lose the formal academic style. All this one must contextualize this within the strictures of the postmodern framework crap. You know, academia kinda comes with the territory. Sure, but it's going to kill you when you have to write journalism. It's simple. Say what you mean. Otherwise, it's fine. Some of the ideas are stale, but you'll grow into original thinking. He looks at her over his glasses. And I'm just saying, as much fun as it is for me to read about stag films from the 1920s through to
blaxploitation pornos, you might want to consider doing this in a study group with other actual students. Yeah, no, she dismisses him. It's bad enough going to class. Don't be silly, I'm sure you could. She interrupts. If you're about to say make friends, if you're about to say make friends if you tried, fucking don't, okay? It's like being the train wreck celebrity without the limo rides or free designer clothes. Every single day, everyone stares. Everyone knows. Everyone's talking about it. I'm sure that's not true, kiddo. There's this amazing thing I can do, which is condense clouds of silence around me. It's like magic. I'll walk through a conversation and it'll stop. Dead. And resume again the moment I'm off. In slightly lower tones. It'll wear off. They're young and stupid. You're a fad. I'm a grotesque. There's a difference. I shouldn't have survived. And if I absolutely had to, I should have been different. Like the tragic damsels in my fucking mother's always painting. Oh, you're no shrinking Ophelia, that's for sure. And response to her raised eyebrow, hey, I had a college education too, you know, but I didn't waste mine sitting around drinking Diet Coke with sports hacks. It's not a waste. It's an invaluable part of my internship, which is worth a college credit. And you forgot to add that I'm not a hack. Uh-huh. Well, Dan says cheerily, now that our afternoon's off to a miserable start, do you want to watch some ball? The bar is well and truly packed out, fans wearing rival colours like gangs, Kirby whispers during the anthem. The Crips and the Bloods. Shh, he says. He finds that he's enjoying explaining the game to her, not only the blow by blow, but the nuances. Thanks, my personal commentator, she snarks. The whole bar leaps to its feet in a roar, half elation, half disappointment. Someone spills their beer, the splash barely missing Kirby's shoes. And that's a home run, Dan nudges her at the screen, not a goal. She punches him playfully in the arm, but hard, with her knuckle out, and he retaliates without really thinking about it, punching her back with about the same amount of force. Give as good as you get, his sisters always taught him. They threw some mean punches. Also wrist burns, wrestling him to the ground and pulling at his hair. Affectionate violence. For when a hug just won't do. That's a Hallmark card for you. Ow, you ass! Her eyes widen. That hurt. Oh, shit, I'm sorry, Kirby, he panics. I didn't mean to, I wasn't thinking. Nice fucking work, Velasquez, hitting a girl who survived the most horrific assault he's ever heard of. Next up, beating old ladies and kicking puppies. Yeah, right. Give me some credit, she snorts, but she's staring intently at the screen mounted above the bar, at the Milk Boy commercial, which has already aired twice during the game. He realises it's not the play fighting that has upset her, but his reaction. And it's that easy. He reaches out and taps her knee softly with his knuckle. Tough cookie, huh? She gives him a side-eye smile. Pure mischief. So hardcore, even Girl Scouts can't sell me. Wow, your jokes are feeble, he says, grinning, leaving himself wide open. Not as feeble as your punches, she retorts. Almost handsome? He shakes his head. Willie, 15th of October, 1954. The first nuclear reactor went critical under the University of Chicago's overgrown football stadium in 1942. It was a miracle of science, but it didn't take long for it to twist into a miracle of propaganda. Fear festers in the imagination. It's not fear's fault, that's just the way it's made. Nightmares breed. Allies become enemies. Subversives are everywhere. Paranoia justifies any persecution, and privacy is a luxury when the Reds have the bomb. Willie Rose makes the mistake of thinking it's a Hollywood thing. Mr. Walt Disney testifying to the Motion Picture Alliance of the preservation of the American ideals that commie cartoonists want to turn Mickey Mouse into a Marxist rat. How absurd. Of course, she's heard about the ruined careers and people blacklisted for not taking the oath of loyalty to the United States of America and all it stands for. But she's no Arthur Miller, nor Ethel Rosenberg for that matter. So it's a shock when she gets into work on Wednesday at Crackle and Mendelsohn, 3rd floor at the Fisher Building, to find the pair of comics sitting on her drafting table like an accusation. Hi gang, how are you? Fighting American, don't laugh, they're not funny. Poison Ivan and Hotsky Trotsky. A superhero dressed in the American flag and a Golden Boy sidekick prepare to take on the hideous weirdo Pinko mutants creeping out of the tunnel below. On the cover of the other comic, a handsome secret agent wrestles a gun-wielding dame in a red dress, while a rusky soldier with a big beard bleeds to death on the carpet. There's a snowy landscape hanging above the fireplace with a streaked red sky and the silhouette of distinctive marionette visible through the window. Admiral Zachariah's secret missions: menace, intrigue, mystery, action. The woman looks a bit like her, same pitch black hair, hardly subtle, risible, except it's not. She sits down in her swivel chair with the loose wheel that cants precarious to the side and flips through the comics looking serious. She half spins in her seat to catcall at the giant with the thinning hair with a blue shirt with a white collar watching her from the water cooler. 6'8" and all asshole. Same guy who told her the only reason they hired a woman architect was so that she could also answer the phones. Number of times she's answered the phone since she started here 8 months ago, zilch. Hey Stewie, your books aren't funny. She dumps them dramatically in the wastepaper basket at her feet, two-handed, as if they weigh a ton. The tension she didn't even know was there breaks, and several of the guys chuckle. Good old Willie. George fakes a 1-2 punch at Stuart's jaw, KO. The asshole puts up his hands in mock defeat and everyone more or less gets back to work. Still reading The Shining Girls. Is it her imagination, or are things slightly out of place on her desk? Her .25 rapidograph is on the right of her T-square and the side ruler, but she usually leaves it on the other side because she's left-handed. Oh, for God's sake, she's not even a socialist, let alone a member of the Communist Party. But she's artistic, and these days that's bad enough. Because artists socialise with all kinds of people, like blacks and left-wing radicals and people with opinions. That she finds William Burroughs incomprehensible and all the brouhaha of the Chicago Review daring to publish his over-the-top pornography equally, so is besides the point. She's never been much of a reader, but she has friends down at the 57th Street Colony, writers and artists and sculptors. She's sold her sketches down at the art market, female nudes, friends who pose for her, some of them more intimately than others. It doesn't make her red, damn it. Even if there are things she'd prefer not to come out in the wash. To most people, it's all equivalent anyway. Pinkos, subversives, homos. To keep her hands from shaking, she fiddles with the cardboard model she's working on for the new Wood Hill bungalows. She's done 50 sketches of the same, but she finds it easier to imagine in 3 dimensions. She's already built 5 of them based on the most promising ideas, in varying degrees from the original concept sketch George gave her, trying to find the opportunity. It's hard to have an original thought when you've been briefed very specifically by the firm's principal. Can't reinvent the wheel, but you can put your own spin on it. They're working-class homes, part of an insular development blatantly based on Park Forest and its self-contained downtown with a bank and a marshal's field. He's letting her handle it on her own, down to cabinetry and lighting fixtures. She won't get to present, but he said she can manage the project on the side. It's only because the rest of the office is tied up with office blocks for the government project they're pitching on that everyone is treating very hush-hush. We stopped reading because undermined. Yeah, we stopped reading that one, gang, because of all of the, it gets worse as well. It gets worse. And I just couldn't stand the way that he had written his female characters, all very boobily and, you know, pretty, but in an ugly way, but still fuckable, but ugly. You know? Wood Hill is not to her personal taste. She's never given up her old town apartment, and the hustle and vibrancy of the city, or the ease with which she can smuggle a beautiful girl up the stairs. But she finds it fulfilling, designing these utopian model homes. In an ideal world, she'd want them to be more modular, in the Kex style, so you could switch things up and make them different, with a flow between the interior and exterior spaces. She's been looking at books on Morocco recently, and she thinks an enclosed central courtyard might work within Chicago's brutal winters. She got ahead of herself and has already done a watercolour artist's impression of her favourite of the designs. It's filled with a happy family, mum and dad, 2 kids and a dog, and a Cadillac in the driveway. It looks cosily uncomplicated, and is it her fault if the dad seems a little fey with high cheekbones? When she started here, she was peeved that she was having to make modifications to these shake-and-bake homes. But Willie is a woman who's come to terms with her ambitions. She tried to get into Frank Lloyd Wright's colony and been rebuffed. Rumours were he was broke anyway and was never going to finish another building, so boo to him. And she was never going to be a Mies van der Rohe, which was probably a good thing because Chicago has a surplus of would-be Van der Rohes. Like the 3 blind Mies over the way. Not her description, that's Wright's a funny bitter old guy. She would have liked to do public buildings, a museum or a hospital, but she had to fight for this job like she fought to get the place at the MIT. Craig and Mendelsohn were the only firm who invited her back for a second interview, and she made it count, wearing her tightest pencil skirt, armed with her brassiest humour, and a portfolio that showed she was more than that, even if they hired her for those other reasons. You take what advantages nature and wile afford you. This latest stuff is her own fault, running off her smart mouth about how suburban developments are going to transform the lives of working class families. She likes that they're building communities around people's workplaces, that blue collar guys can have white collar dreams and get to move out of the city, where 10 families are squashed into an apartment meant for one. She can see now how that might have been seen as pro-worker, pro-union, pro-commie. She should have just shut up about it. Anxiety poisons her, like too much coffee. It's the way Stuart keeps darting her little wounded looks. She made a dreadful mistake, she realises. He'll be the first to put her up against the wall, because that's what people do now. Neighbours twitching curtains, teachers ratting out the kids in their class, colleagues making statements on subversives over one desk over. It's because she laughed at him when they went all for drinks in the first week and he got a little tipsy and followed her into the ladies' room. He tried to kiss her with those thin, dry lips, pressing her against the sink with its gold-plated faucets and black tiles, trying to hike up her skirt while reaching into his pants. The ornate Novu mirrors reflected endless iterations of his fumbling. She tried to push him away, and when he didn't give, she reached into her purse, propped on the sink because she'd been applying a fresh coat of lipstick when he'd come in, and grabbed her silver and black Deco cigarette lighter, the present she'd bought herself on getting into MIT. Stuart screeched and pulled away, sucking at the blister already rising on the knobbly bone on the back of his wrist. She didn't tell the other guys. She might have a fast mouth, but occasionally she knew when to shut it. Someone must have seen him coming out, still burning with humiliation, because word got around. Ever since, he's been dead set against her. She works through lunch, so she doesn't have to run into him on the way out, even though her stomach is growling like a tiger. Only when Stuart goes into a meeting with Martin does she grab her bag and head for the door. Not lunchtime now, George says, affably checking his watch. I'll be so quick, I'll be back at my desk before you see me leave, she says. Like the Flash, he says. And that's it right there. Good as a confession. Just like, she says, even though she's never read the darn comic book. She gives him a heavy, saucy wink and sashays out of the door, across the shimmering mosaic tiles that look like fish scales to the elevator with its ornate gold doors. You alright, Miss Rose? The doorman at the front desk says as she steps out, dome of his bald head as polished and shiny as the fixtures. Dandy, Lawrence, she replies. And you? Got the flu, ma'am. Might have to pop out to the drugstore later. You look pale. I hope you're not coming down with it too. It's a bad one. On the street outside the Fisher building, she leans against the arch of the doorway, feeling the ornately carved dragonfish pressing against her back. Her heart is thudding like it's trying to bash its way right out of her chest. She wants to go home and curl up on her unmade bed. Oh my god, I don't want to say this sentence. Sorry in advance. She wants to go home and curl up on her unmade bed. The sheets still smell like Sasha's cunt from Wednesday night. Her cats would be delighted to have her home in the middle of the afternoon, and she still has half a bottle of Merlot in the fridge. But how would that look, taking off in the middle of the day, especially to George? Act normal, for God's sake, she thinks. Get yourself together. She's already drawing stares and, worse, kindly intentions. She launches herself away from the archway before the interfering old lady with wrinkles cuts down her neck and come over and asks if she's okay. She walks purposefully up the street, heading for a bar several blocks away where she's unlikely to run into any of her colleagues. It's one of those basement numbers where all you can see from the window are people's shoes going by. The bartender is surprised to see her. He's still sitting up, taking the battered chairs down from the equally battered tables. "Oh, we're not open. Whiskey sour, neat. I'm sorry, miss." She puts a 20 on the bar. He shrugs, turns to the clutter of bottles above the bar, and starts mixing her drink, more laboriously than necessary. "You from Chicago?" he says grudgingly. She taps the note on the bar counter. "I'm from where there's more of that if you shut the hell up and make me my drink." In the thin slice of mirror behind the bar, she watches reflected legs go by. Black brogues, tan Mary Janes, a girl in bobby socks and lace-ups, a man on a crutch shuffling past. It triggers something in her memory, but when she turns to look, he's already gone. And so what? At least her drink is served. Willie downs it, and then another. By the third, she's feeling like she's ready to go back. She slides the 20 across the bar. "Hey, how about the other one?" "Nice try, champ," she says, and swims back to the office through a pleasant floatiness. By the time she reaches the door of the building, the lightheadedness is turning queasy. It weighs down like a thunderstorm gathering right on top of her. She can feel the barometric pressure rising with each step, so that it takes every ounce of willpower to turn on a happy face when she opens the door to the office. God, how she could have been so wrong about who her enemies are. Stuart looks at her with concern, not contempt. Maybe he knows he was out of hand that night. She realises he's been nothing but a gentleman since. Martin is irritated that she wasn't here when he was looking for her, and George grins and raises his eyebrows, like, "Oh, what took you so long? And also, I'm watching you." The plans on the vellum are blurry in front of her. She jabs angrily at the kitchen walls with her blotting powder. They're all wrong, only to be reconfigured. "You alright?" George says, putting a hand on her shoulder, overly familiar. "You look a little out of sorts. Maybe you should just go home." "I'm just peachy, thanks." She can't even come up with a witty retort. Dear George. Cuddly, furry, harmless George. She thinks about the night they both stayed late working on the Hearts project and he broke out the bottle of Scotch Martin kept in his office, and they sat up talking until 2 a.m. What did she say? She scours her brain to remember. She talked about art and growing up in Wisconsin and why she wanted to become an architect, her favourite buildings, the ones she's wished she'd built. Alder and Sullivan's soaring towers and sculpted details, which got her on to Pullman and how the workers who lived in his housing were forced to live by these ridiculously patronising rules. And he said barely a word, just let her ramble. Let her incriminate herself. She feels paralysed. She could wait it out, stay at her desk until everyone else has gone home for the day and she could try to make sense of this. She could go back to the bar, or straight home to destroy anything deviant and subversive. 5 o'clock comes and goes and her colleagues start peeling away one by one. Stuart is one of the first to go. George one of the last. He hangs around as if waiting for her. "You coming, or should I leave you with the keys?" His teeth are too big for his mouth, she notices for the first time. Great big slabs of white enamel. "You go ahead, I'm going to crack this bastard if it kills me." He frowns. "You've been working on that all day." She can't stand it anymore. "I know it was you." "Huh?" "The comics. It's stupid and it's not fair." To her fury, her eyes are welling up. She keeps them wide, refusing to blink. "Those things? They've been circling the office for days. Why are you so wound up about it?" "Oh," she says. The sheer enormity of how wrong she's been crashes down on her and takes her breath away. Guilty conscience? He squeezes her shoulder and slings his briefcase over his arm. Don't worry, Willie. I know you're not a red. Thank you, George. Pink, at most. He's not smiling. He puts the keys down on the desk in front of her. I don't want anything coming from between the firm and this... I don't want anything coming between the firm and this government project. I don't care what you do in your private life, but you clean up after yourself, alright? He cocks his finger like a gun at her and slides out the door. Willie sits there stunned. You can bury your radical magazines and tear up your sexually perverse sketches and burn your sheets, but how do you erase who you are? She's startled nearly out of her skin by Knuckles rapping on the door. She can see a man's profile through the fluted glass hand lettered with the name of the firm. She's ashamed that her first thought is FBI, which is ridiculous. It has to be one of the guys, probably forgotten something. She glances around the office and sees Abe's jacket hanging on the back of his chair. Just Abe. His wallet is probably in it with his bus pass. She unhooks it from the chair. She might as well leave at the same time. She opens the door to find that it's not Abe standing outside, but a horribly thin man leaning on a crutch. He turns the corners of his lips up around the wires between his teeth, screwed into his jaw in something that is supposed to be a smile. She pulls back in revulsion and tries to close the door on him, but he jabs the rubber foot of his crutch in the gap and shoves through. The door slams into her, bouncing off her forehead and cracking the glass. She falls backwards against one of the heavy null desks. The metal edge catches her in the small of her back and she slides down onto the floor. If she can make it to Stuart's desk, she could throw the big lamp at him, but she can't get up. There's something wrong with her legs. She whimpers as he limps in, grimacing around the wires in his mouth, and closes the door softly behind him. Woo! Thank you, Morrow. Dan, 1st of June 1992. Dan and Kirby are taking advantage of journalists' privilege, sitting in the dugout looking out over the field, which is impossibly green against the warm red of the dirt and the crisp white lines cutting through it and the Boston ivy growing up the brickwork. The friendly confines are still empty, although the party has already started on the rooftops around the stadium. The other reporters are setting up in the press box that floats high above the curves of grey plastic seating lining the stadium. But it's still a good 40 minutes before the punters start streaming in. The vendors have rolled up their shutters, the smell of hot dogs is percolating in the air. It's one of Dan's favourite times when the whole place is full of potential. He'd be happier if he weren't half annoyed with Kirby. I'm not just your access pass to the Sun-Times library, you have to do some real work, he snaps. Especially if you actually want that college credit. I was working, she sparks with indignation. She's wearing some incomprehensibly punky vest top with high turtleneck that covers her scar, like a priest's cassock with the sleeves cut off, which is not exactly going to fit in with the button-up shirt sports jersey brigade in the press box. He was nervous about bringing her here, and now it seems with good reason. He ignores the distraction of the fine blonde hairs on her arms. I gave you a list of approved questions. All you had to do was read them and add a question mark. Instead, I got Kevin and the guys telling me that while I'm busting my ass trying to get a useful soundbite out of Le Brief, you're in the Padres' locker room playing cards and flirting. I did ask all your questions, and then I sat down to play poker. It's called laying the groundwork, a solid journalistic principle my lecturers tell me. It wasn't even my idea. Sandberg dealt me in. I won $20. You reckon you can get away with playing the cute, naive girl? That act's gonna let you get away with stiff your whole life? Stuff. I think I can get away with being interested in interesting. I think curiosity trumps ignorance. I think comparing scars helps. Dan smirks, just a little. I heard about that. Sammy Sosoa really showed you his butt? Wow, talk about sensationalizing the news. Who told you that? It was his lower back, just above his hip. Besides, it's not like they don't get naked in the showers right in front of you. He had this huge bruise from walking into one of those big metal trash cans. He didn't see it. He was saying goodbye to a friend and half turned round and wham! He said he's a clumsy sometimes. Huh, if he drops the ball, that quote's so going in. I even wrote it down for you. And I got something else that was interesting. While we were chatting about travelling, being away all the time, I told him that funny story about how I was crashing on the couch of a girl I met in a video store in LA, and she tried to get me into a threesome with her boyfriend. I ended up on the street at 4 AM, walking around until the sun came up. It was really beautiful watching the whole city come alive. I haven't heard that story. That was it. Anyway, I said it was good to come back to Chicago and asked Greg Mado how he felt about living here, and he got a bit weird. Weird how? Kirby checks her notebook. I wrote it down when I got outside. He said, why would I want to go anywhere else? The people are so friendly. Not just the fans, but the cabbies, hotel porters, folk on the street. In other cities, people act like they're doing you a favour. And then he winked and started telling me about his favourite swear words. He didn't follow up. He railroaded me. I wanted to. I thought it would make a good piece. Ball players, shit town. Top 5 recommendations. Restaurants, parks, clubs, hangouts, whatever. And then the brief came in and I got chucked out so they could get ready for the game. And I started thinking it was a peculiar thing to say out of nowhere. I'll give you that. You think he's planning a move? Or considering it? Mad Dog's a control freak. He likes to push things as far as he can. He was definitely playing you, which means we should keep an eye on it. A little rough on the Cubs if he's planning to bail. No, I get it. You gotta go where your best chances are to play ball like you mean it. He's hot stuff right now. Well, really? You go that way? You know what I mean, cheeky girl. Yeah, she shoulders him affectionately. Her skin is so warm from the sunshine that you can feel it right through his shirt, like she's burned him. Anything else up your sleeve? He says, moving away, trying to be casual about it. Thinking, you're being ridiculous, Vasquez. What are you, 15? Give me a chance, she says. There'll be more poker games. Sooner you than me. I'm a terrible bluff. Really terrible. Come on, we should be heading up. Can't we watch from here? Kirby points out the green scoreboard that looms over the centre field bleachers. He thought the same thing. It's beautiful. Real Americana, with a clean white font and windows that open between the slats where the numbers go. You and every other punter. It's not going to happen. That's one of the last hand-turned scoreboards in the country. They're very protective. No one gets in. But you have. I earned the right. Bullshit. How did you do it? Did a profile on the guy who turns the score. He's been doing it for decades. He's a legend. Do you think he'd let me flip one? I think your chances are minimal. Besides, I know how your mind works by now. You only want to go because no one else is allowed to. I think it's really a secret gentleman's club where the most powerful men in America plan the future of the country, with cocktails and strippers, while an innocent baseball game plays out below. It's a bare room with a battered floor and it gets as hot as hell. Sure, that's exactly what someone would say, who was trying to protect all the secrets of the club. Alright, I'll try to get you up there sometime, but only after you've gone through initiation and mastered the secret handshake. Promise? Swear at the man upstairs. But only on condition that when we get to the press box in front of my colleagues, you pretend that I chewed you out for being unprofessional and you feel real remorse. So much remorse, she grins. But I'm holding you to that, Dan Velasquez. Believe me, I know. His anxiety about her not fitting in turned out to be pointless. She doesn't, and it is all the more charming for it. It's like the United Nations in here with a better view. Kirby cracks, looking around at the rows of phones and men, mostly sitting behind the name tags of whichever media outlet they're representing, already taking notes or jabbering pre-game blather into the handsets. Yeah, but this is much more serious, Dan says. She laughs, and that's all he really wants. Sure, what's world peace compared to baseball? This your intern, Kim says. How'd she get me one? Does she do laundry? Oh, I wouldn't trust her with that, Dan shoots back. But she gets good quotes. Can I borrow her? Dan is about to bristle on Kirby's behalf, but she has a comeback already lined up. Sure, but I'll need a raise. Let's double it free. That draws a laugh from half the room, and why shouldn't it? The game is underway. The Cubs' bats are starting to make some noise. The tension in the press box ramps up. Everyone's suddenly very focused on the action playing out on the diamond below. They might actually win this. And he's happy to see her getting caught up in it too. The magic. Afterwards, Dan phones in among the hubbub of the other reporters doing the same, reading from his notebook and his scrawled handwriting that's so illegible, Kirby says, that he might as well be writing prescriptions. The Cubs took it in the 7th inning after the game slowed to a vicious pitcher's duel, largely thanks to brand new Golden Boy Mad Dog Mado. He claps Kirby across her shoulders. Nice work, kiddo. You might even be cut out for this. Oh my god. I think we'll maybe read... Oh my god. Maybe 2 more chapters? Quite short ones, these ones. Yeah, we'll read 2 more, and then we'll maybe play a game for a little while. Harper, 26 February 1932. Harper buys a new suit to fit at the Bale Brothers and Pedodry store, where they treated him like shit until they saw the colour of his money, and takes Nurse Etta and her roommate from the women's boarding house out to dinner. The other girl, Molly, is a teacher from Bridgeport, a bit rough and tumble compared to her tight-wound friend. She's going to chaperone, she says, with a wicked smile, as if he doesn't know she's only doing it for the free food. Her shoes are worn, and the dark wool on her coat is forming little balls, like a sheep. The piggy and the lamb. Maybe he'll have chops for dinner. Some of the words, gang, some of them are a bit like... Mostly, he's happy to be eating real food again, instead of white bread soaked in milk and mashed potatoes. He's lost a lot of weight waiting for his jaw to heal. The wire came off after 3 weeks, but he's been unable to chew until recently. His shirts hang baggy, and he can count his ribs like he hasn't been able to since he was a boy, and the bruises from his father's belt made the calculations easier. He collects the girls from the station, and they walk up La Salle? In the snow, past the new soup kitchen where the line extends halfway down the block. The men are so deep in their shame they can't raise their eyes above their shoes, stamping their feet against the cold and shuffling forward. A pity, Harper thinks. He's hoping that miserable wretch Clayton will look up and see him, a girl on each arm, a new suit with a roll of money in his pocket, along with his knife. But Clayton keeps his gaze on the ground as they walk right past him, grey and shriveled up into himself like a cock with a drip. Harper could come back and kill him, find him sleeping rough in a doorway, invite him back to the house and get him warm. No hard feelings, put a glass of whiskey in his hand in front of the fire, and then beat him to death with the claw end of a hammer, like Clayton wanted to do to Harper. Start by knocking out his teeth. Etta clucks. It's just getting worse. You think they got it bad? Her friend says. The school board is talking about putting us all on scripts. We've got to get paid in vouchers now instead of real money. I'd rather be paid in booze, all that stuff they're confiscating. No use to anyone. That would keep you warm and toasty. Etta squeezes Harper's arm, distracting him from the fantasy he's wrapped himself up in. He glances back to see Clayton staring after him, hat in his hands, mouth hanging open to catch flies. Harper spins the girls around. Give my friend a hello, he says. Molly complies with a flirtatious wiggle of her fingers, but Etta frowns. Who is he? Someone who tried to undo me. He's getting a taste of that remedy now. Speaking of remedies, Molly prods Etta. And she fumbles in her purse and pulls out a small glass bottle with a label that reads, rubbing alcohol. Yes, I got us a nip. She takes a swig and hands it to Harper first, who wipes the rim on his coat before letting it touch his lips. Don't worry, it's not actual rubbing alcohol. The factory that supplies the hospital has a side trade. The booze is potent and Molly is greedy with it, so that by the time they get to Mam Galley's on East Illinois, the lambkin is well on her way to being shit-faced. Inside the restaurant, there's a large caricature of an Italian opera singer and photographs of various theatre people from downtown hung on the walls, their signatures scrawled across beaming faces. This doesn't mean anything to Harper, but the girls coo appreciatively, and, for his part, the waiter does not comment on the shabbiness of the coat that he takes to be hung up to the hooks beside the door. The establishment is half full already, lawyers and bohemians and actor types. The converted double parlour is warm from the fireplaces on either side, the hubbub of people as it starts to fill up. The waiter shows them to their table near the window, Harper on one side and the girls roosted next to each other opposite, looking over the cheery fruit bowl that forms the centrepiece. Evidently, Mam Galley has the law in her pocket because the waiter brings them a bottle of Chianti from a bookcase especially converted into a liquor cabinet without any special fussing. Harper orders lamb chops for the entree, and Etta follows suit, but Molly orders the fillet with a defiant sparkle in her eye. Harper doesn't care. It's all the same to him. $1.50 per mouth for 5 courses, so the conniving wench can have whatever she wants. The girls eat the spaghetti with gusto, twirling their forks like they were born to do it. But Harper finds the pasta slippery to handle, and the taste of garlic is overwhelming. The curtains are grubby from smoke. On the next table, the young woman who smokes cigarettes between every course, aiming for cosmopolitan, is as vocacious as her companions who talk too loudly. Every cocksucker in here, all putting on a show, dressed up in their clothes and manners. It's been too long, he realises. He hasn't killed anyone in almost a month. Not since Willie. The world becomes washed out in the gaps. He can feel the tug of the house like string tied between each vertebrae. He's been trying to avoid the room, sleeping downstairs on the couch, but lately he's found himself going up the stairs as if dreaming, to stand in the doorway and watch the objects. He will need to go again soon. And in the meantime, the livestock across the table from him are batting their eyelashes and trying to out-simper each other. Etta excuses herself to touch up her lipstick, and the Irish girl slides around the table to sit beside him. She presses her knee against his. "You're quite a find, Mr. Curtis. I want to hear all about you." "What do you want to know?" "Where you grew up, your family, were you ever married or engaged, how you made your money, the usual." He can't deny that he's intrigued by how bald her inquiry is. "I have a house." He's feeling reckless. "And she is so deep in her cups, she'll be lucky if she can remember her own name tomorrow, never mind his strange declarations." "A property owner," she trills. "It opens onto other times." She looks confused. "What does?" "A house, sweetheart. I mean, I know the future." "Fascinating," she purrs, not believing him in the slightest, but letting him know she's willing to play along, with much more than a story if he's inclined. "So tell me something amazing." "There's another big war coming." "Oh, really? Should I be worried? Can you tell my future?" "Only if I open you up." She takes it the wrong way, as he knew she would, slightly flustered, but excited too. It's so predictable. She brushes her finger back and forth over her lower lip, and the half-smile dwelling there. "Well, Mr. Curtis, I might be amenable to that. Or can I call you Harper?" "What are you doing?" Etta interrupts, blotchy with anger. "We're just talking, sweetie," Molly smirks, "about the war." "You hussy," Etta says, and dumps her bowl of spaghetti over the lady teacher's head. It glops down into her eyes, chunks of tomato and ground beef congealed in her hair with damp strands of spaghetti. Harper laughs in surprise at the slapstick violence. The waiter rushes over with napkins and helps wipe Molly off. "Caspita, is everything all right?" The girl is shaking in rage and humiliation. "Are you going to let her do that?" "Looks to me like it's already done," Harper says. He tosses a linen napkin at her. "Go clean yourself up." "You're a joke." He presses a $5 bill into the waiter's hand before he can ask him to leave, tipping because his mood has brightened. He holds out his arm for Etta to take. She smiles with smug triumph, and Molly bursts into tears as Harper and Etta breeze out of the restaurant into the night. The street lamps form greasy spotlights along the street, and it seems natural to walk down to the lake, despite the cold. The pavements are thick with snow, the bare branches of the trees like lace against the sky, the low buildings shouldered together along the shore in a brace against the water. The tiers of Buckingham Fountain are white-crusted, the huge bronze seahorses striving against the ice, going nowhere. "It's like icing," Etta says. "Looks like a wedding cake." "You're just sour that we skipped out before dessert," he replies, trying for banter. Her face darkens at the reminder of Molly. She had it coming. Of course she did. "I could kill her for you," he's testing her. "I'd like to kill her myself, hussy." She rubs her bare hands together and blows on her chapped fingers. Then she reaches out to take his hand. Harper startles, but she's only using him for leverage to climb onto the fountain. "Come with me," she says. After a moment's hesitation, clambers up after her. She picks her way across the snow, skidding on the ice, to one of the verdigris seahorses and leans against it, posing. "Want a ride?" she says girlishly, and he sees that she is even more devious than her friend. But she intrigues him. There's something marvellous about her greed. A woman of selfish appetites who sets herself above the rest of miserable humanity, deservedly or not. He kisses her then, surprising himself. Her tongue is quick and slippery in his mouth, a warm little amphibian. He pushes her back against the horse, one hand groping under her skirt. "We can't go back to my apartment," she pulls back. "There are rules. And Molly." "Here?" he says, trying to turn her around, fumbling with his fries. "No, it's freezing." "Take me home with you." His erection caves in, and he lets her go abruptly. Impossible. "What is it?" she calls after him, hurt as he jumps down off the fountain, hobbling back towards Michigan Avenue. "What did I do?" "Hey, don't you walk away. I'm not some whore, you know." "Screw you, buddy." He doesn't respond, not even when she takes off her shoe and throws it at his back. It falls woefully short. She will have to go hopping across the snow to retrieve it. The idea of her humiliation pleases him. "Screw you," she screams again. Kirby, 23rd of March, 1989. Dark clouds scuddling low over the lake like puffy boats in the grey light of the morning. Barely 7 a.m. There's no way Kirby would be up at this time normally, if not for the damn dog. Before she has even managed to turn off the car, Tokyo is climbing over from the back seat of her fourth-hand Datsun, crashing her arm with his big galumphing paws as she reaches to pull the handbrake. "Oof, you galoot," Kirby says, shoving him off her and onto the seat, a service he rewards by farting in her face. He has the decency to look guilty for all of 1 second before he starts pawing at the door and whining to be let out, his tail thumping against the sheepskin cover that hides how badly cracked the seat is. Kirby reaches past him and manages to flick the catch. Tokyo barges the door open with his head and slips through the gap into the parking lot. He bounds round to her side of the car and jumps up with both paws against the window. Tongue lolling, his breath fogging up the window as she's trying to get out. "Hopeless, you know that?" Kirby grunts, shoving the door open against his weight. He gives a bark of delight and runs into the grassy verge and back again, urging her to hurry up, in case the beach ups and leaves, the way she's about to bail on him. She's feeling pretty cut up about it, but she's been saving so she can move out of Rachel's house, and the junior dorms are Gestapo strict on the no furry roommates clause. She tells herself that it'll only be a few hops away on the L. She'll be able to take him for walks on the weekends, and she's persuaded the kid across the road to take him round the block once a day for $1. Still, that's $5 a week, 20 a month. That's a lot of ramen. Kirby follows Tokyo down the path to the beach through the rustling corridor of overgrown grass. She should have parked closer to the actual beach, but she's used to coming here at weekend lunchtimes when you can't find an empty bay for love or money. It's a totally different place without the crowds. Ominous even, with its mist and a cold wind off the lake scything through the grass. The chill will have put off all but the most dedicated of joggers. She takes the grimy tennis ball out of her pocket. It's cracked and balding and squidgy from being chewed on. She sends it arcing in a high parabola over the skyline across the lake, aiming for the Sears Tower, as if she could knock it over. Tokyo has been waiting for this, his ears pricked, mouth snapped shut in concentration. He turns and pelts after the ball, anticipating its trajectory with mathematical precision and snatching it out of the air on his way down. And this is the thing that drives her nuts, when he gets all coy with the ball, skipping forward like he's going to drop it into her hand and then ducking to one side as she reaches for it, with a delighted rumble in the back of his throat. "Dog, I'm warning you." Tokyo hunches down, butt in the air, tail thwacking from side to side. "Urgh," he says. "Give me that ball or I'll have you turned into a rug." She feints at him and he bounds away 2 steps, just out of range, and assumes the position again. His tail is helicoptering wildly. "It's all the rage, you know," she says, ambling down the beach, thumbs in the pockets of her jeans, playing it cool, definitely not aiming for him. Polar bears and tigers are so pass. But a dogskin rug, especially a troublesome dog, that's class, baby. She lunges for him, but he's been wise to her all along. He yips in excitement, sound muffled by the ball clamped between his teeth, and bolts down the beach. Kirby lands on one knee on the damp sand as he bounds into the freezing surf with a doggy grin so big she can see it from here. Oh my god. "No, bad dog. Tokyo Speed Racer Maserati, you get back here now." He doesn't listen. He never does. Wet dog in the car, one of her favourite things. "Come on, boy," she whistles for him, 5 sharp notes. He obeys, sort of. He wades out of the water, at least, and drops the ball onto the bleached sand, shaking himself out like a doggy sprinkler. He barks once, happily, still playing. Oh, for God's sake, Kirby says, her purple sneakers sinking into the mud. When I catch you... Tokyo suddenly whips his head in the other direction, barks once, and races across the grass near the pier. A man in a yellow fisherman's weatherproof is standing at the water's edge beside a cart contraption with a bucket and a fire extinguisher. Some kind of weird fishing technique, she realises, as he pops his sinker into a metal pipe and then uses the pressure of the extinguisher to send it flying out onto the lake, further than he could have ever cast it. Hey, no dogs, he shouts agreeably, pointing at the faded sign in the overgrown grass, as if what he's doing with the fire extinguisher is legal. No, really? Well, you'll be glad to know it's not a dog anyway, it's her rug and waiting. Her mother calls it her sarcasm force field, keeping boys at bay since 1984, and if only she knew. Kirby scoops up the scuffed tennis ball and shoves it in her pocket. Infernal animal. She will be glad to move into the dorms, she thinks, fiercely. The neighbour is welcome to the dog. She'll do weekends if she has time. / inclination, but who knows? She might be stuck in the library, she might be hungover, or have a hot boy to entertain to sweet / awkward mornings after breakfast now that Fred has gone off to NYU and film school, as if that wasn't her dream that he kind of acquired and ran with, and worst of all, was able to pay for. Even if she'd been accepted, and she should have been, damn it, she has more talent in her left earlobe than he has in his whole central nervous system. There's no way she could have paid for it. So she's doing English and history at DePaul, 2 years and a lifetime of debt to go, assuming she can get a job after graduating. Of course, Rachel has been nothing but encouraging. Kirby almost considered doing accounting or business science to spite her. Tokyo! Kirby yells into the brush. She whistles again. Stop messing around! The wind nips through her clothes, bringing goosebumps up on her arms all the way to the back of her neck. She should have worn a proper jacket. Of course he's gone to the bird sanctuary where he can snag a really stiff fine for letting him off the leash. $50 or 2 weeks worth of walking fees. 25 packets of ramen. Decor dog! Kirby yells down the empty beach. That's what you're gonna be when I'm done with you! She sits on a bench carved with names Jenna plus Christo forever by the entrance to the sanctuary and pulls her shoes back on. The sand chafes in her socks, wedging between her toes. There's a peewee calling in the bushes somewhere. Rachel was always into birds. She knew all their names. It took Kirby years to figure out that she was making them up, that there was no such thing as a riding-hood woodpecker.
You're all breathtaking.
Paperwork, raiders, welcome in! Welcome in, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name's Nan Salad. Welcome to the Salad Bowl.
Oh fuck.
This will surely be a
Welcome to the Salad Bowl. I don't remember what I was saying because I was watching you shoot a guy in a giant flamingo outfit. Let's just start again, shall we? Welcome in, readers! If you don't know who I am, my name is Nana Salad. Welcome to the Salad Bowl. We play a variety of games here, mostly airing towards the horror, but the biggest horror of all is I'm not shit at playing games. Hi! How did, Kenna Bridge of Spirits, how did that go? That's a cute game. That is an absolutely adorable game. But yeah, how did it go? We're just, reading this book called The Shining Girls. Bit of a relaxed Sunday, as it were. Yeah. I was gonna finish reading this chapter, but I'll read as far as I can, and then we'll play another game. Well, then we'll play a game. We'll probably just do some Cult of the Lamb, just to chill out too. You can watch me be terrible. But not the nice me. How are you, my lovely? I'm Papa Wook, seriously, how are you? Cute forest game is cute. Yeah. Lightbulb, hi, how are you? I'm a zombie! Hi, lovely, welcome in. Hello. For whatever reason, I'm tripping over every single word that I read. So it's a terrible experience. Just ask everybody who's spoken in the last hour. That's just a little bit of sass, because nobody's actually spoken in the last half hour. Except Gang. I'm not sassing my chat. I'm totally sassing my chat. Nobody said anything. I hope they're okay. Is everybody okay? Did you all go to sleep? Just got home to jump on the Diablo 4 beta and it ended at noon. Shit. That's bullshit. No, you're not nobody. That's why I said only Gang has spoken. Nobody else. Oh, hey, look, there's Buttspot. Hey, Buttspot. Story button. Story butting. I think everybody's just looking at Moro and listening to the music in the background, really. I would give him a treat, but we haven't got any left. I'm a terrible opener. I'm a terrible owner. Loving the book. I just wish I didn't trip over every single goddamn word. I don't know what's my problem. The last couple of days it's been like brain farts forever. Brain farts. So we're at the part where Kirby, the girl's name is Kirby, has just sorry, I was looking at Moro. What? Shall I give you Boop instead? There you go. You got ready for Papa Work. There's your yes. I give you Boop. Is Boop acceptable? Is Boop not acceptable? Would you like Scritches instead? Scritches are probably healthier, to be fair. Scritches are probably a lot healthier. Oh, what? You see, he keeps opening his mouth. What? Ah, there it goes. Are you okay? Do you want a scritch? I'll give you a scritch. You go scritch. Very good. But you have to come closer. Oh my god. He's like, give me scritches, but I'm gonna move away. It's like, no ma. No ma. I don't think he wants a scritch. Do you want a scritch? There we go. There we go. The good scritch I should use. Good scritches. Oh yes, look at the scratches. Yes. Papa work in his community. Yeah. Scritches. Look how offended he is. He's like... He pretends. Don't you, Moro? Yeah, you do. So Kirby has taken her dog to the beach and he's run away. Because the dog has terrible recall. So yeah, she's a bit pissed off at her dog. And she keeps threatening to make him into a rug. Where were we? Took Kirby years to figure out that she was making them up. There was no such thing as a Riding Hood woodpecker or a crystal rainbow malachite. They were just words Rachel liked to put together. She stomps into the sanctuary. The birds have stopped singing. Silenced, no doubt, by the presence of a wet and troublesome dog blundering around here somewhere. Even the wind has died, and the waves are a dull shushing in the background, like traffic. Come on, damn dog, she whistles again, 5 notes, ascending. Someone whistles back, exactly the same. Oh, that's really cute, Kirby says. The whistle comes again, mocking. Hello, jerkwad? She ups the sarcasm in proportion to how badly unnerved she is. Have you seen a dog? She hesitates for a second before she steps off the path, pushing through the dense underbrush towards the general vicinity of the whistler. You know, furry animal, teeth to rip your throat out. Oh, my watch just died. Furry animal, teeth to rip your throat out? There's no reply, save for a rasping, hacking noise. A cat with a hairball. She has time to yelp in surprise as a man steps out from the shrubs, grabs her arm and swings her to the ground with quick and incontestable force. She wrenches her wrist as she automatically sticks out to catch herself. Her knee hammers into a rock so hard that her vision goes briefly white. When it clears, it's to see Tokyo lying, heaving on the side. Hold on. Warning. There's just a way to read about a dog being hurt. So, warning. When it clears, it's to see Tokyo lying heaving on his side in the bushes. Someone has wrapped a wire coat hanger around his neck so that it cuts into his throat, leaving the fur around it soaked with blood. He's twisting his head, squirming his shoulders, trying to get away because the wire is looped to a branch sticking out of a fallen tree. Every time he moves, it cuts in deeper. The hacking sound is him trying to bark with his vocal cords served. That's something behind her. She forces herself up onto her elbows in time for the man to swing the crutch into her face. The impact shatters her cheekbone in an explosion of pain that arcs through her skull. She crumples onto the damp earth, and then he's on top of her, his knee in her back. She writhes and kicks under him as he wrestles her arms behind her, grunting while he wires her wrists together. "Fuck you, get off me!" She spits into the mulch of dirt and leaves. It tastes of damply rotten things, soft and gritty between her teeth. He rolls her over roughly, panting through his teeth, and rams the tennis ball into her mouth before she can scream, splitting her lip and chipping a tooth. It compresses as it goes in, expands to force the jaw open. She chokes on the taste of rubber and dog spit and blood. She tries to push it out with her tongue, only to encounter a shard of enamel from a broken tooth. She gags at this piece of her skull in her mouth. The vision in her left eye has gone hazy and purple, her cheekbone pushing up against the socket, but everything is contracting anyway. It's hard to breathe around the ball. He's wound the wire so tight around her hands pinned beneath her that they've gone numb. The edges are digging into her spine. She churns her shoulders, trying to get traction to wiggle away from him, sobbing. No destination in mind. Away, please God, just away. But he's sitting on her thighs, clamping her down with his weight. "I've got a present for you, too," he says. The tip of his tongue is sticking out from between his teeth. He's making a high-pitched wheezing sound as he reaches into his coat. "Which would you like first?" He holds out his hands to show her. A small, shiny silver and black case, or a folding knife with a wooden handle. "Can't decide?" He flicks the catch on the lighter, the flame springing up like a jack-in-the-box, and snaps it off again. "This, to remember me." And he unhasps the blade of the folding knife. "This is just what needs to be done." She tries to kick out, to dislodge him, screaming in fury against the ball. He lets her, watching her, amused. Then he sets the lighter against her eye socket and digs a hard edge in against her broken cheekbone. Black spots bloom in her head, pain arcing through her jaw, down her spine. Pulls up her t-shirt, exposing her skin, winter pale. He drags his hand across her stomach, his fingertips digging into her skin, clutching, greedy, leaving bruises. Then he punches the knife into her abdominal wall and twists and pulls it across in a jagged cut, following the trajectory of his hand. She bucks up against him, screaming into the ball. He laughs. "Easy there." She's sobbing something incoherent. The words don't make sense in her head, let alone in her mouth. "Don't, please, don't, you fucking don't dare, you don't touch me, don't." Their breathing is evenly matched, his excited wheezes, her rabbit inhalations. The blood is hotter than she would have ever imagined, like pissing yourself. Thicker. Maybe he's done. Maybe it's over. He only wanted to hurt her a little. Show her who's boss before... Her mind blanks at the possibilities. She can't bring herself to look at him. She's too afraid of seeing his intention in his face. So she lies there, looking up at the pallid morning sun glancing through the leaves, listening to their breathing hard and fast. But he's not done yet. She groans and tries to twist away before the tip of the blade even touches her skin. He pats her shoulder, grinning savagely, his hair plastered down and sweaty from the exertion. "Scream louder, sweetheart," he says hoarsely. His breath smells like caramel. "Maybe someone will hear you." He slides the knife home and twists it across. She screams as loudly as she can, the sound muffled by the ball, and instantly despises herself for obeying him, and then grateful that he let her. Whoops. Which makes the shame worse. She can't help it. Her body is a separate animal to her mind, which is a shameful bargaining thing, willing to do anything to make it stop. Anything to live. Please God. She closes her eyes so she doesn't have to see his look of concentration or the way he tugs at his pants. He yanks the knife down and then up in a pattern that seems predetermined. Like being here is surely trapped beneath him. That's okay, not the nice me. That's okay. Like this is the only place she has ever been. Under the sharp sears of the wounds, she can feel the blade catching into the fatty tissue. Like carving fucking sirloin. An abattoir smell of blood and shit. Please, please, please. There's a terrible noise. Worse even than his breathing, or the meaty tearing sounds of the knife. She opens her eyes and turns her head to see Tokyo, shaking and twisting his head like he's having a fit.
You're breathtaking.
Oh my God.
You're all breathtaking.
Leaf Zerker, Raider, welcome in. How do? Path of Exile.
Your club is stuck.
Raiders, welcome
my
in.
hoodie.
If you don't know who I am, my name is Man Salad. Welcome to the Salad Bowl. Play a variety of games here, mostly erring towards the horror, but the biggest horror of all is I'm really shit at playing games. Hoi hoi! Sorry if you hear any funny noises in the background, it's bikes. So we're just still reading The Shining Girls. It's a little bit gory. We're into the yeah, it's a bit. So if you don't like gore, or you don't like hearing about dogs getting hurt, step away. Right, what we were saying, there's a terrible noise, worse even than his breathing or the meaty tearing sound of the knife. She opens her eyes and turns her head to see Tokyo, shaking and twisting his head like he's having a fit. He's snarling and growling through the wreck of his throat, his lips pulled back to reveal the red foam on his teeth. The whole log shakes with the movement. The wire saws into the branch, it's been looped around, bits of bark and lichen flaking away. Bright bubbles of blood bead his fur like an obscene necklace. Don't, she manages. It comes out, won't. He thinks she's talking to him. It's not my fault, sweetheart, he says. It's yours. You shouldn't shine. You shouldn't make me do this. He moves the knife to her neck. He doesn't see Tokyo yank himself free until the dog is right on top of him. The dog launches itself at him, clamping his teeth into his arm through the coat. The blade jerks across her throat, too shallow, only nicking the carotid before he drops it. Before he drops it. The man howls in fury and tries to shake the animal off, but Tokyo's jaws are locked tight. The weight drags him down. He feels around for the knife with his other hand. Kirby tries to roll over. She's too slow and uncoordinated. He grabs it out from under her, and then Tokyo gives a long, rasping sigh, and he's prying her dog away from his arm, yanking at the knife stuck in his neck. Any fight she had left goes out of her. She closes her eyes and tries to play dead, act belied by the tears running down her cheeks. He crawls over to her, cradling his arm. "You're not fooling me," he says. He pokes his finger diagnostically into the wound in her throat and she screams again, blood pulsating out. You'll bleed out quick enough. He reaches into her mouth and yanks the tennis ball out, squashing it between his fingers. She bites him as hard as she can, grinding her teeth into his thumb. More blood in her mouth, but it's his this time. He punches her in the face and she blacks out for a moment. It's a shock coming back. The pain slams down as soon as she opens her eyes like Wile E. Coyote's anvil on her head. She starts weeping. The fucker is limping away, holding his crutch loosely in one hand. He stops, his back to her, digging in his pocket. "Almost forgot," he says. He tosses the lighter at her. It lands in the grass near her head. Kirby lies there, waiting to die, for the pain to stop. But she doesn't, and it doesn't. And then she hears Tokyo give a little grunt, like he's not dead either, and she starts getting seriously pissed off. Fuck him. She shifts her weight onto her hip and swivels her wrists experimentally, reawakening the nerves that blast her brain with a shrieking Morse code. He's been sloppy. It's a short-term measure to hold her, not keep her, especially with her weight off. Her fingers are too numb to work properly, but the blood makes it easier. WD-40 for bondage, she thinks and laughs bitterly, surprising herself. Fuck this? She painstakingly works one hand free, then passes out when she tries to sit up. It takes her 4 minutes to get up onto her knees. She knows because she counts the seconds. It's only when she can force herself to stay conscious. She wraps her jacket around her waist to try and staunch the blood. She can't tie it. Her hands are shaking too much, her fine motor skills shot, so she tucks it into the back of her jeans as best she can. She kneels next to Tokyo, who rolls his eyes at her and tries to wag his tail. She lifts him up, levering him onto her forehands, and then hefting up into her chest, and almost drops him. She staggers towards the path, the sound of the waves, her dog in her arms. His tail thuds weakly against her thigh. "It's okay, boy, we're nearly there," she says. Her throat makes a horrible gargling sound when she speaks. Blood pulses down her neck, soaking into her t-shirt. Gravity feels terrible. Increased a millionfold. Not the weight of her dog, his fur matted with blood. The weight of the world. She feels something come loose from her middle, hot and slippery. She can't think about it. Nearly there. Nearly there. The trees open out onto a cement path that leads to the pier. The fisherman is still there. "Help," she rasps, but it's too soft for him to hear. "Help me," she screams, and the fisherman turns and gapes, misfiring the sinker from the pipe so that the red ball bounces off the cement between the husks of discarded shad. "What the hell?" He drops his yod and yanks a wooden baton from the cart. He runs towards her, brandishing it above his head. "Who did this to you? Where is he? Help! Somebody! Ambulance! Police!" She buries her face in Tokyo's fur. She realizes he's not wagging his tail. He hasn't been this whole time. It was physics, the jolt of every step, equal and opposite reaction. The knife is still sticking out the side of his neck. It's so deeply wedged into his vertebrae, the vet will have to remove it surgically, rendering it almost unusable for forensics. It's what saved her from the man and pulling it out and finishing the job. "No, please." But she's crying too hard to say it. Shit. Told you, this book is heavy. Dan, 24th of July, 1992. It's absurdly hot inside Dreamer and loud. Dan hates the music before the band has even started. What kind of a name is Naked Raygun? And when did looking dirty on purpose become a thing? Scruffy guys with weird facial hair and black t-shirts mill around the stage endlessly before the actual band comes on. Ironically, more neatly dressed, fiddling with guitars and plugs and pedals. Also endlessly. His shoes keep sticking. It's a spilled drink cigarette stump type of floor. Better than the upstairs balcony, which is paved with actual headstones like the bathroom is wallpapered with photocopied flyers. The weirdest one is for a play featuring a woman in a gas mask and heels. The boys on the stage look positively mainstream in comparison. He has no idea what he's doing here. He only came because Kirby asked him, and because she thought it might be awkward seeing Fred. And boy, is it ever. First love, she told him, which made him sound even less like someone Dan would want to meet. Fred is so very, very young and stupid. Childhood sweethearts should not come back, especially from film school. Especially if that's all they're going to talk about. Movies he's never heard of. He's not an uncultured lunk, whatever his ex-wife might think, but the kids have moved on from talking art house to totally obscure experimental shit. It's worse because Fred keeps trying to involve him in the conversation, like the good guy he is, which still, please note, does not make him worthy of her. "Do you know Remy Blovio's work, Dan?" Fred says. His hair shaved so short it is not much more than dark fuzz over his skull. The look is finished with a goatee and one of those annoying piercings under his lip that looks like a gigantic metal zit. Dan has to restrain himself from leaning forward to try and pop it. No budget, he's stuck in Belgium, but his work is so self-aware, it's so real, he really lives it. Dan thinks about living his work by applying a baseball bat to someone's face, just for example. It's a blessing when the band starts up, rendering conversation and the momentum towards him murdering Fred impossible. Mr. First Love whoops in demented enthusiasm and hands off his beer to Dan, shoving through the crowd towards the front of the stage. Kirby leans in and shouts in his ear, "Something, something, venge," he hears. "What?" he yells back. He's holding his lemonade like a crucifix. Of course, the bar doesn't sell low alcohol. Kirby presses her thumb down over the little knob of cartilage above Dan's ear canal and shouts again, "Think of it as revenge for all the games you've dragged me to. That's work!" So is this, Kirby grins happily, because somehow she has managed to convince Jim in the lifestyle section of the Sun Times to try her out on a gig review. Dan glowers. She'll be happy for her that she's getting to write about something she's actually interested in. The reality is that he's jealous. Not that way, that would be ridiculous. But he's got used to having her around. If she starts writing for lifestyle, she won't be on the other end of the phone line when he's halfway across the country at an away game, giving him the scoop on rumoured injury or batting record, never mind sitting on his couch with her feet curled under her, watching old videotapes of classic games and throwing in a basketball or ice hockey term just to annoy him. His buddy Kevin was teasing him about it the other day. "You got a thing for this girl?" "Nah," he said. "I feel sorry for her. It's more protective, paternal." "Ah, you want to rescue her?" Snorted into his drink. "You wouldn't say that if you met her." That doesn't explain why her face flashes through his head when he's taken out his frustrations in his lonely double bed, imagining the consortium of naked women, which makes him feel so guilty and confused that he has to stop. And then resume, feeling shifty and awful, but thinking about what it would be like to kiss her and hold her tucked against his chest, with his arms around her and her breasts against him, and stick his Jesus. "You should probably just fuck her and get her out of your system," Kevin said philosophically. "It's not like that," Dan replied. But this is work. She is on assignment, which means it's not a date with Fred. It just so happens that the smug little prick is in town, and that this is the most convenient night for her to see him. And he can take comfort in that, assuming he survives the oral assault of the band. Dan eyes a plate of nachos being carried over to a table by an adorable red-headed waitress with tattoos on both arms and a lot of piercings. "I wouldn't," Kirby says, doing the ear trick again. Tragus, it suddenly comes to him, like a crossword clue. That's what that little bit of cartilage is called. They're not known for their food. "How'd you know I wasn't checking out the waitress?" Dan shouts back. "I know. She has more piercings than a stapler convention." "You're right, that doesn't do it for me." He realises he hasn't had sex in... He does the arithmetic. 14 months. A blind date with a restaurant manager called Abby that went well. At least he thought so, but she didn't return his calls after. He'd done a post-mortem on the experience 1,000 times, trying to figure out what he did wrong, analysing every word because the sex was good. He may have talked too much about Beatrice. Maybe it was too soon after his divorce. Wishful thinking to put himself out there. You'd think all the travelling would give him plenty of opportunity, but it turns out women like to be wooed, and single is harder than he remembers. He still drives past Bee's house sometimes. She's in the phone book. It's not exactly a crime to have to look her up, even if he can't bring himself to press dial after tapping the numbers into his cordless phone. He can't even count how many times. He's been trying, he really has. And maybe she'd be proud of him. Out at a club, listening to a band, drinking lemonade with a 23-year-old attempted murder victim and her childhood sweetheart. It would be something they could talk about. God knows they ran out of things to talk about. His fault, he knows. It was an exorcism for him, compulsively sharing the stuff that Harrison wouldn't let him print. The grisliest of details, and worst, the saddest. The lost causes, the cases that never got solved or went nowhere, the kids with drug addict single moms who tried to stay in school but ended up on the corners because honestly, where else were they supposed to go? But how many horrible crimes can any one person stand to hear about? It was a mistake, he realises now. All that terrible cliché. You don't share that shit, let alone drag your loved ones into it. He would never have told her that some of the threats were aimed at her. He shouldn't have told her he'd bought a gun just in case. That's what really freaked her out. He should have gone for proper therapy. Yeah, right. He should have tried listening for once. Maybe he would have really heard her about Roger, the carpenter, who was making them a new TV cabinet. You'd think he was Jesus the way you go on about him, he said that time. Well, he works miracles all right. Made her disappear right out of Dan's life. Got her pregnant at 46. Which means it was Dan's problem all along. His swimmers didn't have the mettle. But he thought she'd given up on the idea years ago. Maybe it would have been different if they'd gone out. Maybe he would have brought her here to Club Dreamers. God, that Z drives him crazy. Or maybe not here exactly, but somewhere nice. Blues at the Green Mill, or walks along the lakefront, picnics at the park. Hell, they should have taken the Orient Express across Russia. Something romantic and adventurous instead of getting stuck in the everyday. Hi, Pizik. The Shining Girls. How do? What do you think? Kirby yells into his ear. She's bouncing on the spot like a demented bunny on a pogo stick, in time to the beat, if the noise emanating from the stage could be said to have a beat. Yeah, he shouts back. In front of them, a group of people are literally pinballing off each other. Is that a good yeah or a bad yeah? I'll let you know when I can make out the lyrics. Which is not likely to be anytime soon. She gives him a thumbs up and throws herself into the mosh. Occasionally, her crazy hair or Fred's zero buzz cut surfaces above the crowd. He watches, sipping his lemonade, which had too much ice in it to start with, and is now diluted flat and only vaguely lemony water. After the band has played for 45 minutes and an encore, the two emerge, sweaty and grinning, and Dan's heart sinks, holding hands. Still want to eat? Kirby says, helping herself to what's left in the glass. Mostly melted ice. They end up El Taco along the last dregs from other clubs and bars, eating some of the best Mexican food he's ever had. Hey, you know what, Curbs? Fred says, as if the thought just popped into his head. You should make a documentary about what happened to you, and your mom. I could help you with it, borrow some of NYU's equipment, maybe move back here for a couple of months. It'd be fun. Oof, Kirby says, I don't know. That's a terrible fucking idea, Dan jumps in. Sorry, remind me what your qualifications on filmmaking were again, Fred says. I know criminal justice. Kirby's case is still open. If they ever catch the guy, film could be prejudicial in court. Right, maybe I should do a film about baseball instead. Why it's such a big deal? Maybe you can tell me, Dan. And because he's tired and irritated and not interested in playing alpha male, Dan rolls out the glib answers. Apple pie, fireworks on 4th of July, playing catch with your old man is part of what makes this country. Nostalgia, the great American pastime, Fred sneers. What about capitalism, greed, and CIA assassination hit squads? That's the other part, Dan agrees, refusing to let this boy with the dumb facial hair rile him. God, how could she have sex with him? But Fred is still spoiling for a fight, trying to prove something. Sports is like religion. An opiate for the masses. Except you don't have to pretend to be a good person to be a sports fanatic, which makes it a lot more powerful. It's the club anyone can join, the great unifier, and the only hell is when your team is losing. Fred is barely listening. And so predictable. Don't you get bored to death writing about the same thing over and over? Man hits ball, man runs, man gets caught out. Yeah, but it's the same as movies or books, Kirby says. There are only so many plots in the world. It's how they unfold that makes them interesting. Exactly. Dan is unreasonably pleased that she's come on his side. A game can play out any way. You've got heroes and villains, you're living through the protagonists, loathing the enemy. People extend the stories to themselves. They live and die by their team, friends and strangers right there with them on the mass scale. You ever watch guys getting emotional about sports in public? It's pathetic. It's grown men having fun, getting caught up in something, like being a kid again. That's a sad indictment of masculinity, Fred says. Dan manages to restrain himself from saying your face is a sad indictment, because he's supposed to be the grown-up here. Alright, how about it's because there's a science and a music to it. The strike zone changes every game and you have to use every bit of intuition and experience to predict what's coming at you. But what I really like is that failure is built in. The greatest hitter in the world is only ever going to succeed, what, 35% of the time? Lame, Fred complains. Is that all? Best hitters of all time can't even hit the ball. I appreciate that, Kirby says. It means it's okay to fuck out. As long as you're having fun, Dan toasts her with a forkful of refried beans. Maybe it means he's in with a chance. Maybe it means the least he can do is try. Should try something like this. I hate reading out loud though. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of reading out loud either. She says as she reads a fucking book on screen. No, I didn't write it. No, not at all. And even if I had and it was shit, you'd still be allowed to laugh. It's called The Shining Girls by Lauren Bukes. It's actually, to be honest with you, I'm enjoying reading it. Unlike the last one that we had, which I didn't enjoy reading because the last one we had was god fucking awful. And it just reminded me of she boobled boobily through the forest in her gypsy skirt, but where she was unconventional but ugly but still fuckable. I hate that kind of writing. I mean, if you can't write a female character, just be basic. Do you know what I mean? Just say, she had lovely hair, an interesting smile. Oh, you know, she was wearing a gypsy skirt, which I thought was really strange, as she walked through a forest with no particular path. You know, it doesn't have to be interesting. If you can't write it, just, you know... Yeah, a delightful blouse. Holding her rather hurt, but still a bit saggy, but big breasts. Taking the piss. Riddle me this. I rhyme with grime and always on time. What am I? Grime. That's a good one, gang. But you still would. Yeah, you would still fuck her, but she's unfuckable. But you know, you wouldn't brag about her to your bros, but you would still fuck her. I hate writing like that. I hate writing like that. It's like, if she's ugly, just say she's ugly and move on. Jesus Christ. I'm really shit with this kind of thing, Dave. I don't know. I am unsure. It's not a troll puzzle and the answer is just time. Oh. I thought it was going to be one of them, you know, like one of them weird ones where, it would be something clever. Yeah, like, is it time? I don't know. How are you, Dave, by the way? Grime doesn't rhyme with subscribe. Grime doesn't rhyme with subscribe. Hold on, my brain's farting. What does... Grime? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It's like... But that doesn't rhyme with subscribe. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. 2 months though. That's beautiful.
Thank you for that. Resub? 2 months already. Moro is meowing somewhere. I'm not sure where he's meowing.
Okay.
I keep going to answer whenever you say Dave. Sorry, gang.
No.
Why is he meowing?
He's probably hungry.
He's always fucking hungry. Moro is always hungry. I would keep reading, but as you can hear, my voice is going very funny. So, how about we play a little game instead? Nobody has to... You don't have to say anything. How about we do some Cult of the Lamb? Nice little game. I'm really terrible at it. I've only been playing it for 75 hours and I still haven't finished the fucking game. Cause Nana sucks. Ooh. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much, Dave. And I still can't believe that people do that here, because like, you could give your Prime to anybody, and you came here and gave it to us here, which is just beautiful. Thank you so much, Dave. Just gonna... So this is the dark mode of Cult of the Lamb. That's why it looks weird. I am gonna turn off the music. I don't know your government name. Look at this. Look at this. We've been playing it for 196 days in game. 40 dead. We're definitely bugged. We're definitely bugged then, because we don't have 40 in game. Like, if anybody's really good at numbers and stuff, you can count how many we've actually gotten per... Okay, good. Okay, so... we've apparently got 6 in here, but we can only see 5. So that clearly says 5 there, right? It says 5 there. But it says 6. We've got 12 in there. We've got 12 in there. 12 and 12, that's like, what, 24. What did I say? 24. 36? That's definitely gonna be like over 40, right? If it's 3 12s and a 6. But it's bugged out, because you can't see all of them. You can only see 9 in this one. You can see the 12 in that one. And you can only see 10 in that one. Yeah. So for whatever reason though, we've got 10, 12, 9, and 5. So we're bugged. We've got a bug. Because that, I'm pretty sure, does not add up. I don't think it adds up to 42. What did I say? 10, 12, 9, and 5. My brain's just gone. So yeah. Well, we do have another follower. We won't indoctrinate them just yet. I don't want to talk. Sorry, Chadlack. Oh no, Chadlack's got old. Everybody's getting old. I don't even think I've got anything that would stop Chadlack aging. I can't even give them anything. Once they get old, you can't actually give them a gift, which is really poo. really poo. We don't need to do that. It's everything. Oh no, somebody's dead. I have to go to bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Glenda, thank you so much for being here, my lovely. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep and that you have, that it is restful. You wake up feeling refreshed and you know that you are much loved and appreciated. And everybody in the cult is dying. Everybody is dying. Oh, some creatures are here seeking shelter with a cult, but they are sick. Should we let them join? Yeah, why not? No, stop talking to people. And why come I cut? No, because Jay's away to pick him up. Might as well fill up with fuel whilst we're waiting for him to take it back. Oh wait, it's full. Is the extension not working? Can you guys give to the totem? Or is it bugged out? Don't think you guys can give to the totem, can you? I am confused. I am full of confusion. It was paused. Okay. But it's showing... Is it unpaused? Oh, my game probably won't recognize it. We will have to restart. I should have just pressed menu. We'll restart. We'll restart. You might have to give yourself your points back, Mike. Because I think I'm a spawner. I know, all 100 of them got to waste. Boo-hoo. I don't think it's working. It's not showing for me. Yeah, it's not working. Ah. It's there. It is there. It is active. So why is it not showing up in the game? We'll try signing out and then signing in again, see if that helps. Okay. Sorry, we're just trying to figure out why it's not working. Oh my god, we're down 21! Shit. We need to get more followers, guys. No, we don't. Shit, that was the wrong button. Spanner. That was the wrong button. Oh, it's working now. It's working now. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We fixed it. Just sign in and sign out again, then log out and log back in again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's all good. We haven't got grass. We haven't got poop. We've got some poop. Not enough shit. Yeah, some shit. Gosh dang it. No, I don't want to talk to Buttspot. No! Thank you. I caught one of these little red balls, Meyer, and we've got a new follower form. We've got Sheik has chosen it. It's like a little fairy-esque form, like a little butterfly. No! No! Shit! Shit! No! We don't. No! Fuck. That looks like we're doing a follower raffle. If you haven't joined the cult, step in. I just clicked the wrong button. Can't tab out of this one. It bugs out. I've probably gone and bugged it. Shit. Is anybody not got in the cult that would like to get in on the cult? Yay, you've got someone. Hey, Pizzic! I know, I'm a terrible flirt tomorrow. Yeah. We just got that one yesterday. I think it was yesterday. When did we last play Cult? Yeah, it was yesterday because there's a new Meyer. I don't know if you were here. That's cute. There's a new. Accepted that, right? I accepted that, right? Yeah, we've accepted it. You're not a blue hippo. You chose an elephant, right? You chose a purple elephant. What the hell? Okay, apparently you're a blue hippo. But I can't even... Okay, game. 15% harder to level up. A natural skeptic. Yeah, I'm super confused why it did that. Oh, wait, you just turned into an elephant there. Okay. I think something's wrong with my game. And, Meyer, there's a new ghost in Ghost Watchers. New ghost in Ghost Watchers. It's oh fuck, what was it called? It's so good! Oh my god! Like, holy shit, so much fun. And he's an asshole. An absolute asshole to catch. If you'd like to join the cult, please do enter. And you'll get your chance. It might bug out, it might not. Oh my god, what is it? It's I was about to say Jabberwocky. It's not a Jabberwocky. Fuck. Wendigo. Yeah, Wendigo. I don't know why I said Jabberwocky and that made you think of Wendigo. He was a lot of fun to capture, that motherfucker.
who's extra spicy on normal, kept trying to kill me, and like you saw, you can when you're solo, it doesn't like just disappear if you die. You can collect the orbs. I was like, I don't know if this is a bug or what, but thanks, game. Let's try that again. Does anybody want to try and get in? I know there was one other person in the last raffle. Get in now. Your only chance. Don't actually know how many we picked up. Yay! 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 So you've got naturally obedient, strong constitution, and faithful. Good. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I know who this is now. I know who these are. Piz, go to sleep. Whoa! Apparently you guys can vote on if you want to heal LJ, or I imagine murder her? I have no idea. I have no idea. What are the votes that you guys can do? What's the options? Like, seriously, what are the options? Let's get one more vote. One more vote. You may have to refresh. Like, fully refresh. There we go. Has everybody got a chance to vote? Or shall we just I don't know what the options are. I've never seen this one before. I've never seen it come up with options like this before on like the healing. Fingers crossed. Okay. Is that it? The hell was that? Okay, I have no idea what that was about. I've never seen that before. So, Twitch can decide on a lot of things now. Look. Yeah, I only had LJ as an option. That's so weird. Hi, Frump. How are you, by the way? So that's something new then. Pizzic, go to sleep. Well, there's no point now, you'll be waiting a minute.
Okay, so Pizzic didn't go to sleep. Okay. Sure. Sure. I'm not sure why that happened, but yeah, okay. I don't understand this game sometimes. I don't understand this game sometimes. Oh, I think it's the game that's porked, LJ. I think it's the game. I mean, it is the game. We've apparently got 40 dead, but apparently 42 in Tarlage, but only can we see, like, a couple. Nom 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 nom. Like, how many did we have? We had 12 plus 9 plus 5 plus 10, didn't we? Which is 36. So I don't understand why. I don't know. Look, this was the form we got, Meyer. That was the follower form we got. Which one? Mashik's secondary character. That's one way to do it, I suppose. Okay, so we need to go and gather. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. What did we got? I thought we bought more. Did we not buy more seeds from the little caterpillar man the other day? Oh, right. It's adorable as hell. Also, I gave you one of these necklaces as well, Meyer. It's the one that lets you live, like, for like, hella long. Hi, Morg. Yeah, I haven't actually got any treats left to give him, so that's why the redeem is paused. I need to get more. But how are you, Morg, lovely? Could I get one of them fancy shout-outs for Morg, please? Oh my god, let's plant some flowers because we need some flowers. And we'll see if there's anybody else that can join. In the raffle, if there's not, Sleepy, but happy Mother's Day from my time zone. Happy Mother's Day from Jay.
Yes, ma'am.
Message your mother. Wish her happy Mother's Day.
Oh.
Don't you me? Go message your mum. Don't there, sir. Do it now.
Okay.
Good boy.
Yes.
I had to, okay. I had to. Welcome back, Captain Klein. If you're on computer, and you get the pop-up saying you can join the cult, absolutely, go ahead. I wonder who hasn't joined. So, unfortunately, we've had some bugs with this game, so I'm gonna have to report it. Because it's showing as when I load into the game, we've got 40 dead. But when you count up how many we have in the tombs, we've got 42. But when you actually physically go into the tomb, we've only got 36. And some bodies are missing. Cheeks is missing. Is the bathroom door open or closed? Yay! It's a cute little bun. Sloth, germaphobe, and faithless. Yay! It annoys me that the colour goes so bright when it's clear that, like... Oh. Get you in and get you healed. That's why we need more flowers. Yay! And you're now not sick. Yay! Who gave me the quest? Mashik. Mashik, where are you? There you are. Wow! You did it! Truly, you're a outlaw. I'm grateful, great leader. And it's really funny, right? You know how you can see their thoughts and stuff. No, wait, that's the wrong one. This one. Oh no! It's so yesterday there was one that came up. We had we yeah. It was such a Mashik thing to say. It was wonderful. Wait, who's that chatting? Trickster. I love how they're all. Thank you. Oh my god, look how generous everybody is. It's crazy generous. Oh, no. I'm not that I'm a terrible person. I don't want to talk to you. Back on. Oh my god, who keeps giving us nuggets? Who seriously keeps giving us fucking gold nuggets? Fuck your gold nuggets. I don't want fucking gold nuggets. Oh god, I've got so many! Oh my god! It's not like we need the fucking money for anything. Treemus. Look at Perchadlak! Look at Perchadlak! Perchadlak is so old. Look at him go! Look at the old wolf star! Look at him! So sad! Very sad! Yay! Clayton, come here, come here. Thank you. Alright, we need to do a sermon, right? Do the sermon, and then I guess we'll maybe go and see if we can get some more seeds. And then we will... What will we do? Go and smack a twat? I think we should go and smack a twat. Yay! There you are, click. Then Jesse, you need to grab Jesse too. Thank you, Jesse. Oh my god, I'm the sheep. I thought we just did this with the sheep already. Oh, now that there's more people here, I just want to touch on what I spoke about at the start of the stream. If there is anything ever that we're talking about that makes you uncomfortable, let me know. It doesn't have to be specific. You don't have to get into anything. You can just say, hey, Nana, uncomfortable. Can we talk about something else now, please? Because I would rather have you guys tell me that a situation is making you uncomfortable than have you quietly walk away and leave the community, because that hurts more than having people just be like, hey, so you know, it's I'm uncomfortable with what's being spoken about here. I'm not the type of person that's going to get upset if you say, hey, uncomfortable, but it does hurt more if you just walk away. I'm not that type of streamer that's going to be, well, tough luck, this is my stream. You guys make it. You guys make me who I am. And I would rather you be here and know that you're welcome here and that you're accepted here. And that you be comfortable. Like, I can't learn and fix anything if I'm not told at the time that something's making someone uncomfortable. Because I know we've all had our own situations. We've all been through something. We're all going through something. And I really, truly want to make this a caring community, something that people know they can come into and just be their authentic selves than having to hide it. Myself and my mods will never ever say, well, tough luck. We'll never say that. That will never be something that will ever pass my lips. Unless, of course, I know you and it's in a joking manner, but that's besides the point. I will never stop you from saying I'm uncomfortable. My mods will never stop you from saying I'm uncomfortable. nobody here, I hope. I'm pretty sure all of you are pretty awesome people anyway, so you won't say it, but I know nobody else will sit there and go, oh well, tough luck, you know? And if you feel like you can't say something in chat, either DM me or DM a mod and say, hey, it's getting a bit uncomfortable. Can we change the subject? And that extends to whoever I'm playing with. If somebody I'm playing with is making you feel uncomfortable, I would rather you spoke up and you said, I'm uncomfortable with what's being spoke about. Can we roll it back? And I will happily do that. I would rather have you guys say than you leave. Because it breaks my heart to see that, you know, I've lost a couple of people because of situations that I didn't realise had made them uncomfortable until well after the situation. And that hurts me more than being told at the time. So, yeah, that's my PSA. If you're uncomfortable, speak up. Because I love all you guys and I want you to be here. I don't want you to leave. Yeah. Anyway. Get back to the game. Thank you, Helheim. Okay, so... Oh, you guys are deciding something apparently. Oh, don't tell me it's bugged out again. Am I going to be able to leave, or is it going to be telling me that I can't leave? I won't be able to leave because apparently you guys are deciding my fate. And it did this yesterday as well, where it bugged out on me and it wouldn't let me leave because it was like, no, you've got... Thank you, love.
No.
Are you guys actually doing anything, or is it lying to me again? Guess we'll just have to top up with I think it's bugged out, hasn't it? Shit. Damn, airlifted. Just die. No. And is somebody away to pick her up? Yeah, here comes, clicked. Just meet her at the weird. Maybe refresh, see if it comes up. Cause it's a bit strange that it's not not that I can see, no. Got Morag, Leaf and Meyer. And yourself. But yeah, no, I did this to us yesterday as well, remember? It wouldn't let me. And then we came back and the body that refreshed and nada. Shit. So we're gonna have to save and leave again. Save and main menu it. What was that click? Little Red, I think. If you were a truly great leader, wouldn't this place look nicer? Wow. Wow, Little Red. Wow, so toxic. Hi, Jessie. I'm lurking a bit. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much, my lovely. And guys, check out Jessie. She's awesome. We've got a lot of really awesome people in the chat. Like, genuinely really awesome people. Yeah, I think the game might be bugged out. No, you dare steal that little spider. Fuck you. Little asshole. I'm gonna come and get you just because. Got you. Fuck you, spider. See that little spider try and steal from us. No! Look! He's out! Thorn! The fuck? Let's see if it's stopped. No. It's bugged out. It's bugged out. It's bugged. Okay, so... What do we do to fix that? What do we do to fix that? You are a pirate! Yeah, nobody did it multiple times in a row. I can see Meyer. I can see Meyer, Helheim, Morg, Leaf, and Meyer. Yeah, nobody's done it multiple times, so this bit's bugged out. So we're gonna have to report a bug. Can't type. That was the wrong button. So we did a bug report. So we're just gonna have to go back to the main menu. Yeah, but that only breaks the totem. I've only ever seen it break the totem. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest, Helheim. It just seems to be that my whole save is completely buggy. I'm gonna have to report about the death bug as well. That we've lost bodies and that we've lost like we can't resurrect these people because it's not showing us them being there. And actually, before I forget, we better submit that. Was it loss of dead? Oh my god, I have a few in the crypt itself. I.e. one says 12, go in and it oh my god, that's not how you spell shows. Shows only, what was it? 10? And we've got what, 2 of our crypts like that? 3 crypts. Yeah, I guess loss of dead is the best way to do it, right? I would love to see them say, like, you know, respond to me. I doubt they will. Sorry, I'm just moving it so you guys don't see my actual email, because I'm using my actual email. So they'll look into it. Hopefully they'll look into it. Hopefully it'll help. But for whatever reason, whenever the Twitch chat is deciding my fate, I can't come back out. Mr. Splinterman! Oh, I got one today. Yes, 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 yes. Give me them. Hate the noises of the spiders, like, seriously? Hey, give me beets and what else do we need? We need cauliflower and the flowers, right? I don't know how many I'm buying, I'm just buying a fucking heap of them. We need a lot. Can you tell we need a lot?
can't click any faster.
Did you get any? We got fish cakes,
Chicken and steak. Sausages.
yeah,
Potato.
Sausages are fine.
okay.
Hands of Rage, fire projectile when you swing your weapon, tensing golden. Cool. Fervor's Host, when Fervor replenishes fully when entering new combat room. Nice. It increases chance to spawn better chests and receive double healing when double the health when healing. Dude, they're all pretty good. I'm sorry, you will not cross the threshold. You will not cross the threshold of my temple. I think, bitch, you're gonna find them, gonna. Bye. Don't worry, we're gonna find you. Oh yeah, we need a weapon to do that. Ooh, we can resummon a new weapon, but I think that drops the level, doesn't it, if we resummon a new weapon? So we'll just take that, it's fine. How about this one? Let's resummon this one.
Not really smart, just you won't be.
Ooh, fire, that'll do. 2 is fine. Need all the grass too, because we need grass. Entering the lands of the Bishop Kalmar, those who do not follow the ways of the old faith will be destroyed. Well, I mean, hopefully I won't die. I'm probably going to, because I'm actually really bad at this game. I like the farming part of it, but we're actually really bad at it. She says if she murders the first one, no problem. Which way should we go? Should we go up or right? Or right? Up or right? Has anybody got an opinion on which way we should go? Up or right? Up or right? My little kiwi.
Want many sauces?
Got brown sauce here. Up or right, Jay? Nobody in chat's answer me. So up or right?
Right, side boob, yeah.
Side boob. No! Oh no! I'm too bad. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid, Nana. Stupid is as stupid does. Oh, yes, gems. We need gems. I can't remember what we need gems for, but we need gems. I don't even... What did we... Purple Penguin! Hello! Thank you for the contribution to the totem. To him. That was a good choice. Right was a good choice.
Yeah. Never go wrong with side boob.
Ah! They died. Did you see that? We did good. Purple Penguin, how are you? Oh, I don't know if they're still here, but we got a really awesome named new person join. We got a new follower, and it's really funny because their name was Soggy Beef Curtains. Left or right?
It's hard.
Okay. To the left, to the left. Everything you own on a box to the left. I forgot I could do that. Go on. Got that. I'm proud of myself. We got that time. We didn't. I don't think we lost. I mean, we might have lost health. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Did we lose health? I don't know. Okay, so to the left is the correct way to go, it would seem. Let's check to the right. The right's a dead end. I don't even know what the hell. Oh, we did that. Why we didn't press the button to do that? Oh my god! Run out of the way, lady. We're doing the wrong button. Oh my god! We're fucking up. We are fucking up. I don't know why we're fucking up. Oh, I do, because I'm an idiot. Hi, Little Red. Happy catching on a stream as the cold beds are kicking in. I hope everyone's doing well. Well, perfect by now. We'll feel better soon. I appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in. Today was a bit more of a chill stream today. We did some reading, but then I had to stop because I was losing my voice. And even if you don't get any bones from these, I always recommend you smash the bones because you sometimes will get one. Damn, Dale has teeth. Rain, storm, lightning. Chance to drop diseased hearts. Ooh. Ooh. How are you doing, Little Red? How are you doing? Hope you're keeping really hydrated as well, little purple penguin. I'm just gonna call you purple. 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 I love how the little demon thing keeps on, like, every now and again will shoot off a shot, and I'm not telling it to do that, it's doing it itself. And it's really sweet. It's like, mate, you're too late. You're too late. Yeah. Good. Okay, here we go. Here's where we're gonna fail. Should we go for a follower? Should we go for this one? Should we go for hearts? Should we go for food? This one looks like a relic shop. This actually looks like the relic. This one is money. You get food instead of money. This one is you get a thingy heart. I think it's like a diseased heart instead of a normal heart. Oh, I don't know. Do you know what? Let's go for food. Let's go for food. It's always food. Fucking bah! Pirate, how are you? This. We'll just pick on everything. We'll pick all the cauliflower, which is good because we need cauliflower. The pot is gross. We'll pick the cauliflower. I think this is the last one we need. That well, this Anchor Deep is the last one we need. Doing good. Had a busy day at the start. Something from for Hurricane, but relax watching Yorkshire. How dare you watch Yorkshire? How dare you? It's fine. Oh God, what were you playing today, Yorkshire? I saw you on, but I forgot. Second killer, but the cunt murdered another person while I was looking for it. Arrested! No! I hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. Hiya! Oh, she's a follower one. Go for this one. Yay! I think that's a bear. Is that a bear? Did we get a bear? I think that was a bear. Oh no, we're at full health. Smash all their shit up as I can. Shadows of Doubt. Yeah. I know, how dare you. Ilwa. Oh, my hands. Oh no. It's the crazy. Hiya. Go for it. Oh. Ooh, I don't know what that means. Ooh. It looks good. Da. Good da. Okay, my little guy obviously shoots off every now and again. Just because he wants to. Because he can. He's just shooting off. It's great. Oh. Well. Does it really fucking matter which way we go? Let's go the shortest way. Short route. No! No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Pirate, you didn't do your thing. I'm disappointed.
No! No! 5 becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing. Kalmar always frightened of the Red Crown. Yes, fear made a coward of him. My door is the next to be knocked upon. Knock, knock, the lamp comes to raise. End of days, end of days. Yeah, well, I'll come and kill you.
Oh, I'm the corner! Bleh! Yucky!
Oh no. Oh my god, it's red, I can't even see a fucking thing. What? I can't see a fucking thing there. I hate it when it's red. Well, when it's red in the game and then you can't. No! Oh my god. None as a spanner. I'm a fucking spanner, guys. Getting stuff done today. How dare you, gaming? How dare you get shit done? Absolutely disgusting. Ooh, now we've got right or down. Right or down, chat. Thank you for contributing to the totem, guys. Yes, right or down. Oh, maybe I'll switch it off. Actually, I'll maybe switch off. Pitch. Where was it? Is it under pitch? Yeah, right. We'll switch off helper hinder just now because that seems to be bugging out on us. So we'll switch that off for now. I hope Daddy Bunny's feeling better. Daddy Bunny, are you feeling better? Left or right? Right or down? Sorry, chat. Right or down? Which way? I can only involve you guys in so many ways. I'm choosing the direction of the good one. Well, I'll have to eat something. Go! Give me a direction. Down. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Do it. Oh my god. Such a spanner. Good choice. Good choice. One way, we like the one way. I don't even know what we picked up. What did we pick up? I have no even idea what we picked up. Oh! So I couldn't get that guy. Okay, so we couldn't. So our box. What did the box do? I didn't see what the box did. What did the box do? Oh no, up or down? Let's go up. No, this is the way to go. Shit. There we go. We did it. We're fine. Oh no. Oh my god. We need the bones. We need so many bones because I spent so many bones on Meyer. Oh, and by the way, if anybody didn't say anything, I don't recall seeing anybody say anything in chat. But if you need to take your medications, please take your meds. Med check. Money. Okay, we're getting money. That's not a problem. Money's useful. I'm not sure what for, but money's useful, I guess. Yes. I'm just trying not to lose any more, because if we lose too many, then if we lose too many, we'll die. We don't want to die. Okay, Gib. An extra heart. Why is it so hard to get an extra heart? Oh. It's the exact same, except I'll get healing. Do we take that one, or do we take the poison or healing? Do you know what? I'll take the healing. Fuck it. It's always a good idea to take the healing if you can get the healing. Always the healing. Especially if we're going to a boss fight. That'll probably fail because I suck. I suck. Yuck. I deserved that.
Yes, you did.
I deserved that. That guy just blew himself up. That's hilarious. Oh, chat, we're getting close. Might actually fucking. Oh, whoa. That's stupid of me. That was really fucking stupid of me. Shit! Nana keeps facing the wrong fucking way. Oh, okay, so this box does this thing that we've got does random shit every time. Okay. Shit, we've got 3 directions to go. Do we go left, right, or up? Left, right, or up, chat. Left, right, or up?
Wait.
I'm not trying to get, interaction or anything. Sorry. Let's put them on, because she's finished. I don't keep forgetting to. Oh, for God's sake! What?
Left or up?
Left. Hi, Lion. How are you? And PK, huh? Oh, do we keep the one we have, or do we get the toenail? Summon a new curse with an increased level. Oh, I don't know what one we do. What one do we do? Do not provoke the fighting. You start following. He's really pissy when you break his shit. He's really angry that I killed his followers. Oh, I'm a lovely person. I think I'm gonna keep the box. Yes. This guy's crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep the one we have. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, so... Oh, I should have noticed by up there. Okay, I'm a spanner. Let's go right. I'm not sure here, Lion. I hope everybody's okay. Oh no, I can't remember how to kill this guy. How do we kill this guy? Oh shit, this guy's gonna kill me! Really? Oh, that's how we do it! Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I was confused for a moment. I was like, I don't know how to kill this guy. Shit. Bounce back and poisons. Not the one we've already got. No, it's a different one we've got. Okay. Not cute. Okay, we don't want to go this way yet. We want to go up. But yeah, Lion, we're great. How are you? Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Shit. This is not what we want. We really can't be having... I hope we better find some hearts. We better get hearts. Game, give me hearts. Full half? Really? Shoot, what are we going to a boss fight? No health? Damn it. Damn it. We are scuppered. We are dupper scuppered. We're scupper duppered. Chat, we're scupper duppered. We're scuppered. No, that's in the US. It's Mother's Day in the US. Mother's Day in the UK was I can't remember, a little while ago. I know it's coming up Father's Day soon. No! Healing! Game, please, I'm healing. We're going to go in that boss fight with 2 hearts. We're scupped. We're fuckered. We're fucker knuckered. Damn it, we're Scooby-Doo. This is not good. Shit. So this is Cult of the Lion. It's you play a little lion, a little lamb, and build a following. Kill some bishops. We're not marked. Thank you, Little Red. We're in trouble. We're absolutely in trouble. Pause. We're going to a boss fight with no healing. Insignificant critter, you will learn your place. You do not understand, lamb. Heed my warning and stay away. Why do we die? We're gonna die. We're gonna fail on this one. We're gonna die. Oh, Christ on a cracker. We are Scooby-Doo. We're Scooby-Doo. Why are we not facing the way I'm telling it to face? Just trying to run away. We're just trying to run away just now. Kill. Thank you. Oh, fudge knuckles. No! Don't touch me. Oh, shit. Oh, there's too much going on. Little lamb. Stay at the brightness. No!
told you we'd fail. I fucking told you we would fail. Why half them bones? God damn it. Fucking told you I suck at this game. Hello? Merlin! 20 months! Merlin, what the heck? Oh my god! Oh my god! Merlin? Oh. Merlin, how are you, my lovely? You just came in as I died. Of course. 20 months. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. 20 freaking months. Been a little busy. I hope a good busy, not a bad busy. I hope a good busy. Let's get these guys fed again. I'm hoping that's enough food for them. Cook one of these and eat one myself. I don't eat them all. Oh, miss you too, Merlin. Eat one yourself. Yum, 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 yum. Who needs to sleep? Apparently we need someone to sleep. I don't know if it's Pizzic that needs to go to sleep. Who is it that needs to sleep? How can we tell who needs to sleep? Shit, have we lost people? Has somebody died? I don't... Oh my god, I can't... Oh, I really hate this game sometimes because I'm really shit at this. I don't know, Pizzic, but your character doesn't seem to be going to sleep when it should. And I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand what's going on. Ah, we had 69. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what the heck is going on. I am not sure what's going on. Let's have a look. Might need another... Oh, why not make it out? Yes, we do. Somebody just kissed! What? Who just kissed? I heard that. You heard that kissing? I heard that kissing. Could be kissing. How dare. How dare. I love how they just walk around with a giant pile of shit in their hands. No! Rips in chat! Rips in chat! No! No! I need to put in decorations as well, because, you know, might as well waste fucking money and time on building those. Decorations. I don't fucking know. Shall we have a pond? Let's put down a tranquil pond near all of the dead places, yeah? Sounds like a good idea. There we go. Pond. And then I don't know what else. We've already got a fountain. Here, have a Stonehenge as well. I don't know why. Just right there is fine. Oh, why did that allow that to do that? That's weird. And how about this? There we go. Done. Okay. Done your quest. There in the farm. You got them a bed? Yeah, plenty of beds. Plenty of beds. I don't understand why... Hold on. Something's happening. I have to click something because I can click out of the game for some reason. It's not keeping it within the game. Yeah, how can you tell who it is that needs to sleep? Oh, did I send Pizzic to bed? Well, I don't know. They're not there.
I am super confused. Thought collected all the shit from here. Well, whoever it is that needed to sleep is no longer there. Is it who I turned in? A demon? Maybe they needed to sleep? Tap the icon above their head and you walk by them. Did I? Wait, why is Jade sleepy? Who is it that's sleepy? Am I dense? I'm really dense. I'm glad to make you happy, Little Red. I mean, Jay looks tired. I don't see anybody else that looks tired. But the tired symbol up here is gone, so... Maybe? They done, yeah. Who was it? I don't know why they're staying up though, because I haven't like given the necklace of Sleepy One to anybody. Am I blind? Oh, Chadlack's body. Yeah. No, I'll get that in a second. I'll get that in a second. I was so confused for a moment. I was like, "Where's the person sleeping?" I didn't know nobody's sleeping, and I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, no." It's So we've got a morgue now. So they'll have taken they took Chadlack's body over there. The morgue's really cool. It can hold 3 people when it's not thingied. Yeah, no, you were demanding that I put decorations down. I was like, fine. I don't want to focus. I don't wanna. You were just really sassy. You were just like, you need to put down decorations, and I'm like, is this not enough for you? I'm like, oh my god. It's okay, we did it. It's fine. Marlon, I think you have, or you had one in in like a little beastie in here, didn't you? But I collected everything, all the seeds are in, all the poo is in the boxes. I don't think I've got them. I'll put some more poo. Have some more poo. There we go. They're all fed. Very red. Why is it suddenly very... Okay, I just got a spooter. There we go. Wait, Barry! If it comes up with saying, would you like to join the cult? Let's say yes. Please join. I think it's bugged out, so if it's not letting you join, or if it says you're already part of it, then I think your body is one of them as well that has bugged out. Because I've got some bodies that have they're just gone. They're just gone. I'm like, excuse me? I think there was a couple of people that did. Because even Cheeks' body's gone, and I like he can't get back in, but I can't resurrect him because it doesn't show as him being there. Oh, wherever he is. Whatever. You should go to sleep. Oh, never mind. You woke up. Too late. Hopefully he'll go and get himself a home now. So, yeah, because see, that's the thing. Let me go up into here and then do a ritual. And we'll try and raise somebody from the dead. You're supposed to if you choose it. I don't always choose it, so. So there's Chadlack, Aerolith, Noodle Soup, Valpal, Kra, Gazer, McTaggart, No Stopping Me, Nixu, Pirate, Igzy, Holberry, Sheltron, Lacey, Dark Lord, Hamesy, Camu, Owl Queen, Violet, Aunt Kaylee, Helheim. Oh wait, it's showing here! But I couldn't find Cheeks' body before, what the hell?
wasn't showing his cheeks being here before. But if we go and look, so your body's not here either, Merlin. I didn't see your name there. So for whatever reason, I don't know. We'll try and bring out Cheeks. See if it'll work. I don't know if this was actually Cheeks' chosen one or if it was the one we had to write in. I think we had to write it. So I don't think we'll be able to see it because of the cooldown. Damn it. We'll have to wait and see for the next one then. Have we got enough to get more? Yeah, we've got enough to get another one. Okay, don't let me press back then. I don't know. I don't understand why it's not working. There we go. Okay, that was short. What the hell? Wow, Cheeks doesn't look happy that I brought him back. Cheeks looks really unhappy that we brought him back. Hello? Plenty beds. No, it was the one we had to make for Cheeks because it didn't thingy. We give him a necklace. So this is the necklace that we gave you, Meyer, was the live twice as long as the usual life expectancy. So that's the one we did. Movement speed, never sleep. Follower will generate devotion faster. I mean, I suppose that's a good one to put on those who have like low devotion, I suppose. There we go, put that on Cheeks.
Oh.
Yay! Okay, because that particular Cheeks wasn't showing last time, so I'm really genuinely confused. I don't know. Oh shit, I just interrupted chatting. I guess we'll just have to physically make one for Merlin. Oh, you're lurking, thanks. Thank you for the lurk, Merlin. Appreciate it. Interrupted mass caller. I feel terrible now for interrupting. Look at my chop of wood. I don't think there's anything else we can upgrade. I think we've got it all. Yeah, we do. We've got it all. We got it all. What do you want, little red? Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? Okay, well, we'll get everybody to fucking plant everything then. Jeebus, there's no point in doing the harvest ritual if there's no fucking plants in them. No, don't. Watered it. I didn't mean to water it. Yeah, there's no point in wasting my bones on that one if we've got empty plots. We don't want empty plots. Empty plots are a bad idea. I think everybody's plugged everything in that they can, right? I think we have. I guess we'll go and waste some bones on that one. Little red being a skeptic. How dare you? How dare you be a skeptic? Nope. Even realised there was someone there? No, it's Buttspot. It's a really elderly Buttspot. Right? Red's been well spicy in game today. How much is this going to cost me? 37 bones. Fine. Fine. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. We've only got 42 bones left. Guess we might as well get some food going and then we can try again. No, we don't have no poo. Now we have some poo.
There we go. There we go. Food. Make some lovely food. Maybe do a secondary kitchen, then I can get away with this one. Can you only get one? Can you only get one kitchen? Oh no, you can get more than one. Let's get a second one. It's gonna go here for just now. And then we're going to get rid of this one. What do we do? Do we want to remove it? There we go. And then we'll not be able to move this one until it's built, because I'm a spanner. So let's maybe move this one up. Actually, no, we'll move it down there, and then we'll move this one up here once we get it built. We're giving fishy sharkies out. No, I'm never gonna forgive. Never. I'm never gonna forgive you. I'm joking. Can I help build? I want. No, don't speak to LG, because we're just distracting them. We want to. There we go. We want to help build. Make it go faster. Come here, you.
Wow, that's amazing.
Thanks. Woo! Flush me when no one's looking. Hardly. Right, let's go over here, and we'll do that again. Just to move this kitchen a little bit. There we go. We should maybe put some more farm plots here, hey? So we'll move these. One there. One here. No, we can't put... Really? Can't put it there either. Guess we'll just put them together, I suppose. Yeah, and then we can move. Right. Maybe we should put one down here. Maybe put one of the seed plots down here as well. And then maybe move this one over here instead. I think we've got... Yeah, we do. Look at them doing a little shimmy. Shimmy. Just leave it there, I suppose. Yeah, I think the farms are fine where we've got them. We just need to add more. Can we add more? I don't know. We got enough? Well, we've got 56 grass, so... Oh, fuck. Goes my mouse going off my screen again. It's annoying when your mouse goes off the screen like that. Wait, why come I can't build anymore? Apparently got no more grass. Shit. No! Rainbow died! No! This is shite. Need grass, need bones. Need more followers, because everybody's dying. Fuck's sake. And they're still not finished farming. Still not finished. Should maybe move this one to here instead. Oh, that's gonna bother me now. Don't look at it. Don't look at it, woman. Don't look. Just don't look. Just add more seeds. Watch me forget where I put all these bloody seed silos. Watch me forget. I'm telling you. I'll be like, where did I put them? Where can I find them? Thank you for contributing to the total, by the way, guys. It's fresh in my eye, did. Never have enough grass, no. In more ways than one, giggity. Giggity, let's have sex.
Okay.
It's what Quagmire says. I don't think we've got any more poo. No, we haven't got any more poo. We'll make more food here. There we go. So that should work. Like 12, 24. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be enough food. Can I eat food from here though? I don't think I can. Oh no, I can't because I've still got hearts. I've got no grass. Okay. I guess that's fine.
guys take forever? Why does everybody take forever? I don't understand why it takes so long. Come on, chat, come on. Oh yay, flowers. We need these for healing. We don't actually have an awful lot of flowers for healing. Just help them do their job, because it's taking them way too fucking long. Okay, so somebody literally stopped working on that with 1 second to go. Are you joking me? Oh my god. Hi Jacqueline, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. This fucking Spooter trying to steal my stuff. Look at him. Bastard Spooters. No, don't. I need it to rain. I've only ever seen it rain in the game once. Do you know that? I've only ever seen it rain once. And it does rain in the game, just very, 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 very infrequently. I don't understand why we don't get more weather. What else is there? This one to pick. Is there any others to pick over there? I better get that coin before the spider tries to steal it. Okay, there's no more to be harvested. So I guess we could do their job and get them to water it all. I don't know why it takes them so long. Why does it take the followers so long to do this? We're like, fucking pew! Fucking... I didn't want to water it. That one's to water, that one's to water. No, I didn't want to do that either. We don't want to be adding fertilizer, we want to be planting. Oh. Fuck's sake. These all need water and this one needs food. I know they can do it themselves, but they like to take their time. And it's just really just a lot quicker for us to do this. They can come around and they can water everything. We'll just plant it all. That seems like a good choice. Oh, I love the little noises that they make though. Oh, hello. It's like we're all going, good morning. Hello. Hi. See, little noises. It's cute as heck. Oh, you've got a question. Hello. There are rumors going around that we don't have enough food. Please prove us wrong by making some meals. Are you joking? Are you joking? Do I have to cook them? I have to cook them, don't I? And I just got rid of my fucking kitchen as well, didn't I? Oh my goodness. Please tell me I don't have to build the kitchen. Please tell me I can just literally... I don't have to, right? I don't have to do that, right? Please tell me I don't have to do it. That's not what I want to do either, game. Stop watering it! Why would they think we don't have enough food? Look at the size of all our fucking... Look at all our farms producing food! Since the building is up already, I shouldn't have to do it. Okay, you won't even... I know, right? Such a terrible person. Such a terrible cult leader. I'm only doing all your fucking work. I'm only doing everything! I think that's everything planted, right? I don't think there's anything else to plant. Just put the seeds in anyway, just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure we've got all the everything planted. They all just need to add shit and water everything. Yeah, they just need to add the shit and water everything. Okay, let me do some more then. We've got 63 of these. Let's do this. Oh. Are you done? Are you happy now? No. They're not even going to acknowledge the quest, are they? Do I have to cook something? No, there we go. I didn't think so. I was like, hold on. Hold on. I know you guys are just... I'm only just like giving you guys all the best, like literally the best food. Literally the best food. And I only go out and spend all the money on getting all of the best food, seeds. I was about to say, are you really not going to water them? Come on, there's like several left to water. Get on with watering. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Okay, just handle the shit, that's fine. It's fine. We'll just water them. It's all good. It's alright, Exodus, I've got it. I didn't mean to add shit. I didn't even know I had shit to do. Oh, somebody died, didn't they? Shit. That was Rainbow that died. Damn it. Oh, and I need to go and see... Right, put the shite down. No! There we go. No! Come back! Hey! No! You! How dare you! Let's kiss in the field of shit! Yay! Yay! Now you can go about your business. Now you can go about your business. It's fine. It's fine. Table, thank you. Right, then get back on with cooking. Oh, okay, I interrupted. I'm a dick. Chat, I'm a dick. Okay, is there any more shit to collect? Probably. Oh, I'm interrupting Heretic whilst they're having a shit. That's nice of me. Yep, lovely. I'm a lovely person. Oh, careful, Piz. It doesn't always count. So it's got to be like you and then someone else, and then you and then someone else, and then you and then someone else. Because we found that it bugs out the totem when it's just one person that spams it. Because the game still can't recognize that, and I don't know why. I do not know why. But like you did what? Several there? Let me show you once we've rolled this one. Oh, just. Ah, shit, somebody else has just died. Fuck's sake. Look, it's not counted. You did like what, several there? Several, one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 to the totem, and I didn't count. There's only 5. No. You. Thank you. I like how everybody goes up to the little fountain and goes, yeah. Yeah, we like the fountain. Wait. Oh, we only have 42 bones. Black from playing Skyrim, yay! Welcome back. How was Skyrim? And one of Cheeks' body. I know that feeling. I know that feeling well when you're put in the water. And you can't decide what to play as well. I know that feeling. Oh, I know that feeling very well. Look at all our houses. They're all getting empty because people are dying. Well, I'd rather just chuck them in. Just chuck them in. No, not that one. This one. Good. Skyrim was okay. I'm glad of that. I love his little determined face. Look at that little determined face. Determined little lamb. No, Jay, no. Jay, what? Keep following me. Come on, Jay. Keep following. Keep following. What'd you say? What do you want? Some followers have been talking, saying you were weak. Give us a display of strength. Show us you have the power to over life and death. Murder Maximum Violet. I bet you won't though. Wow. I'm sorry, Violet. If you're lurking, I've been told I have to murder you. I'm sorry. So I'll do it when nobody's looking. Okay, so look at this. Look. Occupied slots. 10 out of 12. But according to the crypt, 11 out of 12 were occupied. It's the same with this one. This one says like 12 occupied, but then you look at it, it says 12 out of 12. But there's only 9. So we're definitely bugged. Unfortunately, we are definitely bugged. This one's the same. I think this one says 10 out of 12, but it says 12 out of 12 there. And this is the only one that's not bugged. This is the only one that's not bugged. It's bullshit, man. Bullshit. Feet. How many of this have we got? 71. Okay, we'll need to build more. But I want to get rid of all these fucking nuggets. How many nuggets have we got? 600? Oh my god, I'm never gonna get rid of the nuggets. Never gonna get rid of the nuggets. Let's do some stone here and do some wood here. And then do more nuggets here. More nuggets. We might need to do some gold bars because we've only got 44 at the moment.
Okay, so I guess we'll have to do another sermon once we buried this body. Oh wait, everybody's going to bed. Shit. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Come on, old people, get to your bed. No! Oh my god. I didn't want to collect his shit, I was trying to collect the fucking little flappy thing. By the time all the old people get to bed, it's gonna be daytime. Why are they so fucking slow? I've got an awesome stick. More than some people have. Well, if you're wondering why I'm trying to capture these guys, it's because on the last one, we captured one of them. We've got a little butterfly. We've got a little butterfly. Buttspot, hurry up. Hurry the fuck up, Buttspot. Like, seriously? Fuck you, Buttspot. Like I told you, right? Where's...
It's bears.
No, Khajiit does not have wares. Hey, that's not Violet. This is Violet. Yeah, that's Violet. I'm sorry, Violet. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Nobody saw nothing. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody saw nothing. I had to murder them for a quest, and I feel really terrible. But now the anxiety and otherwise ugliness is all back. Ugh. Oh, ugh. Ugness is all back. Yeah. No, I feel that. I understand that. Is this... no. This one. A day with no one imprisoned. Everybody happy. Don't tell anybody. So many people have died. My guy's in his own house now. I know. I know. It's fucking awful. It's just... we had so many just people come in and just die, which made it worse. It's like shit. This one. You've got a lot of people. Cat, LJ. No, you're not LJ. Banshee. Give. Thank you. Thank. Let me see who else. And then of course it takes so many bones to resurrect someone, which is a real big pain in the ass, because it's like if you die you only get like not even all of the... Oh my god. I was trying to talk to Jay, not trying to... You honor me. Thank you. Oh, Jay, come here. No, you're not Jay. You. Here. Smoot! Then give me all your money. Yeah, you make me happy. Give me your money. Thank you. I mean, I would say devotion, but it's not devotion. It's just... Oh, is it stopped? This one up here stopped. I'm glad I can't catch the butterflies or the bumblebees. Look at the butterflies. Look at little butterflies. Oh, no, Red, you got old already. What the hell? Why is everybody getting so old so quick? What's happening? Why's everybody getting old? Wait, LJ, there you are. LJ, come here. Thank you. Buttspot's gone green. Buttspot is no longer brown. Buttspot is green. That's doing Buttspot. That's for Buttspot. I don't know why Buttspot's so green though. Oh, there we go. Now Buttspot's brown. That was weird. Maybe it's the statue? Maybe it's the statue? Kiwi. Lovable, it's been a long time. How are you, lovely? I'm great. I'm genuinely great. How are you? I'm a bit sad because everybody's dying. Everybody's dying. And we've got a bug and I can't. I need more bones. We need so many bones. We need boned. But seriously, lovable, I'm great. A little bit sad because Jay is going to be going over to America He leaves tomorrow for 2 weeks. So I'm going to be home alone-ish for 2 weeks. So I'm going to be a little bit sad on Tuesday. Getting your floors redone? Yes. You were actually on my thoughts the other day, Livable. I was like, I haven't actually seen Livable for a while. I wonder if they're okay. Just for a holiday. And to reapply for the fiance visa. Little bee! Little bee! Where's the little bee? Sorry, I'm just chasing the bee. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do. More explosion damage? That's not one we really want. No, I'm not gonna get rid of anybody who's an actual person. How about you? We'll do you again. Don't spend much time on Twitch nowadays, but when I do, I like to visit for a bit. I'm glad. I am glad, and I'm thankful that you've come in to say hello. Hello. But you have been on my thoughts, like I said. I've been thinking about you in a good, positive way, of course. I'm just like, I wonder how Livable's doing. I wonder where they are. I wonder what they're doing. Wonder how they're getting on. Wonder how life's treating them. I'll just add more stone. Might as well. Keep on getting stuck. Let's add more wood there. Let's add coins there. Yeah, why not? We'll give them their full jobbies. Full jobbies. Yes, yes, yes. Oh gosh, I can still never collect these properly. But I love this game. Sure. I love the like. There's been a couple of really good updates for this. So here. These are crypts, and you can upgrade them, and they can hold. They're supposed to hold 12, but I've got a bug, so I've only got 10 in this one. This one's the only one that's got the full 12 in it. This one's got like 9, and this one's got 11. But yeah, it's really helpful because now you don't have to have all the this whole huge section that we had before. So this entire section here was just filled with graves. This whole section was just graves. So I'm glad that we don't have to do that anymore. You can also do kitchens and stuff and get your followers to all come in and make food and things, and you don't have to cook it for them. They can cook it themselves. I mean, obviously my farm is still huge and nothing else really has upgraded with these, but oh yeah, I need to add shit. I always need to add shit. It's always shit. I don't know what would be a good update, quality of life update for the farms. Maybe automatic collection or something. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe shit spreaders or something. No, who's that? Collected today, so feel more rested. Yes. Hi, Twitch. Pulse, how are you? Ask immigration question. As you mentioned, fiancé visa. Yes, absolutely, Pizik. Absolutely. Go ahead. Oh. Managed to save some spare coin. Show your gratitude. Wish to donate it to you in the cult. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, another one to spend all our bloody coin on. That's fine. That's what we appreciate doing. Not happy about spending all our bloody bone on it. No, give us bones. Give us wood and food and coin. Not any bloody bone. We need bone. Oh no, somebody's died. Oh yeah, it was Buttspot. No, let me. Oh my gosh. Get away. Pick up the. Thank you. Oh. Sheik, why are you tired? Go to bed. Everybody's looking tired. Why is everybody looking tired? And this is a new follower form. So this little butterfly form that Machine has. We found this one on one of the little red guys that go floating around everywhere. Sheik, you look sleepy. You look sleepy. Go to sleep. Okay. Jesse! Jesse! Stop making me drop shit everywhere! That sounds so bad. That sounds so bad. Yeah, I don't know how much info you've seen as well, Livable. We're in a new stream team now, part of the CEOs of Screams. Honestly, an absolute bunch of fantastic people. I was really honoured to be asked. We've got we're over, what are we at now? 2,144 followers as well. Who's sorry for Jesse? Who's sorry for Jesse? I think it has. I think it certainly has for the most part. I've got 3 hearts now. Like I said, a bunch of really awesome people come in, and we've got new, like I said, new friends and everything. Just lots of people that come on in. Oh, every part you did. No, I just kept on clicking on you. I was like, no, Jesse, not you. Or no, it's come back here because I was trying to get you like your what'd you cry at? The money from you. Hi Black Wolf, welcome back. And here he is, hi. But not yet. So the bomb, hello. Miss Scully! Scully, thank you so much for the gift, JC. All these lurky turkeys. I love it. Thank you so much. How are you, Miss Scully? Thank you for that. Really the cutie. So we've got the bomb, the telescope, the weeping moon, and the all-seeing sun. Destruction wastes at noonday. Fear not the terror of the night. So these two are both awesome. So I get 30% more damage during at night and 20% more damage during the day. So it doesn't matter which way around it goes. It's great. Just peeking around the corners. Well, I appreciate that, Miss Scully. Thank you so much. How are you? How are you doing? So we're gonna fail at this again. We'll go for this one. We'll go for this one. Oh no. Oh no. We have chosen terribly. Chat, I have chosen terribly. I have chosen the worst one. I don't like hammers. Hammers and me are not... We're not very good. No! Don't hurt me. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Do 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 do. I'm not showing my age. You're showing my age. Shut up. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't know what I'm bopping about. I've gone the wrong way because I'm a spanner. Oh, our map is shown. Yeah, our map is fully shown. Oh, that's because we were here already, doesn't it? I really hate this one. No! Got you. That's right, that's right. Smash him up. I didn't realize this was that was a hammer. I prefer, I don't know, anything that's faster than a hammer.
Lovable. Thank you so much. Don't you dare. You were that gifted to Miss Scully, Lovable. I really appreciate that. Spread in the love. Absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate when everybody's like really kind to each other like this. I just, yeah. Just a lot of things going on in my head right now. Is why? Is it why? Is why? Oh, chat. You know what to do? Smash in your favorite emotes. Fire! All of your favorite emotes. Smash them all in the chat. Wiggly sausage. Wait, is that sausage or bacon? I don't know, but it's cute. Oh, it's a sausage. A sausage. Right? There's a lot of people that have such amazing emotes. And I love fill the screen. Yeah, it's a scam. It's an absolute scam train. I'm just gonna have a bit of sausage. Whilst we rave out crab rave. Yes, the Pikachu butt. Those beans are cute. Look at that smooth transition there. It was beautiful. Proud of myself. Keep it up, chat. We've still got 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Fill the screen with your favorite emotes. Doesn't have to be ours. Just anybody's. Just fill the screen. Absolutely smash them in. Get them all over. All your butts. All your butts. Lovable with that. All love to you. You deserve it all. You got one more community. Thank you, Lovable. smashed that goal. You guys have smashed the goal. Oh my god. Oh, deserve it. I don't. We've got 3 minutes 40. It's been a while since we've been this close to level 5. Oh gee. That's with awkwardness. Okay, so what will with awkwardness? Oh, a combo. Oh shit! Oh no, that's what you said. I'm gonna go but have fun. Lovable, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shit, are you right? Blackpool! Oh gee! Pirate, how many did you get to there? I can't. 49! 49, Pirate! Yeah, I think he smashed the record. I think he smashed it, Pirate. But Blackhole, thank you so much for the 5 subbies! And we're now 5! Oh, so you got Smoochy, Sinka, Starway, Hybrid, and Copy! Copita! Oh no, Pirate smashed the record. 49! 49! Excuse me. And you guys have smashed everything, so we're just resetting things, because you guys are beautiful. 69, why not? Nice. Pirate. The way you did it. Kelpie, I'm glad you got one as well. It's even licky. 69. I've got like 3 minutes left. Emote. 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 I thought so. We'll have to get we'll have to look at getting our own rave banana. Proper rave banana. Hi, it's Blue, welcome in! You've caught us in the middle of a hype train. I can't dance for shit, but you know. I'll just do awkward mum dancing instead. That's a cute emote. That's a cute emote. Squeaky up. It's cute. It's not actually shy with the amount of emotes you can put in. Just start it like Pirate did. Anonymous! Who is that? Thank you so much! Oh, you got mascot for 13 months. A new one for Nikki. Code Lightbulb for 3. Dead's Bunny for 3. Others for 19. Oh, that's too nice. Thank you. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you very much for that. Let's come back to my favourite song. I've got another 4 minutes of it. Oh, gee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Another 5 minutes of this. I wish you would show yourself on screen, because then you could just come in pads for me.
I think I get too much like a dad. Oh shit, too much damage. Oh.
You can't see it, but he's dancing at me. God, I love you. Go to bed. Okay, well, if we don't get another level on the hype train, I'll be through soon. That's exactly what quizzes when I'm gonna drink. Sorry, be gross. What? Mashing more emotes now. Got me 55. A minute 10 left on night train. Pikachu bot. I love the Pikachu bot. Let's have a look and see what other kind of music we can get.
Oh, we can't do that one because apparently that one doesn't like him. Okay, this is kind of silly.
Yay, Phoenix!
He's back. Moro is back.
Oh, it's only like a minute long.
Oh my god, guys! Thank you so much for that. Being forced to being sociable tonight, I have a party to go to.
This one sounds interesting. I don't know what this one sounds like. Let's see what this one sounds like. Oh, I think I've heard this one before. This one's called Fuzz Buzz. I think we've heard this one before. Well, this one's I've heard this one before, I think. What's this one? We need to go through this at some point and just add on new songs to our hype track. This one's called Funky Junk. Oh, dog. This one sounds interesting. Should we add that one? I think we should add that one. Let's add that one to our list. Add playlist. That one's on our playlist. What's this one? This one's called
Struggling to
Blacktown
find the
Funk.
perfect music for your
Advert.
productions? Musicfine is home to the best production music in the world. For productions that demand more,
Sometimes
license
for something
a
to be
higher quality
free,
of music with
you gotta
music.
listen to an advert. You gotta listen to an advert or like two. These ones only have really quick adverts though. Oh, this one seems sweet. This one's called Blacktown Funk. What's the sound of this one? Let's add this one to our music list. Yeah, this one's nice. This one is nice. Oh my god. This one, sorry, I don't normally like jumping through songs and stuff, but this one is called Chunky Nuts. Chunky Nuts. It's not started yet, it's about to start now. Archer, hi! Okay, I kind of like the nuts. I like the nuts. Let's add the nuts. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go through some of these. This one's called Sparkling Water. Come on, hurry up. Why does that look like a shite? Okay, that one's kind of just repeating. Okay, this one's a bit silly. Okay, so this website, just in case anybody's interested. Yes, bang! It's supposed to be an almond. It looks like a shit. Do almonds look like that? Do almonds look like that? Oh my god, there's even music done by AI. See what the AI has come up with, shall we? This is an AI song done by AI. It's scary how well AI can learn. This is a song by AI. Yeah, a burnt croissant. Yeah. This is actually interesting. I don't know about you guys, but this is kind of interesting. I like the nut. You'll have to send it to one of my mods, Archer. So this is synth sci-fi? Synth sci-fi, apparently. But yeah, this is the website I use. All of this is free music, or it's supposed to be free. It's supposed to, like, Twitch isn't supposed to be able to mute you, which is a load of shit because Twitch have muted me several times with dancing monkeys. So that's why we no longer have dancing monkeys on our list. Okay, it's upsetting me. The AI has actually got decent music. Fuck the AI. Fuck's sake. Let's get back to our game. We're, there we go. I know, right? And yeah, me and nuts. That's about right. But thank you so much for that awesome hype train, guys. You're all really fucking beautiful, and I don't deserve you guys. I really don't deserve you guys. I really hate hammers. Where were we going? Right, down is a dead end. No! Motherfucker. What did it happen? I don't like it. I hate the hammer. I hate it. It's just so bulky and slow and hammer. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hates hammer but likes nuts. Koro! Hi, Koro! Humans literally calmed my anxiety tonight. I'm glad of that. I'm glad of that night flap. I'm genuinely, I'm happy to hear that. Wait. Gone the wrong way. I'm a tit. This way.
No! Ah! No! That fucking hit hammers! This hammer's literally going to be the death of me, and we really need all of our health to get to the boss, and it's the boss that I'm needing to kill. Because it's actually one of the, what's this with Zogs? One of the bishops. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, yeah, fair. I'm not just one, I'm a pair. Got it. I really hate hammers. Like, just the hammer in this game, yeah, it's powerful, but by God, it's so slow. It's slow. No, I don't. Come on, game. Please give me a new weapon. Please, I really love a new weapon. I don't want much from this game. Just another weapon, one that'll actually let me, you know, do things because I'm really terrible. Please, a new weapon. Oh. No one weapon. Well, what's this? What did this one mean? I'm not going that way. We don't need rocks. We could go this way, and then this way, and then this way. But I don't know about that one. We'll go this way, this way, this way, this way. Might as well. Oh my fucking fuck. Oh my god. Fuck me. Any more? No, good. I didn't realize this was gonna happen. Didn't realize this was gonna happen. Back. Come on, give me a heart then. Give me a heart. Give me half a heart. Give me half a heart. Hi. Gonna rescue you. There we go. Rescued. Smashing all the things because we need grass. We need bones because Meyer cost me all of the bones. To resurrect Meyer twice. It's all Meyer's fault. Nicole Kit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. If you're comfortable saying where you're from and what's your favorite ice cream? Alright, see? Missed that bloody jellyfish. I'll listen to you in a second. Well, Miser, I'm gonna smash all your grass, because I need the grass. Nah, it said this way. Thank you. Can I smash the fire? No. But go inside it. Interesting. Okay. Peace be with you, Crusader. I seek only the truth and light, but it may be of service to you. It can increase the loyalty of any follower you choose. Okay. Here we go. You guys, vanilla ice cream's good. Vanilla ice cream's really good. You guys can choose. So if you've got the extension plugged in, it should come up and be telling you right now that you can good luck, Phoenix. Have fun. Thank you for the lurk, lovely. Yeah, if you guys have got the add-on, you should be able to choose whoever you would like. And it should have come up. Should have and have. Two totally different things, mind you. It's not death or anything, it's just something sweet. It just increases your faith. So I just thought I'd let chat choose. I can't make up my mind. Moro. So do you like, Nicole, do you like another Scottish person? Yes. Do you like horror games? Because that's one of the main things we tend to play here, except on a Sunday when it's chill on a Sunday. Yeah. It doesn't work on mobile unless you open it in browser and enable desktop mode. Which is good that you can do that. Like Resident Evil? We don't play that here, but I do play like group ghosty hunt games like Ghost Watchers, Demonologist. What's the other games we've played? We've played a couple of games, and if you've got them, obviously you're welcome to join in when we play them as well. I am going to be doing a new one for Tuesday. Dead Island. I love Dead Island 2. Oh my god. I'm going to be downloading a game called Song of Horror. Apparently Song of Horror is a really good one. Confabulation, yeah. Boom in. Yeah, we'll give that a try again. Well, hopefully I'll have more people that'll be able to play with me. Oh, you chose LG! Yay! Oh, that's so sweet. My work is done. This fool would follow you into the deepest, darkest, from whence no one returns. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. Okay, I didn't want to actually hurt him, but sure. Yay! It hurts. Song of Horror is so good, really? I'm glad to hear that. Ah, that fish managed to swim away. I'm glad to hear that. I think somebody else said it was a really good game as well, so I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. I think it was Catgirl that said it was a good game, actually. Been watching Song of Horror streams a lot, really? Ghost Watchers now, yes! Like Song of Horror and other classic Japanese style horror games you'll probably enjoy. Tormented Souls. Ooh. It's just money. Money at the moment is the biggest problem, Archers, because everything that comes in from Twitch goes straight onto rent. I literally have money for nothing else right now. It's another reason I couldn't go with Jay back to America. You bastard! Please be new weapons. Yes, the new weapon! I don't care if it's worse. I don't care if it's worse. Speed should make up for it. Yeah, don't look at it now. Don't look. The speed will make up for it. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Get hurt. Oh, we're apparently at full health. Dang it. But yeah, literally everything is going on rent right now. And I need to go and shout at the council on Monday because I've not received my rent help for this month. So I'm sat here going, well, where is it? Oh, Kita, thank you for helping with the totem. Thank you everybody for helping with the totem, by the way. It's great. But yeah, they're supposed to help me because it's £1,000 a month to live here. And I could go somewhere cheaper. I could. I absolutely could. But the problem is, most places don't have a walk-in shower, which is what I need. Most places don't have a bathroom in, like most of the places here don't have a master bathroom. They don't have, sorry, an ensuite, I think you guys call it. Oh no, I missed that. Most of them don't have an ensuite. Most of them don't have Oh my god, women, pay attention. They don't have a lift. Most places here, as Nightflap will tell you, are all stairs. It's all gosh dang stairs here. Which is no use for somebody who's disabled. So yeah. If I could find somewhere else even remotely similar, I probably would have moved there, but... either spend £1,000 a month on rent or be locked and disabled in your home for 99.9% of the time. That's literally my option. I didn't even read the chat. I'll have to read it. What's this? Oh my god, every time. Right, Souls is amazing. Ooh, just a recommendation. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Archer. Most of the UK, north of Birmingham, is garbage. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's garbage. It's just all stairs because it's all old and, you know, like a lot of it isn't as modern as you know what they make out, and everything's just fucking stairs. It's like, can we, you know, can we maybe build buildings with, you know, not as many fucking stairs, please? Or if you're going to build something with stairs, make it so that there's at least a lift to make it accessible to poor, you know, to poor fucking disabled folk. No, no, okay. Shit. We desperately need help. Oh. He's not going to be happy because I'm waiting to murder everybody. No, he's not happy. He's not going to be happy because we're waiting to murder everybody. The seats. What have we got? What have we got? No, it's this one. It's a tab. It's tab. What have we got? We've got salmon, tuna, whatever it was. We've got a lot of food like that. But it's got a lot of cauliflower. Pumpkin seeds. We'll get cauliflower. Why not? No. I'll get the tuna. I'll get the tuna. He's right to be worried. I'm literally murdering all his patrons. Nice he's making. I can't hurt his. He's terrified. Look. Yeah, for accessibility. Yeah. No. Yeah, absolutely. Hello.
You're all breathtaking.
Frederick. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Nana Salad, if you don't know who I am. Welcome to Salad Bowl. We play a variety of games here, most glaring towards the horror. But yes, the horror of all is really shit at playing games. You were playing Elder. I was going to say Elder Scrolls. It was Dark Souls. Wrong game. Dark Souls. We're failing to beat the bishop because I suck. I don't think people believe me when I say I suck, but I truly suck. Like proper suck with like 2 Ks. Suck. How did it treat you? How did Dark Souls treat you? I saw you had 2 massive swords. 2 massive swordos. No, stop rubbing my butt! Oh my god, I swear down. We are absolutely fucked again. Absolutely fucked again. Flaming shots. Take out enemies, we'll go for that one. Yes, we'll go for that one. We'll try to this one. But yeah, I'm terrible. I'm terrible at this game. It's an adorable game, but I'm really shit at it.
as you will bear witness in a moment when we have to go and fight the boss. Damn it, missed that jellyfish. I don't know if I want to swap. Which one's he got? Oh, what's this? The hair. Deal damage to all enemies based on the amount of tarot cards they hold. Chance to gain diseased hearts. Ooh. Ooh. He gets really pissy if you kill his followers. I don't know what it was made out of, but we're just gonna kill his followers, as it were, because it might give us bones. We need bones. It's something I recommend you do if you do play this game. Some of the best ways to get some of the stuff that you need is, unfortunately, by smashing everything around you. Like, literally smashing everything around you. Wait. Did we go down? I don't think we went down, did we? I'm looking at the map and I'm trying to figure out... I don't think we've been this way. No, we haven't been this way. Hello? Wait, are we going to chop the tree? Do we want to chop the tree? Are we supposed to chop the tree? Okay. We chopped the tree. Do the big bonks. Good. As long as you're enjoying it, that's the thing. So you suck. You like the nuts. Oh, too late. I just did. What's it do? What's it do to me? Am I fucked? Am I fucker knuckered? Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Did you see that? I need like bones because bones are really fucking impossible to get. I also need grass because grass you make into shit, and we need shit. Literally, we need a lot of shit. So we're going this one. You dirty little asshole! How dare you? You. Look at him! Try to catch me again, little bitch. No! It's not allowed. It's not allowed. And I'm gonna be just as a warning, Tuesday I'm most likely gonna be absolutely fucking miserable. So like, if you guys are gonna be here on Tuesday, you've had your warning. I mean, I want to stream because it makes me feel better to stream, but like, just so you know, I will be sad. I will be sad boohoo. Sad boohoo. Boohoo sad. Like I said, my mind's going back to America for 2 weeks and I'm gonna be by myself. No, don't! Oh my fuck. Come on, give us more hearts, because we're third. Yes! We're third. Pizzic, did you ever ask about the I don't remember answering your question. If you're still there, Pizzic, of course. But I don't remember answering your question. I don't remember seeing your question. We probably got the hype train when you asked about it. My favourite Dark Souls, so I'm enjoying the heck out of it. Got through a ton of tech trouble to be able to stream it. Yes! Tech trouble always sucks, doesn't it? Always sucks. Do we take this chance to return? Or should we go and try and kill the bishop? We do need to play the penis game. You are correct, Meyer. Do you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. We need to try and kill the bishop. But it's okay. Oop. I don't know if oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Did we get it? No, roll, you roll. I'm not gonna look at chat. If you've got anything important you need to ask me, you'll have to wait until we've done this boss fight. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh! Are you even a streamer if you don't have tech trouble? No. I suck. I seriously suck. I'm telling you. Every fucking time. We manage to fail. We manage to suck. Fail, suck. Yeah, it comes with the profession. Oh, it sucks so bad. Yeah. Sucks so bad. So we are a way to do a follower pool. So if you haven't, if you have the extension, or even haven't got the extension, make sure you put it in now. Thanks for giving me your wood, chat. I appreciate your wood, chat. Look. Come in and steal my money, little bastards. They're all trying to steal my money. I will capture them. I will catch you. I will catch you. You will die. Where's that other spider fuck? Where did he go? There he is. If you do decide to do this game and these little guys at night time, make sure you capture them. Because we had one and it dropped a follower form. I didn't realize it could follow a form. Yeah, but he's a pain in the dick. I don't know why I decided to go Anchor Deep. I really don't know why I decided to go there. I'll maybe just go with the other one, to be fair. I'll maybe just go with the other one. There's so many beetroots! Oh my god! We didn't want to... Oh my gosh. Just leave people alone. Leave people alone. We're trying to collect everything. Just... and we need to collect shit as well, because apparently these guys can't clean up their own shit. Frustratingly. So that's got seeds, that's got seeds, that's got seeds, that's got seeds. Okay, they've all got seeds. Oh, hydrate. I will need to get a drink. I don't actually have anything to drink. Which is terrible of me. I usually have like 2 or 3 sat here, but I don't. We'll just collect all of this. Let's put poo in the box. The other poo box here. Poo in the box. Poo, 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 poo. Baba booey, baba booey. Let's get them to make some more exquisite food. Go for fish. How about you go for a fish meal this time? There you go. And then this one will do magnificent mixed meal. There you go. There you go. I want to eat one though. Can I eat one? Can I eat one? I want to eat one. Look at they're cooking. Look at them both cooking. It's adorable. And Gergie, you're ready to cook now? I love it. I love it. Okay, follower form. Ooh, look a little dinosaur. Follower raffle. You should have a little thing pop up on your Twitch screen right now if you have the thing and you have yet to get a follower form. Just press accept, and when I thingy it, you should be able to get a thingy. Let me go and very quickly get a drink whilst we're doing this. If anybody else is going to enter, please do, and by the time I come back, we'll pull the form. It's white. Oh, you don't have to follow me. I'm just gonna drink. Oh, this is nice. Yippee! Don't be disheartened. By the way, this is not milk. This is not milk. This is a white chocolate milkshake. Oh, it's so good. So good. But yes, don't be disheartened if you don't win. There are a couple of forums that we have, so just enter again. Oh, it's so good, and it's not disgustingly sweet either. Blackles! Welcome to the kills. Unicorn, huh? I love it too. I did have a couple, but they went in the dishwasher by mistake. And now they no longer have bees on, and it breaks my heart. So I'm just gonna have to buy more. Shit. Hi, Unicorn, how are you? I don't remember if I just said hi. Oh, hi, Unicorn. Apparently there was a total of 0 participants in this, even though I clearly saw 3. 3. Yeah, it's my own fault as well. I think I put it in the dishwasher by mistake once. So, yeah, I have 2 glasses that used to be bees that are no longer bees. So I'll just have to get another one. Oh, that's cute! So you are ignores dissenters when they preach, and 15% easier to level up. Yay! He'll turn a weird grey because for whatever reason the colour gets really super saturated in this game, so it doesn't actually look black, even though it's supposed to be black. You can go do what you like. Please spare me. Yeah, we will. So if you didn't have a chance to enter the raffle time, or win that time, please do enter this time. Frederick, I super appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Absolutely. After stream care is super duper important. I appreciate you bringing your community over. I will try my best to look after them. But yes, please do. And thank you for the alert. Thank you. We're not going to go on for too much longer anyway, because time. I just realised the time. But this went on water as well! Lord! Frederick, come back! Frederick just went on a lurk as well. Oh no! Oh hey, you won! I was like, no, what do we do? Beautiful timing. Oh, good work. Oh wait, you won. That's the way to do it then, isn't it? That's the way to do it. To win, just lurk. It's a beautiful lol moment. A beautiful lol moment. I'm actually getting sleepy too. Yes. Good. Yes, a little kitty cat. Yay! Look at that adorable Kimty. Yay! And you've got strong constitution and germaphobe. That's a good little thing. It's a good little kitty. Yay! And it becomes a really sunshine yellow, even though it's supposed to be orange. Scone worship. Oh no, we don't have another follower. I thought we had another one. Oh, we might get another one here. But yes, after stream care. Thank you, Frederick. Come on. Chat, you're always Germaphobe is true. I do not have a smooth constitution. Somebody needs to go to sleep. So, where? Oh, they're there. Go. You know what? I'm just gonna let them sleep. Go to sleep. I made them the demon. So it is them that needs to go to sleep. Interesting. Go to your bed. Go bed. Go sleep. Silly twat. Javis. Everybody's getting older. Makes me sad that everybody's getting old. Makes me sad everybody's getting old. I wonder if that spider guy out there has... I wonder if this guy out here has one. Oh, he does. Here we go. Yes, just give me them. Just give Gimme. So the person that didn't win, this will be your opportunity now. This will be your opportunity now. There we go. Yes. So this is your chance now. Whoever it was that didn't get the chance to win this last couple of raffles, here's your chance. Here's the chance to enter. I'm now an old pushy to be flushed into the porcelain afterlife. It's blue! Yay! No, I'll just let you die of old age, it's fine. But we'll maybe just do a little bit more of, you know, tidying up around about. What I'll maybe do off stream is I'll try and beat that guy. Yay! Oh, he's cute, little rhinos. You've got a strong constitution too. Shrewd. Oh. Just go worship. It's fine. I don't know if there's a lot to do. Well, there's a bit to do, but you know. Oh. They've gone to bed, right? Yeah, they've gone to bed. Oh, Gurgi. I think I saw Meyer as well. I did see Meyer. I did, Gib. Cheers. Look how cute this is as well. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but you could do... Goodbah. I don't know why it sounds like a goat. So that's more of a goat noise than a sheep noise. It's more of a goat, yeah, definitely. Definitely more of a goat. Let's put some poo in the box. Poo in a box. We've gotta add some poo in a box. Everybody needs to stop dying. Stop dying. Oh my god. Enough grass. Never enough grass. Shit. Right in front of Trickster as well. Poor Trickster. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Right, can I get health yet? Can I eat any of these meals? I wanna eat a meal. Well, let me eat a meal. Oh well, let's go do a sermon, I suppose. Do we have enough bones to resurrect somebody? I think we do, right? I think we do. Let's have a look. Let's do a ritual. A ritual. Oh, I need to do this one. How about I do this one first? See if we can't get somebody up. Giggity. Especially with everybody arguing. Damn it. We've got so many dead people. I wonder if we could find... There's Pirate. There's Ixie. Solberly. Hell Huron. Kaylee. Helheim Sky. Lemon! Ah, Lemon or Dino. Let's get Lemon. Let's get Lemon. Oh. I'm not gonna be happy about this one. I don't have enough bones. Shit. Chat? Oh well. Oh no. Okay, so I guess it's because we've got everything that our bar doesn't fill up. I think. Ah, you'll tell him. What? You'll tell Dino that he's dead? Oh well. What are these guys doing? Okay, sure, yeah. Oh, Blue, just be careful. The best way to do it without the totem bugging out is you do it and then somebody else does it and then you do it and then somebody else does it and then that way it stops it from bugging out because apparently it bugs it out. It's a bit stupid. It's really stupid. I don't understand why it still bugs like that, but that's what we've found. It's not very happy if you do it too many times. Oh! Come on, give me. There we go. Come on, give us a follower. Give us a follower. Give us a follower. Yes! Yeah, it's really strange. It's really strange. I don't know why it does it like that. But it just doesn't work. It's nighttime, so we're gonna be able to get that. Yes. See, we'll go away from it. And it's counted there. If you want to night flap. I think for most folks, I don't really care. That little red orb is bugged out. This one here's bugged. Like if I go near it, it's not gonna move. It's bugged out. Appreciate you guys. I really do. I'm glad you've figured out how to do it though. Night flap. That's awesome. It seems you've been looking at all your buttons and stuff. As scary as they look, because you don't really. Although mods have power, they don't have that much power. If that makes sense. Oh gosh, we are running out of stuff. What are we running out of? Meat. And we're running out of beets. Oh, okay. It's always meat, it's always beets. I don't know how to get more. I mean, we could go buy more fish at the fishing guy as well. It's always beets. Always beets. Never have enough beets. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to put shit in there. We've only got 15 beets. Never seem to get enough of them, but we get like absolutely heaps of everything else. It's really bothersome. It's really bothersome. Yeah, we're gonna have to go and buy more seeds, more beet seeds. Or I absolutely gonna have to go and get more. Oh, give me meat, give me meat, give me food. Nope, gonna get another follower. Thanks. Thanks, Jack. Flock is ready for another sermon. Well, they'll just have to wait, because we're going to go and speak to this poor terrified little bug over here, and we're going to buy all these seeds. We're going to buy absolutely freaking heap them. You ready for this? You ready? Actually, as fast as I can. Working IT, look after compute that costs 1 million a year. I only just learned how to read my journal points on this week. I love that physics. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for a computer, hey? Well, I think it's obviously it's something big, like a bank computer or something. We're buying a lot of seeds. I don't know if you can tell, we're buying a lot of seeds. IBM are expensive. What does that mean again? Because like, talk to me like I'm an idiot, because I am an idiot. Went to a lot. Got a lot of seeds there. 288. Okay, that's a nice amount. Hopefully that'll give us enough to be working with. I hope. Oh, we can help them by making sure they plant only beet seeds. And this one needs a seed. This one needs a seed. No, shit. Okay, so we can't give it poo until we actually have the ward. Damn it! Darn it! just like pick up? Just what? Just pick up there. All of the beets. All of them. So many. I don't understand their pattern of planting either. Why would they not just like go down the line and plant everything? Why do it in such an awkward way? Yeah, what does it mean? What's it mean? What's it do? Obviously within the confines of what you're allowed to talk about. If it's like something that you're not allowed to talk about, if that makes sense. But yeah, what's what it do, what it mean, what it do? Hopefully there's not too many. I need the shade, thank you. No, come on. No, stop putting shit on things. We're the first real computer company, International Business Machines, to make some serious kit, have done since the 1960s. Oh, okay. I should get more people to do this. So it's what I thought it was. I wasn't 100% sure. Because it's one of them you're just like, I don't know. No? Is that what I'm thinking of? Maybe. So that's a poo. Oh no, you're for picking. Damn it, I went to add poo to it. I can only add poo to it once it's watered. Add as many poo to the ones that we know are beets. And that way we should get more beets. That looks like cauliflower, that doesn't look like beets. These are cauliflower. No, these are beets. What am I talking about? Not cauliflower. We need to add shit to these. Because we need so many beets. They've already had shit. Okay, I don't know what this one is behind it. I think that's a beet. It looks like a beet. Let's do this. Add shit. There we go. Last poo. Last poo, champ. I interact with my system exactly how people did in the 1970s. It's old shit. I'm considered used to these circles. Oh my gosh, really? That's still kind of cool though, right? Actually, that actually still sounds pretty cool though, hey? Or is it just me? Or is it one of those cases where it sounds more interesting than it actually is? Are you coming back, Moto? Hey, Wiz! Hey, baby! Do you wanna come out? You guys can't see this, but he's parting to come out. Are you coming? Oops. Smack his camera. Oh, come on then, honey. Come on in for a cuddle. Here comes the Moro time, look. He wants Oreos. He wants a cuddle. He's cuddling right in as well. I don't know if you guys can see it. He's a good boy. Baby. Good boy, huh? It's more of a good boy. Yes, he is. If you like computers, but terrifying at times, we think it costs around 40,000 an hour of the computer pay. Oh wow. Oh wow, so you really need to make sure that it's okay. Make sure it's in very good condition. Shit. Cuddle baby, huh? It's a cuddly baby. Pay for 2 of them so we always have a backup. Yeah. That's good too. That's good. There you go, baby. Cuddles. I wish you guys could hear him purring. He's actually purring. 25 years of needing the backup once. Nice. That's awesome. That's actually pretty awesome. Maybe that's just me. That goes to show longevity. It genuinely goes to show longevity, doesn't it? And how well maintained the system is. Sit on my lap, baby. Sit here if you like. Go back to the game, huh? Kinda sat on my knee. That was one computer running for 20 years without a reboot. Holy shit. Oh, Moro, did you hurt yourself? You silly boy. That's what happens when you just decide to jump out of my lap, sir. You should have just waited a second. Dafty bugger. Hope you're okay. You okay? What? Something fall down? See you, baby. It just goes to show that computers don't technically need to shut down. I get, but then I guess it depends on what they're doing, doesn't it? If they're doing something super important, they kinda need to, you know, software that makes them need to do it, yeah. But also, like, computers, like gaming computers and stuff, like, I've had people complain about the computer slowing down and shit, and it's like, well, I mean, when was the last time you shut it off? And they're like, oh, I haven't, like, ever. And you're like, why would you not shut off your computer? I just said to them, it's like, oh, Hannah's not well. I was like, just think of it as like shitting into a toilet and then just never flushing your toilet. I was like, that's what it's like for your gaming computer. And they're like, oh, that's kind of gross. And I was like, yeah, it is. It kind of is. That was the best way to... That's why we use an operating system designed in 1974. It works. It's what runs your bank. Nice. But yeah, I mean, like there's so much fluff on computers and shit now. It's like, why do we need this? We don't need most of this shit. We don't need like 90% of it. Why is it there? It's the same with phones. Phones bother me. Phones are what bother me most. Like, I want a phone that can go online, that I download stuff if I need it, and, you know, I want to be able to make phone calls, I want to be able to look at the internet, but I don't need like 90% of the shit that's on it. And it bothers me because a lot of the stuff you can't actually switch off. And banks, mine is in food and medicine distribution, so it needs to work 100% of the time. Yeah, sounds super like super serious. What else could we do? I can't do this one, and we can't do this one because we don't have enough. What should we do? Should we do... I don't want to do feasting. Should we get everybody high off their tits on mushrooms? Do you think that'd be a good thing to do? Should we let everybody get high off their tits on mushrooms, or have a faith day off, or just, you know, a little bonfire ritual? What do you think? I think we should make them off their tits on drugs, right? There are probably 600 people connected to the system right now. And that's quiet! What? That's... yeah. Here we go. Here you go, everybody, have some mushrooms. I love how the music even goes, whoa, whoa. Here we go, everybody, off your tits on mushrooms. Why the fuck not? I'm going to keep... Wait, it's locked? Well, it can't be, because we haven't got anybody. We haven't got anybody. Who should be our tax collector? You know what, Myers had it before, so let's have Meyer back being the tax collector. Thank you, Mai. Now Meyer is the tax collector. Meyer's like, yes! So, we've got sickness again? The fuck? Oh, is the toilet's dirty? Of course the toilets are fucking stank, because you guys apparently can't clean out the toilets, even though that's what the janitor's closet's for. That's okay. Need more shit. Give me the money. go. Now everything's clean. Because apparently poo makes people cringe. Wrong button. Everybody's off their tits, look. Everybody's off their tits and drugs. I love it. Better get your thingy, Lex. Alexis! Come back! No, stop watering things. There we go. Now we could put that in there. We can put this in here. And I'll put the other seeds in the... Wait. We need to collect this. This is a never-ending job, this. A never-ending job. And we're just watering, even though that's not what we wanted to do. There we go. There we go. Well, maybe we should have done the harvest. I don't know. Maybe... Do you know what? Let's go and... I think we have bones, right? We have enough bones for it. Oh, we don't have enough bones for the harvest. We've only got 2. Shit! Shit! Moro? Where'd he go? No idea where he went. You guys are all so generous! Oh my god! Industrious little beans. Industrious little beans. Just make sure we get all the shit put back. Look at this, I only went away for like a moment. Black Wolf. Thank you. Yes, he has, yeah. Is that you off now, Nightflap? No, Clayton just died. Nightflap, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, restful sleep. Well, at least he got to have the last of his days. Why come I can't prepare him for burial? Who's coming to collect him? Oh, Banshee. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. I hope it's restful. So you wake up feeling refreshed and you know that you're much loved and appreciated. Night, Nightflap. We won't be much longer, I promise. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think once we get off, we'll give it a try. I think I'll try it offline. Oh, Little Red, when did you die? What the heck? Okay, apparently Little Red died. I don't remember Little Red dying, but you're dead. Don't worry about it. We'll eventually get enough bones to resurrect everybody. I just wish it didn't cost as much bones to resurrect people. Or you could like go to a bone collector and collect bones from them. That'd be great. You know, go buy some bones from a bone collector. You don't question where you got the bones from, but you know, you go and you're like, yeah, I need to buy like 100 bones. What? Sorry, I was looking at my cat. She's patting me on the leg. You're belly up in the bowl. Shit. There we go. Somebody sound... Oh no, they're happy. Okay, okay. Sorry, Moro's running around. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll just have to do that. Nighttime. There we go. Everybody go to bed. I do wish you could go, like I said, you could go to a bone collector. That would be really cool. Like you save somebody and their bone, you collect bones. Yeah, a little cool bone for each of the dead. Problem solved. I wish I could though, genuinely, Mashik. I genuinely wish that I could do that. Okay, Smuggler Sanctuary. Let's see what he's got to say. Oh yeah, we need more. Damn it, that's what he needs. Can we tickle? We tickle you? No. Oh, we're gonna buy one though. What is this? Oh, a bird from Anchor Deep. Yay! Nothing over here. No. Get it. Ooh! Somebody meet that crab! That's a crab! Oh my god, I didn't even notice we could do that! Oh, that's cute. Okay. What's this? Pilgrim... no. Dice Escape. Let's have a look here. We've not been here any long time. I don't think there's gonna be. Follower form. Oh, there is. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see, what's this one? Ah, it's that badger. It's that badger. Now we can get badgers. Yes. Prison. Oh, hello. Let's buy this one. Yum. Thanks. Let's buy this one. Covered in cobwebs. Nice. Got a bloody cat hair on my face. I do wish you could do that instead of like harvesting their meat. Yay! Got another one. Thanks. Any more? No, no more follower farms hiding over here. No. No more follower farms. Wait, what could I sacrifice a follower for? What do we do here? Who's an old one that's not somebody's named character? You. Uh-oh. Okay, what are you giving me? Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's what we get. We're looking for almost last 10 minutes, but getting in bed now. Also updating my profile picture for the first time ever. I thought it looked cute at the time. I bet you look amazing, Mrs. Shars. On Twitch? You do? What are you talking about? No. You look great. You look great. Oh my gosh. Is it my profile picture? Looks ridiculous. Looks ridiculous. Oh, is it not nighttime? You have to come back here at nighttime, alright? Come back here at nighttime, chat. Well, we can buy all these as well. So these are things you have to buy. Especially if you're a collector like me and you need to have everything. Everything. What's this one? Pass. Thank you. Killed, resurrect with a heart. Okay. How many gold bars have we got? Oh, we might not be able to buy them all. Yeah, me and hubby have a night alone in this hotel, so I'm probably gonna head off soon. Yes! Yes! Dead enemy bodies explode, damaging other enemies. Ooh, okay. Do it, do it. Have all the sexy fun times. Sexy fun times are great. Begin each room with a brief moment of invincibility. That's one we need. This one we need. Yeah, child free doesn't happen often. Absolutely. Absolutely, I don't blame you at all. Okay, so there's not anything hiding here. Oh, we can buy another follower farm. Okay, I didn't know that. Wonder how many are here. What's this one gonna be? Oh, is that another raccoon? Cute. Sold out. Okay, bought all them. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yes! Fun times, absolutely. I'm gonna be sad because I'm not gonna get any for the next 2 weeks. So my man's gonna be away in America without me. Oh, I'm still so sad about that. I'm still so sad about that. Okay, we'll have to come back here. We'll have to come back here at nighttime because I don't know if there's anything by here. I think we got everything from here. Yeah, we've got everything from here. Oh wait, there's one here as well. Quest failed. I want to fail the quest anyway. Tough titty. Okay, so we need to come back here at nighttime too. So that's the Spore Grotto and the Madias' cave, right? That's what that little symbol means. Pretty cute today, so it's definitely... Ah, yes! Yes! I don't think there's anything here that we can find. Look at this. Just collect our money, we might as well. Thanks. Don't think there's anything laying about back here. Oh, look about. Ah, I was gonna say goodbye another follower form, but nope. Let's do the fish. We need to do fishing. We need to get some fish anyway, but we'll have to buy some. Look, your hands. Jacuzzi. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, it absolutely makes sense. Yep, I know that tired but not tired. Wink wonk wink wonk. Ooh, the third fish. God, hurry up, 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 hurry up. Did we fail? Okay, I don't understand why it did that. Come on. Hurry up. Nighttime only lasts a very short time. Hold on, we'll get this little fishy and then we'll go because, oh, minnows. Because these places, the two places that we needed to go, Madias' cave. Where was that? It was up in the top left, wasn't it? Bottom dweller he was, mucky prey. Sparkling gold one day, found amongst the dregs, lost by pirate with many legs. Pretty shiny prize for all they want. They all want. They all want. Nothing remains. Blood washes away in the tide. He waits, and then takes. Even muck eaters have teeth. There's no help for me now. Okay. Oh, okay. Was that a riddle or something? Oh, what did that mean? Okay, so we got him. Over here, it was up. It's still nighttime, right? Yes, it's still nighttime. Oh, peer into the darkness. Oh, hello. Oh, it's him again. Little lamb, you kind are not usually so fond of the dark, but I suppose you're unlike the rest. How fair your followers. Do they love you? Do they fear you? The nights are getting longer. The monsters grow more fierce. Tell me, how does another deal sound? I promise to make it worth your while. Or something of great value, something that is one of a kind. No matter how hard you look, you will not find this item again. And all I want in return is, well, nothing really. Nothing at all. A simple choice. 2 measly followers. Or if that causes you unease, then how about half of a heart from the great leader themselves? Fair equivalent, I think. Come now, a great leader must make sacrifices. 2 pathetic followers, or a pound of your own flesh. Fine then. You're a pragmatic sort. That is what I enjoy about you, little lamb. Here, as promised. Now I must take my leave. I have dinner plans. Thank you! So amazing. I had a swimsuit on and felt really insecure. He said, personally, you look great to me, but please wear something that you feel comfortable in. Yeah. I
I love that, Mrs. Shards. Honestly, that's awesome. My man's like that a lot as well, actually. Even if I'm feeling like shit, he'll tell me that I'm still beautiful, and I'm like, no. And he's like, no, you really are. They have a way, don't they? They have a way of making you feel better. Oh no, Jesse's reached old age. Oh no. I'm just trying to check if there's like anywhere else around like here and stuff. I've not look, there's another little fucking statue. What is this all about? Is this the one with the game? Oh! A wee lamb! Glad you can make it. How about a match? Well, child, you found your way here. Fancy a match. Be warned, I play for keeps. Oh. Oh, I was supposed to come to these guys like fucking ages ago. Whoops. So, who do we play against? Both of them? Oh, let's try Flinky. Let's try Flinky. I like, babe. I know you think I look beautiful. You tell me every day. Oh, I can't remember how to play Knucklebones. How do we play Knucklebones again? Match dice. Multiply their value. Destroy the opponent. Destroy your opponent's dice by matching yours to theirs. Okay. Oh, okay. I love that, though. I do love that. Okay, so they get 6. We get 4. So we want to put that... We want to put our 4 away from their 6, because their 6 is greater than our 4. Oh, we could put that there, and that gets rid of their 6. You see, so if I'd put the 4 there, they would have got rid of our 4. Okay. Oh, shit. I've fucked up. Oh, shit. Get rid of their 4. There we go, got rid of 2 of their 4s. Bye. Ow! I'm obviously doing something stupid. How was the hotel? Ah! Oh, I think we can do that. I think we can do that, yeah. I think we're gonna win. Yeah, we're gonna win. Flinky's rolling some really shit rolls right now. Oh, shit. Hehe. Shit. Lamb wins! We win! Probably won't answer. What would you think if you did answer though? You'd be like, oh. I suppose you better take this. Ooh, we got a card. Ooh. Immune to poison. Nice, Sue. Oh, hey, we've got, oh, what's that? 37 out of 43? 37 for a, for 1, for 2. So wait, what was that? 6? 6 tarot cards left to find. That's not bad, eh? Really just respond. Shy. I love that. Let's try these guys. Clunko and Bop. Bop is a little worm on his head. I thought it was a hat. I don't know why I thought it was a hat. It's not a hat. It's a burb. Oh, we're in a bad place. Okay, Clunko, are you blind? I am confused as to what they're doing. I had to put that somewhere. Okay, Clunko is being an absolute approved idiot. There we go. Fuck's sake. Oh, damn that to him. Jesus. He hasn't got a 2 anywhere. The 2 there.
Like I told this other girl on Discord, he calls me sexy all the time. He got embarrassed. I'm like, you're literally my husband. You're allowed to call me. Yes, exactly. If you say that about someone else, then it'll be like, no, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. We're probably gonna lose. They haven't got 5 anywhere. I don't lose if he keeps rolling really shit. Not bad. Take this and try to win it back. But I don't think I can lose another hand blasted through me. Thanks. Tarot card. Unlocked. Receive 5 river when hit. Nice too. Look at that. 38 cards collected. Woof. We've not got many to find. We've not got that many more left to find. I don't know where to get them, mind you, but you know. Guess we'll just have to go back. Damn it. So we need to collect 4 bishop eyes for that guy. Annoyingly. Excuse me, leader. I would love some mushrooms from Anura. Just look at it, I swear. Just look at it, I swear. Okay. But I have mushrooms. Why come I can't give him my mushrooms? That's annoying. I've got mushrooms. We have mushrooms. Who to this game? Ooh! Oh wait, everybody's starving. Because apparently we can't decide to cook for themselves. I've got to tell them to cook. I've got to tell them to cook. Have none of them they've not been doing anything since I've been away. It's really everybody. No, I didn't want to water that, but we did. Okay, sure. Oh, we've got some poop, I suppose we could put away. Seeds. Thank you. Look how much faster we can plant. I feel like I'm like all my followers are really slow at doing the thing they need to do. And I need them to like plant faster. Plant faster. Don't water it, fuck's sake. I suppose they're all, right now they're all doing the thing that we need them to do. We need more beets. So many beets. We've got like loads of all the other ones, but we just don't have enough beets. This one, thank you. Collect this one, thank you. Collect this one, oh thank you. I think we've not got many follower thingies to find as well. I know we've got quite a lot of them. Follower forms. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't say words, but I promise I know what I'm trying to say. No, oh, okay, that one was the reward. I'm a spanner. I'm a spanner. Maybe we can get them to do all the. What's it cried? Water. Okay, we need to go. What was it I was gonna get? Somebody died, didn't they? Did they put them in there? No, gold. It was Jesse Gold. Okay, so we've got the food. I guess we can do another. We've got another sermon to do anyway. And then we'll end it there. Then we'll go. Are you gonna do anything tonight? I was like, husband, wife, no kids in a hotel room. You think? Yeah. Do you think? Miss Charles, do you have? Are you on your? Well, I suppose you'll be on your phone, won't you? I was going to say. Oh, look at mine bullying people for money. Look her, bully. I love it. Thank you for being my tax collector, Mai. You're on your phone, yeah. So you wouldn't see even if I thingied it for you. So we got follower forms and stuff that you can collect. That you can be one. You know how you can see everybody's names with Twitch next to them.
So yeah, I would just go here and I'd click on it, and then you'd be able to choose whichever one you want. Poo, that's what we're going to look at. But yeah. Eat poo! Oh my god! I think there's a way to make everybody shit themselves, right? I just like cook. Oh well, I don't even have grass, so I can't even make them shit. Even if I wanted to. And I can't grow grass, which apparently is ridiculous or something. I don't fucking know. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Everybody's, yes. There we go. I think... No, there's this one as well. Oh my god, why is everybody being so slow? Yeah. I think I'll have a look for... I'll have to have a look for a friend. To raid out to... Oh, all the seeds are gone. Everybody's still high off their tits, which is great. Yeah, everybody's still high off their tits. No, this one. No more seeds. It's not what I wanted to do. Seeds. Oh, there's one here as well. Oh my god! Oh, yeah, in that seed box there. Okay, okay. Fair. Fair. I don't know why they keep on stopping halfway through doing the thing. Oh, Rainbow ate a meal. Okay, okay, okay. I think that's as much as... No, seeds as well. More seeds. All the seeds. Everybody's dead. We'll get the food queued up for when we're done. Although, I think there is a meal, isn't there? There's a meal you can make them shit. Oh, not a problem, Bishars. I appreciate you coming in, saying hi. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. You enjoy yourself. Oh, it's this one. This one makes everybody poop. Okay, so we'll maybe have to plant some berries and make people shit themselves. Wait, no. We want to create meals. There we go. And that's them all ready for in the morning. We'll get all of this taken, and then that's it, I guess. Until next time. Look at this fucking scum coming to fucking steal my fucking... Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! No. Oh. Needs fuel. Always needs fuel. I'm sure you'll have the best of the best. Like I said, we're just a way to... Literally just a way to raid out. There's nothing else I could do. I think I've got everything. Yeah. That's what we'll do. I think it's a good idea. We will look for a friend and raid on out. Let's see who we've got. Who have we got on our team? That's lucky that it came up when it did. Okay, so they're looking at food. That'll just make everybody hungry. I don't know what they're doing. Sorry, I don't like Fortnite, so I wouldn't bring anybody into Fortnite. At Dead of Night. I've seen a lot of people play at Dead of Night. I don't know what it is, and then they're playing more like the... I don't know what the King of the Castle is. So how about we go and say hi to Zombie? How about we go say hi to Zombie? Or Tony? Zombie or Tony? Zombie or Tony? I've seen it, but I've not had the chance to play it yet. I haven't even got it. I don't know what I'm saying yet. My spanner. Would you rather Jackbox? Or would you just carry on chilling?
Hubby said hi before I go. I appreciate that. Hello. We'll need to do that sometime, will we? We'll have to get it sometime. Stardew or Jackbox? If I brought you over to Tony, would you guys play? Would you play with him? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We'll go say hi to Tony, and we'll what we'll do is we'll, if you're able to, join in on the Jackbox games. Let Tony know that you guys are you know, here at the port, and that we appreciate him. He's AFK at the moment. He's only just started as well, which is really good too. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you all coming in. I appreciate you being here all night. I appreciate you. I love you guys. Yeah, as I've been saying all night, Tuesday is probably going to be a little bit of a sad nana because Jay is going away to America. And it's going to be a lot of stressful fun, I guess. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just disgusting how much I love this man. But I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Monday. When it's time to go to sleep, I hope it is a restful sleep. You wake up feeling refreshed and you know that you are all loved and very much appreciated. Thank you again, guys. Mwah. I love you guys. I love you guys. See you on Tuesday, 7 o'clock UK time.